This is the art season in New York. At the Metropolitan, the Guggenheim, the new Whitney Museum, Museum of Modern Art, and here at the elegant Wally F. Art Galleries, where art lovers see a show that marries art with fashion. This abstraction, called Caperland No. 1, is not a painting and it's not on canvas. It's printed on Caperland nylon and can be worn. So fashion models walk through the art galleries wearing chic dresses in the same prints that are framed to hang on the walls like old masters. And what's more, this art is washable. Leading dress designers think the bigger, the bolder, the wilder the print, the more artistic the dress, such as the dresses styled by Cobb's Corner. And the same bold prints look even more so in dresses for little girls by Tiny Town Togs. But is it really art? Or is it just another fashion fad? Maybe it's both, now that a posh art gallery gives its nod of approval to the print explosion in fashion today.
This is soap. You can wash your face with it. It can make your face feel nice and fresh and clean and dry. This is cleansing cream. You can cleanse your face with it. It can make your face feel nice and soft and smooth and greasy. This is Bactine medicated skin cream. It is a new thing. It is a washing cream. You wash your face with it. It makes your face feel nice and fresh and clean and nice and soft and smooth and not dry and not greasy. And while it's at it, Bactine is also antiseptic. It cleans deep down to pores and makes your face feel safe from ugliness-causing germs and bacteria. Bactine does a lot of things that soap and cleansing creams just can't do. But it doesn't get rid of freckles either. The washing cream.
Alka-Seltzer invents a new disease, the blahs. The blahs is kind of like the blues, only physical. It's when you're down in the dumps and you don't know a cold is working on you. It's when you're not feeling right, but you don't know what's wrong. It might be a headache on its way, a stomach ache on its way. Oh, the blahs. Who needs them? You know, we wouldn't have invented a disease unless we had something to take for it. Alka-Seltzer. If Alka-Seltzer can take care of real big upsets, think of what it can do for a simple case of the blahs.
I'm going to show you a new antiseptic skin cleanser that works when it's on and keeps working for 12 hours after you wash it off. Bactine medicated skin cream. It's got the great Bactine germ killer in it, so it cleans your skin right down into the pores, right down to the germs and bacteria that can cause blemishes. After you wash it off, it leaves a soft, invisible film that protects your skin from more germs for 12 hours. Excuse me. Your skin will be antiseptically clean and protected from germs that can damage it for 12 hours. If you use Bactine medicated skin cream morning and night, it really pays off.
Get set!
That was a pretty good fight for a change. What was it? Blueberry tang?
Yeah, blueberry. First contest, kid? Follow me. This is Alka-Seltzer. Gets rid of that stuffy feeling. When you've been on the circuit as long as I have, you'll know. See you around, kid.
Next time you overeat, take what the guys who overeat for a living take. Alka-Seltzer.
Men, nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave. Take it off. Take it all off. Nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave.
The closer you shave, the more you need Noxema. Noxema medicated comfort shave.
Come to where the flavor is. Come to Marlboro Country.
You never know when you'll need a big wagon. And the 1967 American Motors builds big wagons. See them at your American Motors Rambler dealer now.
Nothing upsets a pickle lover more than a dull, soggy pickle. Pickle lovers always insist on the proud pickle. Heinz. No compromise, no shortcuts, no soggy pickle. Heinz stops at nothing to give you a pickle that tastes the way no other pickle does. Crisp, full-bodied, savory. That's what makes Heinz the proud pickle. If you were the best tasting pickle, wouldn't you be proud?
Me in the Gather Town app, which was appearing off my screen, and I don't know why. But we're back together, back together, back together again. I mean, it really wasn't a big deal. I was just using the browser for a day. But y'all know I like the app. I like the app, and I felt slighted. I felt slighted. Oh, did James change up the podcast here? All right. Ooh, Cameron Bennett is working. Ooh, Cameron shit is like, I'm working. Don't fuck with me. I'm working. Where's he at? Is he in the focus area? Nigga, you ain't in the focus area. You ain't working. Oh, nigga ain't working. And what happened to this chair over here? It's supposed to be a chair over here. Is that the Cameron Bennett desk? Did Cameron move it so somebody could sit there Indian style and meditate and shit while they work? Y'all niggas think this is Google or some shit? Y'all niggas think y'all at Google or something? One of them real leftist workplaces. Am I live? Why is it not showing me live? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. That was for wheelchair access, Jay? Got you. Wheelchair access. Okay, we are live. Where are we live at? Why isn't this damn thing showing me live? Show me live. Show me live. Show me sweet little live. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good old live. Good old live. Also good. 1080p, we're good to go. All right, y'all, let's get into it, gang. First off, let's listen to our motherfucking song right quick. Put my ass on this stage in case somebody comes in. This song's gonna get us demonetized every single time. All my dimes are gonna go to the people who made the song. It would be nice to make some dough.
All those nights when you've got no lights, the check is in the mail.
The check is in the mail.
And your little angel hung the cat up by its tail. And your third fiancé didn't show. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. Roll out of bed, Mr. Coffee's dead. The morning's looking bright. And your shrink ran off to Europe and didn't even write. And your husband wants to be a girl. Be glad there's one place in the world where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna go where people know people are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came.
Lifetime.
Where everybody knows your name.
I'm gonna take my drug. All right. All right. All right. Had to take care of them meds. All right, Cam, let's go. Let's go see. Let's get over here. All right, so first off. Uh-oh. Whoa. Heathen Queen is in the building. Actually, let's go over to her. Because she's new. Let's go grab the newbies. All right. Also, let's put on, well, let's wait till we get Heathen Queen, I guess. I guess we could put on some music. Is there music somewhere in here? Mini mode. Don't be in mini mode. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Wait, where'd she go? She vanished. She managed to vanish. Come back. We came to retrieve her and she left. Is there a magic towel here? No. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't go so well. Well, look, we were trying to be gentlemanly. Oh, with the rain, though? I kind of like that. Yeah, with the aesthetic mixed into the lo-fi. I'm kind of feeling that, actually. All right, so there was a Heathen Queen sighting. Oh, no. All right. I guess we could show you for a minute. Let's see what's up. Actually, I can play cards on my phone. All right, let's see. All right, sorry, I was responding to a text. I'm trying to decide where I want to play Pinochle, but I think I want to play on my computer. Actually, I kind of actually like when I go to gather. Oh, it's got the mini mode. I like mini mode. Other thing I like to do is to make sure it doesn't, optimize for video. That's important. And then also, I like to make sure that it doesn't do that auto idle meeting. See how that's turned off? You guys, I turn that off so that it's normally fine when I'm screen sharing, but just to be checked. All right, y'all already know where this is headed. First off, we're gonna listen to Sal's After Party. So let me get us a mix here. Let's mute that. Yo, why does Sal always... Guys, what is with Sal? Sal is like, Sal has such a highfalutin image of himself, like this very distinguished gentleman kind of culture that he sees himself as a part of, very noble in its traditions and hatred of people like him. Sorry, was that too honest?
Younger years, 20 years ago, I miss flying, and I was an engineer in the aerospace and defense industry before working for Dr. John Sanford.
His forehead in one ear. Whoop, there it is, y'all. Boom.
So greetings, everyone. Greetings to all the new visitors. Thank you.
Yo, it's just part of his image. He's just got that
Cindy
classy,
may not join
classy
here.
gentleman taste, y'all.
For other shows and open mics, I actually specifically encouraged her to go visit some of these others, even though they're not Christian channels. I wanted her to express her thanks and the outpouring of love and support that she's received from non-believers. And I'm grateful for that. Grateful to see everyone. So Redeemed Team, greetings. And I don't believe we've met.
Yeah, I want to hear what's funny about me playing lo-fi softly under Sal. When Sal wants to promote my stuff, y'all, what he does is he just plays my stuff on his channel without adding any real sound or commentary or anything. So just by playing some soft music under Sal, I'm already adding more to Sal's shit than he adds to mine. Sal, come at me, bro. You're just so out of your... What is this nigga thinking?
Steve Mulroney, thank you for visiting. And
I'm so glad he tried to make shit personal tonight.
God bless you in the name
Sal,
of
I've been waiting for you to understand
Christ.
how personal this is, bro.
Kay Shanks, greetings.
Oh my goodness.
And Cool Jesus, yes, I will try to answer some questions. And Schnoil, great. So,
all right, Heathen Queen's up in here. Hang on, let's
on YouTube that
all
much.
Right, where is she at? Guess.
Damien.
Locate on the map.
God bless
let's
everyone
go.
here. I'm excited to see what the show will be like. So there are things in a show like this where I can't talk.
All right, hang on. Let's get rid of this fool real quick.
Just to try to be fair with time for everyone, because there are 4 people.
There are things he can't talk about because, to be fair to other people, hey, where does she keep disappearing to? What? That was amazing. I thought people couldn't struggle with this more than Cameron does. Y'all, Sal put this up during the debate tonight. Why on earth would you put a protein structure in front of normal human beings, Sal? Something wrong with this man.
There, and we try to divide it up. And
maybe it's her internet.
My partner speak a little bit.
Carrie Ann said, "Just you wait for me."
And I was flattered. Someone said they wish they heard Sal speak more, and that was okay. I felt an outpouring of love for Cindy from the panel, including Aaron Raw, even though he vigorously disagrees with Cindy's views about Jesus and Christianity. I could tell his concern for her being a victim of a number of things, and given how busy he is, that was such a generous thing to have to try to talk to her through email. And so maybe I might talk about what I wish I could have talked about. And the challenge in a short debate is you can't really do anything except talking points and sound bites. It's a lot of theater. It is not really trying to get after the truth. It is a marketing tool. James is a dear friend of mine, and even though I don't really like debating very much, I wanted to, when he asked me for a favor, I try to give him some support his channel. And so that's kind of what's going on. I got recruited for a television station to be doing creationist work. I may be I'm still working with Dr. Sanford, but geographically we might have a chance to encounter each other some more related to our work. And the station I could be on, there are two tiers of stations. One, they're like 100,000 views every week. The other is 100 million households access to them. And so I'm excited about that TV deal. It doesn't mean I'm going to be Sandy, Colonel Kaleem, sir. Man, I can't believe you're up. Hope the commander-in-chief isn't getting on your case. So, Colonel Kaleem, I was just relating the fact I could be on television. This particular network goes to 100 million households a week, and I'll probably climb up to get to that point. There's a smaller network that the TV producer has where I could get on 100,000. It won't be regular. I have about 3 shows, and it's also tied to me doing lectures and also building museum exhibits for my work. I had a chance to just take a few digs at Aaron and say, I study population genetics. I published in it. And so when he's saying, usually it's misquoted, I'm just like, it was cited in my paper. In the book chapter or reference chapter. My co-authors were senior scientists, accomplished, including John Sanford, who is the retired Cornell geneticist, atheist turned creationist, respected, billions of people fed, hungry people fed because of his genetic improvement inventions. Another co-author is Ola Hasjer, award-winning mathematician in Sweden. He won mathematical awards in population genetics. And so Aaron walked right into that when he brought up population genetics. I was going to hammer him on that. And he really tried to talk about, you're ignoring the species thing. I'm just like, dude, you don't have species unless you have cells that work. Like, you especially don't have multicellular creatures unless you have eukaryotes, because 99.999% of multicellular creatures are eukaryotes. It's like, no eukaryotes, no evolution. And I tried to point that out, and he just wanted to keep saying, look at all the taxonomic evidence, et
All right,
cetera,
y'all. I was
et cetera.
sending a message
And,
to Jace Clown Girl.
Cindy's a little new to debate, and I warned her before. I said, they're going to pick on you. And
I did get rid of tonight's stream, guys. It just, there were some issues that came up at the end that are really controversial. They're the type of thing that get content creators in trouble. I don't really care. As you guys know, we don't shy away from controversial topics in our community, generally speaking. But there are some things that most content creators, myself included, are very sensitive about, especially because, I've already got one channel suspended, as you guys know. And the nature of our content, really, what you guys know, is mostly just talking about religion or philosophy, politics, things people feel strongly about. But we do get flagged for hate speech and spam and all sorts of stuff. I think mostly just because we talk about things and people just disagree with what we have to say. But, there are certain topics you want to take seriously. And I don't want to invite our channel to be a place to discuss those things further. I also, don't want to build our view time and views and our content promoting certain things and certain people that we just don't need to be associated with. A lot of you guys know I've done debates with Ken Hovind or I've done a debate with Ken Hovind and probably other controversial figures. But you guys know, for the most part, I stay away from the details of those people's situations. Their personal or legal problems is none of my business. And so I'm usually not aware of the details of their situation. I might approach things very differently if I were. I just generally make a habit of not going out of my way to look into things like that. And that's just kind of my approach in life generally, right? But sometimes you do find out information, and you do learn of details that, you weren't aware of before. And all you can do is, make the best decision you can based on the information you have available to you at that time. And so I thought it best to let people say what needs to be said. That way we're not seen as avoiding it or shying away from it. Let people become aware of the situation. If people wanted to, discuss that or get clued into what was going on, I think they had the opportunity to do that. And then I just ended the stream and got rid of it. I'm not sure if that was the best way to handle it, right? It just felt like, a decision to make in a situation like that was meant to, minimize any potential risk or damage to the channel, without, not allowing that to be, spoken on or whatever. So, that's the decision I made. Hope everybody understands that. And, given the greater context of what goes on, there are certain things that have to be, we got to draw the line somewhere. We got to make a stand. And sometimes when those things happen and you become aware of it, the last of our concern has to be the effect it may or may not have on our channel, right? So, that's not something we want to be worried about. So I just said, that's not something I even want to be thinking about in a situation like this. So let me just get rid of this. That was that. So it was something a couple people have asked me about. I didn't want anybody to think that I was like upset with anybody or having a particular, falling out with anybody or anything like that. I wasn't bothered by anybody in the chat or anything like that. It's all good. I just, want to make sure I am careful, at least for the next little while here till I get my channels out of hot water. And we're already fairly risky as it is. So just wanted to make everybody aware of that. It's all good. It's one stream. We had a ton of fun tonight. And like I said, sometimes there's been other reasons I've gotten rid of streams just because every once in a while crazy things happen. And I think that means that we're a cool, fun community. Normally, it's just because something wild or crazy happens that maybe we want to keep in-house. But every once in a while, it's because something serious comes up, and you sort of say, hey, we were broadcasting something, we weren't aware of some of the details of, that particular content creator, and when we were made aware of the situation, we just got rid of that content, and don't think there's any plans to do anything further with that particular person or anybody else that you find out certain things about. And so that's what it is. I don't want people to think I'm being crazy, wild, or inconsistent. Normally, I don't know your business. I'm happy to not know your business. But if I'm made aware of certain things, then I'm gonna just try to make an ethical choice based on the information I do have available to me. So hope everybody's cool with that. And if not, I totally understand.
You gotta watch the maneuvers. And so, but I thanked her for helping me. This was a debate where I was required to have a partner, whether I wanted
if you guys
one or
know what
not.
I'm talking about, it's all good. If not, it is what it is. It's not a big deal.
And the debate became possible because Rebecca Davis volunteered, and then unfortunately, some circumstances she was kind of getting bullied, and then some things I did kind of upset her. So.
Oh! Did you guys hear that? Holy shit. I keep telling people, if you are not watching this channel, you are screwed up. If you think when we end the Pocket Locker 86 streams, the fucking action is done for the night, you are sadly mistaken. Yeah, we gotta rewind it. Holy shit, y'all.
And, Cindy's a little new to debate, and I warned her before. I said, they're going to pick on you, and you got to watch the maneuvers. And so, but I thanked her for helping me. This was a debate where I was required to have a partner, whether I wanted one or not. And the debate became possible because Rebecca Davis volunteered. And then unfortunately, some circumstances she was kind of getting bullied. And then some things I did kind of upset her. So we sort of had to not do this. We're
that's
friends,
all the tea.
You won't see us on YouTube very much together. And I'm actually happy for her because she's getting bullied by some really nasty people. I really don't want her on YouTube anymore for a long time because nasty people. I really don't want her on YouTube anymore for a long time because it's just such an ugly place. And
oh wow!
Now that I'm going to television land, I might just be doing nerd torture shows.
Wow! So we've just learned so much. So Rebecca was originally scheduled to do the debate. Okay, the falling out of Rebecca not being on her channel anymore is serious because she pulled out of this event with Sal and Modern Day Debate, which Rebecca Davis is the queen of there's no such thing as bad publicity, so she would have been all over this Modern Day Debate scene with Sal, which kind of makes me think she has started to see what we have been saying about this fool, and these fools have had a rift, and we may never know what the source of that rift is, but how sweet it is to be unloved by you. Oh, man, y'all. I really hope we weared his narrow ass out and she realized, holy shit, Sal, you've been feeding me some bullshit. Yup. Oh, man. And now Sal is all spilling the tea because what did we try to tell Rebecca? Sal does not have your best interest at heart. And what have we told you above all else, folks? You never tell people like Sal what is going on in your life because they will put your business all out in the streets. I want to pray for my brother Cameron. Brother Cameron just lost his job. On top of that, he is about to be uninvited from Thanksgiving dinner by his family because Brother Cameron has untreatable halitosis. Yes, Lord, we come in the name of Jesus, binding the spirit of bad breath, beyond mints, beyond scope, beyond dental mouthwash. Brother needs some serious help. We come against the spirit of halitosis in the name of Jesus. Amen. Hallelujah. We want to pray for Sister Carrie Ann. Sister Carrie Ann is blind as a bat and has apparently been walking into walls and now needs to be treated by maintaining residence in a home with padded walls. Sister Carrie Ann, we pray for your liberation. We know that you're crazy and that you no longer have your facilities and that you cannot walk yourself more than 30 feet without the guidance of a professional or a guard dog. Lord Jesus, amen, hallelujah. Who else is in the chat? Dave M. needs some prayer. Brother Dave M. has untreated AIDS of the eardrum. Yes, he got it from sharing a Q-tip at a gay nightclub. We told you, stay away from them Q-tips. I don't know why he put the Q-tip in his ear. I hear it's the gay thing all the gay people are doing when they meet each other off Grindr. Brother Dave M., we told you to leave that homosexuality alone. We hate the sin and not the sinner, but we warned you that that Q-tip in the eardrum shit was not going to lead to anything good, and now brother has AIDS of the inner ear. I mean, whatever you do, folks, do not tell these motherfuckers what is going on in your life because they will put your business all in the streets in the name of Jesus. It is the worst.
But I will tell you, eventually, after I get the show recorded, I will reveal the station and I'll give you all the information so you can see my videos, and I'll also be pointing you to where I'm hoping, God willing, my museum exhibits will be, and you can visit the museum. So I'm just thrilled about that. Yeah, and I might be temporarily moving out of Northern Virginia just because of all this that I'm working with.
Does this nigga ever say anything that's not too much information?
That was the publication.
Oh, no, don't go after Dynamical Systems.
Oh, yes. So you recognize it. So you're saying, yep, Kathy Newman move. Let's see. I also want to thank first, Rebecca Davis for helping get this started. And
for helping get this started
and today
passing
anyway,
it off.
She called me this morning and
oh, wow.
Said, Rebecca, you have terrible cold. And she was texting me. She said, I wish I could be in the debate.
A terrible cold, or she got that COVID. Also, Rebecca do be on the phone with Sal. So maybe there is something there. Maybe hubby don't like that. You know, hubby don't like, he get up, he gets out of bed, he roll over, he'd be like, oh, my honey Rebecca is not in bed anymore. So he gets up, he stretches, scratches his booty, makes sure that the kids are still or whatever, and he kind of crawls on downstairs to make himself some coffee, and little does he know his wife Rebecca's already up. Oh, honey, you're already up. And what is she doing? She's sitting there at the kitchen table on the phone with this nigga Sal. coughing and shit. She coughing, she sick and shit, but she up early in the morning on the phone with this nigga Sal. Yeah, if I'm hubby, I don't like this nigga Sal neither. Yeah, I can tell you that's fucked up right there. She's sick, and she on the phone with Sal. You under the weather. You could barely breathe. You ain't even talking right. Your voice sound fucked up as shit. Yeah, something going on with Sal. So important. You on the phone with that nigga in our house. Something going on, y'all. Rebecca may be gone, but the drama is not over.
And I'm just like, no, I don't want you on YouTube. People are getting so mean toward you, and it's getting to be a toxic environment even for me. I'm just going to go back to a lot of
this Rebecca's fault, AR.
And then I'd like to thank Cindy Lincoln. I'd like to thank all the people that were backups in case Cindy couldn't have made it. I want to thank Jonathan Bartlett, the Life Institute, also Tina Gropey of Genesis Evidence Ministries, and then other people like alternates like Eric Jewell and Bill Morgan. Those are the four alternates.
The four alternates?
Our Lord and Savior Jesus.
First off, who the hell has four alternates for a YouTube debate? Second of all, I wonder how many of these people know that there are Sal's quote-unquote alternates for his modern-day debate that he lost horrifically and embarrassed himself. They were all like, yeah, Sal, you let me know if you need me there, bud. I'll be happy to stand up there and sound like a fucking moron next to you.
Jesus Christ for just providing this day and this opportunity, and for my computer working.
Yeah, weird flex, Sal.
That's why you see me in
weird flex. What's up, Caterpillar?
Today. So, thank you very much. It's great seeing Lane. God bless you. Cindy may be on Amy Newman's channel and Dr. Chris's channel. I told Cindy, these people extended love and kindness to you. Cindy and I appear together a lot anyway. I said, why don't you tonight, since they offered invitations, please go and say hi and extend greetings, even if they're not believers. Just thank them for the kindness that they've extended you, because she's been through a lot with Kent Hovind. That probably was the funner thing. And I went over the top when someone said, I think it was Aaron who said, Kent Hovind doesn't have the intellect of a 5-year-old. I shouldn't have said agreed or something like that. That was kind of mean on my part. So I apologize, guys. But I just, I just think he's, for some of you know, Cindy's the third wife of Kent Hovind. He's now on wife number 4. And I think there's some really bad treatment there. And just, I sense Aaron Ra, though he vigorously disagreed with creationism, he was very concerned for Cindy, and I recognize that. I appreciate it. And I kept mispronouncing his name because it's Aaron. I'm like, gee, I don't even pronounce my name right. It's not that big a deal. So let's see. Let me try to. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for cheering. I don't watch the chat sometimes.
Appreciate you, Caterpillar.
Have been so negative. And
I also, Hillary's emails. You had plenty of us cheering you on in the chat. Evidence and Reasons. Hillary's emails. We've got to talk about this. Really, y'all? I knew Hillary's emails was a theist, but like a pro Sal Cardova type of weirdo.
Jesus asked, my 2 questions. Whenever you get a chance, can you explain what the protein argument was in more detail? What do you think the flood is in the geologic column? All right. I'm happy to. Let me see if I have a diagram here. It's taking a while to load it, and I'm going to put it up as soon as it loads. Man, it's so slow because I have a really big presentation. So the protein argument, a lot of people don't know this, is that there's not a universal common ancestor for all major protein families. So you will never see a paper really published say, oh, we discovered there's no universal common ancestor for protein families, major protein families. And it's like, well, did they just sort of like pop out of nowhere? Of course, creationists believe exactly that. And I'm glad I had that diagram and Cindy could keep referring to it. So if you're an old Earth, if you believe in old Earth and evolution, even for the sake of argument, so I'm a young Earth creationist, but I said, let's, for the sake of argument, assume old Earth and common descent. You would still need miracles to make evolution work. Old Earth and common, you'd still need miracles. I said, the first problem is these proteins. So we had Dr. Dan on this.
Yeah, apparently Hillary's emails is a theist. Is Jerome Robinson a theist? What's up with Jerome Robinson, yo? I remember I was told, isn't Jamie Russell like a Seventh-day Adventist? What's up with Jerome Robinson? Is he just like a pro? Is he one of the pro Rebecca soft skeptic people?
This channel, and we have a biologist and Dr. Joel. I think he may or may not back me on this. There's no universal common ancestor, as in
Jerome, no, but I feel like Jerome is like really disappointed in us. Like I really felt like he's really struggling with this whole Rebecca thing, and it's like one of the people we've gotten along with really well, but I don't feel bad about Rebecca. But I feel like Jerome's really bothered by the situation, and I do think Jerome is cool. So that's curious to me. You know, a lot of people I just assume is kind of like where Peter was coming from, or a lot of people, you know, Rebecca is charming and nice, and we get that. And I think people who, you know, either didn't key in on certain things or just let certain things go as, you know, part of the spiel or part of the script or whatever are, you know, genuinely disappointed, I guess, because they feel she was intimidated on her channel. A lot of those people pay more close attention to. I kind of come and go on Rebecca's channel. I don't find a lot of her content watchable. You know, like reading the Bible and stuff like that. But I've certainly been in there sometimes where she's getting a lot of pushback, but I really feel like Sal, like she's just merited it. And even her relationship with Sal, we kind of portray it as Sal indoctrinating Rebecca, and I talk about it that way a lot, but people were later made it clear that, you know, it was Rebecca seeking that out. And she even tried to make that clear that it was, you know, her very serious commitment to anti-evolution. So yeah, I know I want to know what the beef is between them.
Locus that diversify through gene duplication or whatever to become all the major protein families. So Dr. Joel is a professor of biology. He also teaches PhD students.
Harvard teacher. Yeah.
So you're welcome to weigh in on that, whether they're independent origins for major protein families. Evolutionary biologist Dr. Dan Stern-Cardinal was on this channel and said, yeah, I agree with you, Sal. Now, we agree for different reasons. He would still invoke a naturalistic scenario. So on your genome, if you lay out all your chromosomes and kind of put a big genome, you have all these genes on there. Like 2% of your genome will be the coding for the genes. So Dr. Joel responded, sure, would agree, but why would there need to be? Can't imagine why proteins all share a common ancestor. Okay, so my point was that's just a start. But then it leads to the problem is if the protein family is complex enough, where could it come from? So let's look at, you know, I could have described that in more detail. How do you get like an arbitrary locus to suddenly become a gene and then it goes from being non-functional to functional? Especially the major protein families, can you put it in a sequential step? And Topai Samaras was my favorite example. We could have gone.
Also, thanks for the comment, Carrie Ann. Carrie Ann left a comment on last night's overnight stream that she enjoyed the movie. I've been finding some stashes of some movies I feel pretty confident that we can play. And, I really wanted to give you guys the whole casino theater vibe, especially while we're over here on Hunter Biden's laptops, because I feel like we can experiment a little bit and keep these things with us when we go back to the casino. And I really did want it to be a place where we play games and do the competitive gaming stuff, but also, watch some weird movies, be them weird documentaries or weird horror movies. And I thought kind of some of these throwback classic horror movies are a great tie-in, especially with some of the horror-themed games we've been playing. So glad to see people enjoy that. And it's one of the things I love about these overnight streams is that they're fun, and they definitely give us a chance to expose the community to just different types of fun and gather and hang out. And I know as long as you guys are together, even if there's only a couple of you or somebody's having fun gambling with the bot, the goal is to make it so that it's fun. And I'm always happy to hear feedback about what you guys would like to see more of.
To that. But to Cool Jesus's question, as this thing has come up, let me see if I could show. All right. I'm going to give some basic biology here, brother. And I'm sorry, this is going to be a nerd torture session here. Let me see if I can get this going here. And let me get rid of this. All right. Now you're going to know the meat and potatoes of this channel, and this is brutal, boring stuff. But if you want to learn, this is how it goes. So, yes, poor Rebecca. She's getting bullied. She's been so sweet and gentle to people, and they've been very cruel to her. And I told her, please leave. She's been wanting to leave, and I said, please leave. It's for your own good. Just be happy. Dun, 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 boring. Now you're gonna get rid of this. All right. Now you're gonna know the meat and potatoes of this channel, and this is brutal, boring stuff. But if you want to learn, this is how it goes. So, yes, poor Rebecca. She's getting bullied. She's been so sweet and gentle to people, and they've been very cruel to her. And I told her, please leave. She's been wanting to leave, and I said, please leave. It's for your own good. Just be happy. Stay away from the internet for a long time. Let's look at this protein called collagen. Accounts for about 25% of the protein.
Guys, did y'all hear that?
It's a real
man?
Protein, and you can buy supplements to make
He is almost as boring as Rob.
Maybe I'll get some of that, right? You can, by the way, if you eat jello, you get lots of collagen.
He really is.
Yeah, proteins are made of amino acids. The C, O, and H and N are the atoms for carbon.
Guys, he's also really bad. Like, his performance tonight was embarrassing. Most of his streams are embarrassing. The more I see this guy's stuff, he kind of represents just this sort of low IQ, stuck on yesteryear apologetics. For those of you that remember, Cliff spoke on Monday about the sort of creationist event that he went to on campus last week, right? And his thing was like, oh, he didn't even really go to any of the things that have been talked about in the last couple years. Well, like, Sal's barely that, right? Like, he will barely, like, he does mention some of the things that have been recent in the last, decade, sort of your ERVs, your zinc fingers, right? All that type of stuff. And so it's like, all right, cool. Like, that stuff's been brought around. But again, just like the sort of IDC apologists of old, SAL just continues to bring up routinely debunked arguments that have been debunked time and time again. And anyone with basic sort of media literacy can spend about 10 or 15 minutes looking up and tell that this guy has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. And for him to just keep at it and keep at it and keep at it, with apparently no intention to do anything is awful. And I'm kind of going to change gears here a little bit because, I don't know. I want to get us into our own playlist and stuff here. So I'll let Sal go for a few minutes while I get the playlist together, and then we'll rock with that.
Then oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen. And then when you put them together, you can make different amino acids. And those are the chemical representations. Now you can represent each of those. You can represent each of these amino acids with abbreviations like A for alanine, or a 3-letter abbreviation, ALA. So A is for alanine, R for arginine, all the way
we got new tyrosine.
It has various properties. But suffice to say, you can just you can describe the amino acids
crazy, especially the dirt ones.
Alphabet. And so collagen, human collagen alpha 1 paralog is spelled this way.
Let's keep mixing it up. Let's go with some Tetris.
Let me just make this bigger. See if I can make this bigger. Let me make it bigger here. So M is methionine, F is phenylalanine, S is for serine, F is for phenylalanine.
King of Fighters.
D is for valine. I think D is our aspartic acid. D is aspartic acid, yes. And so on and so forth. Now, do you see a pattern here? There you go. Every G, you could see there's a long sequence where G is every third position. Now, we can also do something similar. There's a zinc finger protein, and that's, you'd be dead without, your brain would be damaged without zinc finger proteins if they were damaged. You can see, let me make this a little smaller. I can highlight the cysteines and histidines. You see they're spelled differently. They have a very definite architecture. And let me just show that a little more. I mean, there are other further patterns you can add to it where you group it according to the Venn diagram. But the point is, you could see that it's kind of hard to imagine what the common ancestor of this and the common ancestor of this would be. There's no common ancestor for the proteins. So this raises the question, where did they come from?
Oh, yes.
Because they didn't gradually
yes,
evolve. They just
that
sort
no
of like
copyright theater
popped into
going.
existence. And it would have to pop into existence as a matter of principle, because
fuck yes, yo.
the more you study each of these, it's like it's not functional if you have a lot of.
I'm trying to get more. We get more creative with the content.
There's so much to make a collagen functional. It has to do a lot of chemical modifications and post processing. And then this one, the spelling has to be just right. It's just like parts. Let me just pause here for a little bit. What good is a spark plug if you don't have all the parts in your car to make the spark plug do its thing? And it has to be shaped just right. And then it has meaning in the whole system. That's the problem with evolving proteins. If they're very, very critical, if they're not there, you're dead. How do you evolve from that point on? So there are a lot of systems where if one is trying to evolve and you evolve halfway, you're dead. And I was trying to point that out with the nuclear localization signals on the topoisomerases. They're parts of the spelling. I'm just like, guys, you just, you can keep changing the subject, but this is serious problem. There's no evolution without this. And, there's going to be more arguments. And I'm just saying, this is a faith belief. You think this came about naturally. And then Aaron was saying, well, this is not really evolution. It doesn't cover eukaryotes. And I'm hearing more people say that. Like, okay, so you're going to just kind of compartmentalize it away. But the problem doesn't go away. It's still there. How did it happen? And so anyway, let's go back to this diagram. So where this would lead, the more complete argument, because this was such a short time, this would be like, I had to give like a 2-hour lecture to describe why this is so improbable. And then I could make another 2-hour lecture why this doesn't evolve naturally. It's either mostly there or not. I wouldn't say all there, but mostly there. It's kind of all or nothing complexity. Highly improbable, all or nothing complexity. So let me go back to Cool Jesus's question if I could find it. If I lose it, I'm sorry. Okay, so can you explain with the protein arguments in more detail? What do you think the flood is in the geologic column? Where do you think the flood is in the I'm not a geologist. There are a number of people that think the Grand Canyon was all laid down. All the layers of the Grand Canyon was all laid down during the flood year. It may not have been all at once. It may have been in a short time.
Are you fucking serious, bro?
Okay, so I don't have an opinion.
Sal,
I do think the chemical dates on the fossils is young. Now, in a short format debate, we just don't have time. Oh my goodness, Ray, God bless you. Ray Giordano just gave a $20 donation. There's a super sticker. God bless you. You didn't have to do that, brother.
Nope, you sure didn't.
Wow. Let me say a prayer for you, brother. Let me just say a prayer for everyone here. I want to give honor and glory to our Lord and Savior. And also, guys, we were talking about the end of the world. I hinted about it. I said, our genomes are decaying. The magnetic field is decaying. He said, Aaron Ra made a testable prediction. He said, evolution will still be here 1,600 years ago. Creationism will be gone or something like that. I'm just like, yeah. You know what? I got to tell you, human nature is bad. The Bible prophesied the end of the world. There'll be wars and rumors of wars. We're on the brink of nuclear war. If Putin just goes a little crazy, or Kim Jong-un, who knows? I want to ask all the atheists out there, do you really think we're going to overcome human nature? I mean,
that's like such a dumb, there's
scary.
No such, bro, what does that even mean?
Why do I raise that? Let me pray for everyone. We need to. Heavenly Father, I do not know how to thank Ray enough. And I want to thank all the generous donors to this channel. Lord, I just want to be useful.
Lord, I want to thank all the generous donors to the Pocket Locker 86 community. The ones that send me donations, the ones that send nudes, the ones that send comments to my enemies. You guys are the real superstars here.
Mario Kart Wii.
Let's see what we got. First, we want to hear Al Snow. Then we want to get into Mario Kart. We like that. But let's get our movies in here. All right. For tonight, y'all, we got some shit. Like, just, I don't even know what to tell y'all. Look, new 2019 action movie. Boom. No copyright movies. Boom. Some action shit. Mixing it up. We're going some wrestling, some Mario Kart, straight into an action movie. Then what are we hitting you with? Competitive Tetris. We're going to slide down iRacing. Then we're going to go, yep, A little bit of Madden action. Then we're going to a Western. Then we're going Mortal Kombat. And then we're going documentary, rounding it out with this Brain Thing movie. Boom. Fucking killer playlist, y'all. Straight variety. Carrie Ann has inspired me. Variety is the theme of the night. You don't like what's on? You don't like what's on? You don't like what's on the overnight playlist? Wait an hour, it'll change.
This is the most hardest way to survive.
Carrie Ann, tell him it's like the weather in Michigan. You don't like it? Wait a couple hours. It'll be something entirely different.
Living anything you could imagine. I'm not saying it because I've been doing it. I can say it because I've been doing it and have experience doing it. It is so incredibly competitive. You all want to work for WWE, yes? And I'll explain what it is you're really wanting so you understand. So you want to make sure that it is something you really truly want. Your life will become Groundhog Day. Every day you're going to get up at 5 or 6 or 4 so you can catch a flight so that you can go to the airport and you can stand in line so that you can check in. You're going to then go stand in line so you can get through security. Security of people that is manned by people who used to work probably at a pizza parlor and have no actual security training. You will then go stand in line to get on the plane. Why, I don't know, because they have assigned seats, and one seat doesn't leave earlier than the others, but every son of a bitch in that gate will stand up and get in the fucking way. I've been flying for 34 years. I've gotten on the plane early. I've never gotten a prize. So I don't know what it is everybody's trying to fucking win. They got to get on that goddamn plane. You will stand in line to get off the plane, because apparently every time we land and that bell goes off, they're practicing a fire drill from the back of the plane.
Yep.
People will run your ass over to get off that plane to go where?
Nowhere.
To the baggage claim. To where you get to stand in line to get your bags. One time in San Diego,
that's why I stopped even rushing.
I could not get through a wall.
Anybody, once you fly 3 times to any of 3 different major airports, you should already know the fucking drill. Your bags is not going to be on that baggage claim anytime near when the wheels of that plane hit the motherfucking ground. What the fuck are y'all rushing for? If you actually just sit there for a second and look around you, you will see the motherfuckers bringing over the fucking baggage claim carts and all of that shit to wheel all of your shit out of the goddamn plane. You will see them motherfuckers casually driving them slow-ass vehicles over there and taking their sweet, sweet time getting your luggage off of this plane. Why everybody thinks that if you get off this plane in the next 2 minutes, magically your baggage is just going to be waiting there for you, you're going to pop and grab it and be out this airport in the next 5 minutes, is beyond me. Everybody just sit the fuck down, chill the fuck out. Ain't nobody leaving the airport anytime soon.
Of senior citizens to get my goddamn bag. It went around 4 times, and literally there was a wall of Gray Panthers, and I'm like, I couldn't budge them.
Who the fuck is Cameron Bennett? Good night, Cameron.
Football team. I couldn't do it. I thought one time I was going to punt kick this old woman right in the vagina. Just bag went right past. She wouldn't move. Oh, Jesus. Go stand in line and get your rental car. All
right, so I think Attack of the Killer Tomatoes can definitely make the movie playlist. I might need a reminder. But I was also going to show y'all Little Shop of Horrors. But I played Little Shop of Horrors as a musical. It's still my favorite musical. I loved playing in the pit for that musical. I would play that show on tour if I could. The music is fucking phenomenal. So some shit like that we got to save for a weekend because I might have to just make sure I stay up. I try to put some shit on this playlist to make sure I don't want to go to sleep. but it's some shit I'll put on this playlist and I literally won't sleep. So those of you that want to make snarky comments about who stays up watching these fucking overnight streams, me, motherfucker, me.
The rental car, you then drive to the hotel to stand in line to check in. You check in, you go drive and get something to eat by yourself.
I appreciate you. I'm usually in carry-on mode. Oh, I mean lurk, right? But yeah, I say lurk. I take Sam out and shit. I usually keep this up on the tablet. I start watching wrestling or some shit. I keep an eye on the stream, and then normally I pass out. Especially great now because I've been sleeping really well, and I've been really confident in the overnight stream. So I'm not up nearly as late with the anxiety. So of course 2 nights ago the fucking stream went out after like the first fucking video or two because it wasn't correctly selected on the right playlist. So, you know, as soon as you get comfortable and confident, shit goes wrong. That's life.
You then drive to a gym and work out. You then drive and get something else to eat. Then you go to the building. Now you get to sit around people who are absolutely miserable fucks who sit there and do nothing but bitch and complain.
You need blood, and he's got
about
more
a job
than
that
enough.
we have
Exactly.
nothing to bitch and complain about because we're grown men getting paid to fake fight
Just
each other.
remember, whatever they offer you, folks, don't feed the plant. Pretty simple. Also, tell me why MSU actually has the fucking Little Shop of Horrors looking plants for real. And you can buy them. Do you guys know you can buy them? You can buy them? They're so cute. Somebody should buy me this for my birthday or Christmas or some shit. It's called Little Pot of Horrors. Boom. You got it. You got to get, if somebody was involved in the musical, you got to get them the Little Pot of Horrors. Little Pot of Horrors. Yeah, they're like little Venus flytraps. But they used to actually market them some and call them Little Pots of Horrors. But yeah, somebody's got to still sell them under that name. Little Pot of Horrors. There you go. Yeah, you get them at the flower shop. Exactly. The fucking flower shops love to sell them shit. They think that shit's cute. All right, somebody go to the flower shop, get me a Little Pot of Horrors.
Underwear.
It's a great present.
But we do nothing but complain. And you got to realize
I
that
got to
you're
put on my
sitting there
Amazon
with a
wish
group
list.
of
That's a good
sharks
point.
who, if they smell the inchiest amount of blood, will eat you alive. You now get to go
That's exactly
do the
what I
thing you love
need
to
to
do
do.
for about anywhere from 10 to 15
my mom
minutes.
can get
And then
it
you get
for
to go
me.
do what? Go in the back, take a shower, and sit with those same fucking miserable people who are trying to kill you. You now lonely get in your car. You now drive and eat by yourself again. You go to the hotel room. You're now up until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning talking to your significant other because they're busy bitching you out about the fact that they haven't seen you in the last 7 days and ain't going to see you for another 5, and you're only going to come home for 2, and you're going to leave again for another 10. So that you can get up at 6 o'clock and start the whole day over again. Exciting, isn't it?
All it is
Here's even
because
added
of
more
those
fun.
10 minutes.
You're only as good as the last time you performed. So if you can imagine pressure of going out in front of a live audience, think you guys are going to go down here and work in the Molson Center. How many is that seat? And you're going to do that every fucking Monday. To get really good, you get to do it on Tuesday too. And then you get to do it on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And if you fuck up one time, make one mistake, you don't hit a home run, you're not one of those two things, selling the tickets or helping sell the tickets, all your work goes away. Just like that. Think you can live like that? Because that's what you want to do. Don't base your success on just being in WWE, because that tells me that all you're basing your success on is that you want to be
Perfect scheduling,
famous.
dump hubby, date wrestler, seriously.
Why do you want to be famous? What's that? You all want to be famous because you want somebody to come up and recognize you and ask for your autograph. Be smart. You want to be famous for one reason.
Money.
Fame allows you to have an audience that you can make money. It just means that you effectively use this commercial to sell your product, sell your brand. You sell this brand, you sell this product, meaning you, then you can draw wherever you go. You can do your job, which is sell tickets. That's the only thing that fame is good for. It's good for nothing else, because you could be as famous as you want to be. That and $5 will get you something at Starbucks. I don't order Starbucks. I've never been to Starbucks. The fuck do people buy there? I never drink coffee, so. Don't want to go to WWE just to be famous. Want to go to WWE because it's the biggest platform that you can sell to the biggest audience. Make yourself as much of a draw on every part of this planet. I still make a living.
This is true in every area of life. I mean, the conversations I had today about my training were about pedigree. They were about how do we achieve the training goals of the program without undermining the pedigree of our talent. Why? Because you were trying to train scholars for what? The next level. And so literally, we're trying to build CVs so that we can say Penn State, Michigan State, University of Minnesota, right? I always say it. Schools everybody's heard of before. And it's the same thing. You want that pedigree. That way, for the rest of your life, you can get a fucking job based on the fact that they will look at that pedigree and go, we can market the fuck out of that.
All over the world because of the fact of the time I spent in WWE. In spite of me not knowing effectively how to properly take advantage of the opportunity I had and all the opportunities I had, I still am able to do so to this day. Because people still potentially know my name and I potentially can sell a certain number of tickets. Treat this every time you come in here as a commercial and an opportunity for you to sell tickets. Doesn't matter if you win, doesn't matter if you lose. I swear to you, it doesn't.
Oh, that sounds really
dope. What matters
Jace Clown
is if you use this effectively to motivate people to pay to see you. Your job is the hardest job. Don't think so? That's why actors who are movie actors are held in higher esteem than television actors, because it takes no actual investment on an audience's part to watch a television actor. That's why the Oscars are more prestigious than the Emmys, because it takes so much more to motivate someone to leave their house, drive to a movie theater, and pay to watch that person's performance than it does to sit and just turn the channel.
I say this all the time. You spent a month making a YouTube video that was 5 or 10 minutes, and you got a couple hundred views. Congratulations. You are what I call a motherfucking great content creator. Like, no, seriously, congratulate yourself. You are a great content creator. People owe you 0 views. If you can put more than 100 sets of eyeballs on your bullshit, whatever the fuck it happens to be, for 10 minutes, you are doing something worthwhile in this world. But goddamn it, what I do is somehow I have a bunch of people who watch me day in and day out, sometimes 6 to 10 hours a day, every goddamn day. And they expect to wake up tomorrow and be somehow engaged as tomorrow as they were yesterday. And I'm grateful for y'all, because exactly what he's saying. Fuck a movie star. I can make people watch me all goddamn day. And it makes me feel like something kind of special. Just the fact that I could pull that off somehow. So I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all so much, because y'all make me feel literally like more than a movie star. Facts.
And that's your job, just so you understand. Your job is these steps, and this is how you should evaluate your performance. 1, If you were just a casual fan, you're flipping through the channels. When you watch your matches, you're flipping through the channels. What would you have to do?
Second Life
Who would
is
you
dope.
have to be? How much of a
Appreciate you,
personality
Carrie-Ann.
would you have to have? What would you have to look like? How would you have to act? What would you need to say to motivate you to stop turning the channel and watch? If you can't do that, if you would keep turning the channel past you, we're done. You're not doing your job. Notice, I don't care how you do it. All I care is that you do not turn the channel once you've stopped on you. Follow? Two, if you're watching you on the TV, be honest. Don't fool yourselves. What would you have to look like? How would you have to dress? What would you have to say, act, behave? How would you have to wrestle to keep you so interested that if they went to commercial break during your match, you'd stay through the commercial break to see what happens?
I say it all the time. Make me believe it. I don't give a fuck whatever you're saying. That's what the theists do wrong, right? They just sit here so convinced and they can't make us believe it. When I tell people I don't like Sal, they will literally watch me pay for the privilege to troll that motherfucker. You convinced I don't like him? You ain't convinced yet? Let me tell you exactly why this shit is personal. Still ain't convinced yet? Show up to the after party. I'm still roasting this nigga. You not convinced this is personal yet? What sells tickets? Ask any wrestling fans. Two things: championships. But the number one moneymaker, the thing you even have to sell me in a championship match to make me actually spend money on it, is personal issues. Nobody's gonna see Jay Bundy get in the ring with Sal because they want to see a fucking wrestling match. Everybody knows I'm the far superior fighter. The money is what am I gonna do to this man, given how much I fucking hate him.
If you would turn away during the commercial break, you need to change what you're doing. Three, will you tune in next week?
Yep. And you will sit through the commercial and tune in next week because exactly what I was getting ready to say. You really have no fucking clue what I might do if you don't.
Will you tune in next week to see you? Be honest. Would you go through the effort of making sure you didn't miss next week to watch you?
Fuck yeah.
Who would you be? What would you have to do?
HBJ, baby.
How big would you have to be? Would you have to have boobs? Would you have to have an ass? And I'm not being sexist, I'm being honest.
Appreciate you, Carrie-Ann.
Here's the biggest one. Now I want you guys to be really think. Movie studios spend millions upon millions of dollars to motivate you to go watch movies. How many movies do you go watch in a year? Exactly. And they spend millions upon millions of dollars to get you to do it. Wrestling's coming to your hometown.
Such a good
coming
point.
here to Montreal. You're going to be on the show. What would you as a wrestler have to do? Who would you have to be? What would you have to say? How would you have to dress? What would you have to look like to motivate you?
God damn, y'all are seeing something I've been trying to tell people my whole life. I want to go to wrestling school for this exactly. Like, these are wrestling fans. And I don't care if I never see them work. They can't work. They don't work. Like, I have so much respect for them for taking this thing that I love so seriously that they decided to show up and go to school for it. You know? I always thought it'd be cool to get a job as a bartender. But in the state of New Jersey, you got to get a license for that shit. And I had to go to bartending school. And I learned so much in bartending school. It definitely did enable me to get a job. I consider myself the world's worst bartender. I don't even know my drinks anymore. But, you know, I got a job and I could do it. And I could do the gig. And I could do it because I went to bartending school. And so I just respect people who are getting this type of insight from Al Snow. And I'm so grateful to the people that videotaped this and shared it with us.
To leave your comfortable chair sitting
I grew up in a dojo.
house.
I talk about it, right? My stepdad's a world-class martial artist, so I grew up in the dojo, and he could tell you the same thing. Jason would have been the best martial arts student in the world if the dojo was dedicated to professional wrestling. Instead, it was dedicated to real fighting, and I didn't give two shits because this here is all that ever mattered to me. Still is, guarantee you. When I end this stream, I will go in that bedroom, I'll let Sam out, I will smoke some weed, I will eat me an ice cream pop, I will be watching wrestling. It's just how I find my happy place. The world where everything makes sense to me. And if you guys want to know where Word Wrestling Entertainment comes from, I say I'm such a big wrestling fan. If you're like me, wrestling isn't something you watch on TV. It's something you have to live. Whether that's they make you a real pro wrestler and you get in the ring and you fight people, or you do word wrestling, or, you know, when I was training to be a lawyer, I turned all that into pro wrestling, right? Like, it's just a fucking way of life for us. It's how we see everything. Everything's basic, baby faces and heels, pulling faces, who's popping the crowd, who's money, who's not, who's going over, who's getting buried. It's just the way we see the world.
That you can eat your food for free. To get up out of that chair, leave that house, get in your car, drive to an area, pay to park, pay even more money to get in a building, to sit in an uncomfortable chair around people you don't fucking want to sit around, to pay a lot of money for food
bartending
you don't want to eat,
but you got through it. Yeah,
to watch
it does suck, and it wasn't easy. It was hard, but you get through it. I don't know what you had to do. Ours was like, I don't know, 12 drinks in so many minutes. I want to say like 12 drinks in a few minutes. I don't remember how many minutes it was. I do for some reason remember it was like 12 drinks, right? And so, you know, you're there, you got to go there. And I was kind of down on my luck at the time, right? So I remember traveling to bartending school was actually kind of a hassle for me. Like, I had to catch a couple buses. I lived in New Jersey, so I had to catch a couple buses because it was in a different part of the county. I lived in Newark at the time, and my bartending school was out in, different part of Essex County, like Orange or some shit like that. So I had to catch a couple buses, walk up this fucking hill and shit, sit there in bartending class, and you had to learn all the techniques, and you got to learn all the safe serving practices and shit like that, which did come in handy. I did have times where, I had to make that call to not serve somebody because you do have certain, legal obligations to the state and shit. The first responsibility of being a bartender, right, is taking responsibility for who you're just not going to serve. Learn to make the drinks well and pass your speed test. And just that very simple thing of doing that and then getting a gig and all of that, it's like I said about wrestling school. It really just gives you a certain appreciation for the craft. And then I work for people who I watched 10 bar, people who knew 250 drinks, people who knew 500 drinks, right? People who I just watched be wizards behind the bar, and I'm just back there trying to keep up. So you learn a lot of humility too.
Because that's your job. Because if you can't do that, he don't get his money back. And this man seems like a wonderful human being, and I don't know why you don't want to give him his money back.
Right.
It's bullshit. I spend a lot of time on this. Why do I spend a lot of time on this? Because if I get you to
Give me a
leave with
whiskey
nothing
neat, I
else
appreciate
today,
that.
I want you to have the understanding that this is what you're really trying to learn.
Jay's Clown Girl, I would love to drink at your bar. I don't can't even tell you of a place. I can. I was trying to think. I can't even tell you of a place that I drank specifically for the bartenders, but I lied. So you guys know I worked at a church, right? So I worked at this church in the Ironbound of Newark, New Jersey, which is really unique, right? Because Newark is an urban city. It's got really diverse neighborhoods. Newark, New Jersey is a little slice of the world. And so it's got Italian neighborhoods and Portuguese neighborhoods and Puerto Rican and Cuban neighborhoods and black neighborhoods. It's known as a black city and stuff like that. But the Ironbound, the East Ward, is known for being Portuguese and Brazilians. They fight like cats and dogs over everything. But they both make incredible food. And you have so much authentic food there. There was this little Brazilian restaurant, and it's so funny because, you know, the team that I used to hang out at this particular bar restaurant with, we all worked at a church together, right? And so, guys, you'll love this. We're this gang of, you know, there's always probably 5 to 6 of us, anywhere between, if it was a late night, maybe 4, but probably about 5 or 6 of us. We all work at this church. We're all serious Christians, and we work in this youth program, right? And then we all go hang out at this Portuguese bar and drink. Also, amazing restaurant. I took lots of dates there, and I even went there for my my personal date nights. I learned to always take myself on a date when I need to, and once in a while I take myself out to a nice steak dinner. I would take myself there, get served by my friends, and enjoy the tremendous food and unique liqueurs. But the funny thing is, our favorite bartenders were there. We knew a bunch of the bartenders. They were all cool and gorgeous. But our favorite was a gay guy, right? And he loved us to death. And it was sort of a relationship that even the other bartenders and people that worked at the restaurant, all took an interest in, and we got to know everybody. But it was so weird, right? We were this really kind of diverse mixed group that worked at this weird liberal ass church, but we were all like serious evangelicals, but we all came to drink with our gay friend and embarrass ourselves and do karaoke together, right? Sing Backstreet Boys and shit like that. So that was our place to just go and kick out and make fools of ourselves. And so many great nights we spent at that place. So that is a place we went just because we love the bartenders. We love the vibe. But yeah, Jay's Clown Girl, I'm sure if I could, I would be visiting your bar on a very regular basis.
I don't care what the company is. I don't care what letters you put together.
This town
if
used to be
it is
dangerous,
professional
yeah.
wrestling, your job is to motivate people
Hoboken
to leave
is
their
great
house.
now, man. It's so weird. I make fun of my mom for going back to Jersey, but Newark is my town, and Newark's my city. It's just a city I've always loved. My connection with Corey made that love obviously even stronger. We remade the fucking skyline, baby. I can just go there, and shit is so different from when I grew up, and it's like I remember so many of those things. I can go by the arena and be like, hey, I read the contract for that place. All right, so I want to go home. I've been even thinking about that academically. I see myself being happy at the University of Minnesota. Obviously, I'm only on a 3-year deal there, so this is my 2nd year. I've got 1 more year at the University of Minnesota, assuming they renew my contract, but, things are going really well. So, after that, we'll see. We're supposed to go wherever the wind blows, but I'd love to stay at the University of Minnesota. Obviously, it'd be fun to work at Michigan State. I love the idea of staying in the Big Ten. But hey, Rutgers is in the Big Ten now. And I just more and more like the idea of being in New Jersey, especially being able to be close to my dad. I think now that my mom's moved back to the New Jersey, the fact that my mom, my dad, my cousins, my grandparents, like everybody's in New Jersey now. So, you know, all the fish are in a barrel. My true ambition, some of you guys know, is actually to get the fuck out of this country and spend the rest of my life living and working in Europe. And if you wonder, like, that seems weird, Jersey or Europe, yeah, you've heard of this thing before. It's called fight or flight, right? So it's like you stay here, that's fight. You go home or you go to a city or university that you want to fight for, and you spend your days in the evolutionary trenches, super kicking people, or even better, you pick flight, go to somewhere warm in Europe, smoke weed, lay back. Tell your family they need to get their passports together and come visit, and just enjoy the mountains, somewhere in the Alps. I'm like thinking Sweden, Switzerland. I'm really Switzerland. Switzerland's my thing, kind of into some universities in Switzerland, but Switzerland, Sweden, New Zealand, somewhere that's fucking amazing to live.
Get up off their comfortable chair.
I am not a patriot.
Leave the food they can eat at any time they want. Drive to a building, pay for parking, pay for admission to sit in a seat they don't want to sit in around people they don't want to sit in to watch you. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
$20,000.
Does everybody understand that? Good. Don't forget it. People will tell you the business has changed. 1916, what was that wrestler's job? Nobody pays to see you. I don't give a fuck how good you are. It ain't gonna matter. Do you understand? It's not gonna matter. Does anybody have any questions yet? Nothing? I'm doing awesome.
Yep. Pretty fucking darn.
I fucking love me.
Same though. I feel you on that. Hey, somebody's got to. Hey, COVID out here, y'all. Times are hard. Somebody's got to love pocket through this goddamn pandemic. Amen. Hallelujah. I know just the guy.
Mario Kart Wii came out over 13 years ago, and although the game is known for its incredibly fun and interesting physics engine, it was never known as a balance game by...
All right, y'all. Preview. I'm about to dip out of here. Here's the preview. We got Mario Kart. This is apparently somebody remade some shit. This is going to be wild. Then we're going with some new action movie. I want to mix it up. Y'all know we throwing in the free movies. We're mixing it up. We're going variety. I don't want them to all be horror movies. So we're throwing in an action movie. I'm also excited. A lot of times when you're doing these type of movies, we tend to do things that are older, classics, black and whites, throwbacks, public domain stuff. But there are a lot of artists who make a lot of no copyright work, so I've got some sources of that stuff that I've been exploiting, trying to get those in the playlist. We've got competitive Tetris. Y'all know we're trying to get into the community Tetris. We've got Tetris sprinkled all throughout the compound, all types of fun Tetris apps. So go ahead, get into that Tetris, because we're going to be doing Tetris tournaments, and it's time for everybody to get with the Tetris. It's a very simple game, but hard to be great at. We're going to watch some competitive Tetris. Then we go crazy. King of Fighters, hardcore. Yeah, y'all know we do a lot of fighting games, but y'all don't even know some of the games we be doing. King of Fighters is a fighting game fans fighting game. In a fighting gamer, internet fighting community hit classic, okay? So high level, crazy King of Fighters, Tampa Never Sleeps, always a good time. Then we're going film noir. Yeah, that's straight up noir shit, y'all. 1952, Kansas City Confidential. Like I said, if you don't like the stream, it's like the weather in Michigan. Wait a couple hours. It'll be something totally different. Then we're taking it to the dirt. iRacing dirt, World of Outlaws. What? You want something totally different after the racing? Cool. How about some Madden? $25,000 Madden Game of the Year, cash money. Yeah, not just Madden, none of that competitive stadium. No. Straight 25,000 money. Okay? Money Madden. Just a little bit of digital sports. Okay? Boom. Then where are we going? Straight out west. Gunslingers. Gunfighters Moon. Yes, a Western. Don't like that? Wait an hour and a half. It'll be different. Mortal Kombat 11. You love Mortal Kombat 11. So modern, so beautiful. If only we could pair it with the personality that we love from our throwback world, from the bodega crowd. Yeah, yipes. Mortal Kombat 11, but yipes. Come on now. Then what are we doing? Ending strong for the nerds. Yes, Home 2009, an actual documentary all about the planet and the earth and the life on it and the biota, something for the real core. The biology nerds, a documentary. I went hunting for a documentary, some educational, inspirational, all of that. Then we go into a couple of horror flicks. The Brain That Wouldn't Die and The Creature from the Haunted Sea. Come on now, folks. You know about people who make videos. You know about producers. You know about content creators. And you know about streamers. But there are so many specialties in this here thing we call multimedia production. And the playlist player is a top-notch projectionist. That's right. That's what I do. I'm the man behind the booth in the top of the theater that you don't even know what's going on. You take a date and you say, honey, we're going to the casino theater. Well, what the fuck are they showing at the casino theater tonight? Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. I have no fucking idea. It's kind of like Miss Ada's restaurant. You pull up to Miss Ada's, you have no idea what the fuck is going to be on the menu. There really isn't a menu. She serves you some goddamn food. You're like, oh, thank you. This shit's going to be wonderful. You eat it, and then it's the most amazing shit ever. You come back next time, you have no fucking clue what this bitch is going to serve you. It's kind of like that, but you just go with it. The projectionist just hooks it up. The playlist player is in the building, and the playlist has so much fucking variety on it, they don't know what to do with us. What do they even call people like that? It's almost like there should be a word for it. These people who are doing so many different types of content, it's like they're in a variety of genres. It's almost like we could call them variety streamers. So put it all together. The ultimate variety streamer with the ultimate projectionist, and what do you have? The overnight sensation that is sweeping all the other nations. That's right. The one and only, the international legend. The playlist
any means of the imagination by making drastic changes to the vehicles and characters, in addition to slightly modifying the tracks and item functionality. After many months of trial and error, Arc Intel has re-released the game we love, completely rebalanced.
Please enjoy.
Hey guys, it's Troy here, and we are playing Mario Kart Rebalanced at last. Today we're going to be playing the first 4 cups, Mushroom through Special, and this is kind of like the impossible CPU mod when you play Rebalanced on 150cc. The difficulty is absurd, so I don't expect to.
But wait, before we go, can we talk about how much I'm tired of getting my fucking dick teased with these Mario Kart mods? Like, this fucking dude, TDWRC, whatever the fuck his name is, homeboy is such a great streamer. Like, he is like a god at Mario Kart. Like, let's face it, the man's competitive Mario Kart game is fucking stellar, top notch. But on top of that, dude is like hella fantastic broadcaster. But y'all know it's like you gotta have Wii and fucking Switch and all of this other shit. And it's like this man is about to make Nintendo take all of my money because it's like I've just seen so many of these Mario Kart mods, and I need them. And it's like this man is stroking me and slurping and doing all types of stuff to me, and I'm just getting there. And then right before I go, he like, yeah, but before you finish, you gonna need to get a Wii. And I'm like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. I do these streams so I could get excited about games, and then I go get my hands on the games, and I'm like, here, take my money. Like, you could literally just take my money. Like, I'd love to, but do you have a Switch? Like, oh, fuck these people, man. All right, I'm out, y'all. Much love.
To win many races, but I'll be entertained nonetheless. The rebalancing on the vehicles is really cool. We're actually going to be starting with the Shooting Star. Arc gave me a list of vehicles I should use for my videos to demonstrate the mod first, and this thing has insane mini turbo. That's one of the main things I have realized when dabbling with it before starting this video, as well as the acceleration being complete garbage. That's a familiar theme I've seen with some of the other vehicles looking at the stat bars, which means that sometimes we'll have to charge a standstill mini turbo even after like getting shocked because the acceleration is so bad you can't even start a drift until you get up to a certain speed. But there's so much to comment on when it comes to this mod. I don't even know where to start. Like, just the UI in general looks really pretty. I love the silhouettes for the characters on the minimap, as well as the items. As you can see right here, we have a Mega Mushroom, and the items have changed. Look at this Mega Mushroom. It actually speeds you up quite a bit more than a regular Mega Mushroom. It even zooms out your camera, which is really cool. Oh, Bowser Jr.'s activated one on me. But yeah, I think my speed went up about 10% while using that, as well as the camera zooming out. I guess to give you a little more, it makes it so you can see a little better. Normally when you're in a Mega Mushroom, it's kind of hard to see sometimes with certain characters because it's so zoomed in. Could definitely use a mushroom there. The blooper is absurd, as you can tell. It's always like that. If you guys have seen me play, like, what's it called? Dry Desert in CTGP, that track is known for having it's just a ridiculous blooper effect in general. So every single blooper is going to be like Dry Desert bloopers in CTGP. Okay, I think my controller like failed right there because it somehow let go of A twice. I should be going faster than this. Kind of annoying, but we're fine. Oh, that was a good snipe. Gonna see if I can maybe get second here. Wow, the CPUs go so fast. They're such cheaters. What? Baby Peach fell really far behind. Look at that, 128 compared to everyone else. And Dry Bowser got 108.8. That's like world record level. Time trial world record level. I do not understand this point distribution. Why does first place get 11? I think that's kind of weird. I think it should go like 15, 12, 10, all the way to 1 for 12th place. I think that would be a better distribution. Seeing 11 for first just looks weird. I don't like that. You should be rewarded more for getting first. That's my opinion. All right, Moo Meadows. We're playing on Dolphin. We have like no load times. It's extremely crisp in quality. I mean, the mod just looks beautiful. The mini-map's got a nice little rainbow sort of like see-through look to it. I think I see why he put the position counter in the top right, so you can put your face cam in the bottom left. Very cool. We'll be doing that when we stream it in the future. Absolutely. And this mini turbo stat is insane. I maybe should be taking advantage of it a little more to keep up with these ridiculous CPUs. Okay, we're going 105.34 while wheeling after mini turboing. That is awesome, because the mini turbos just last forever. Really enjoying this vehicle. The inside drift makes it. I wish all bikes had inside drift in Mario Kart Wii. Yes, side red. All right, we're actually in first right now. And I don't expect to win. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't expect to win many races. If we could just win one this GP, I'd be happy. Okay, I'm gonna charge a standstill mini turbo. I know that looks weird, but the acceleration is so slow on this thing, it takes forever to start mini turboing again. So the best way to do it is to charge a standstill. It puts you up to full speed immediately, and then you could get a mini turbo charge right away and fix the POW. Gonna do another standstill mini turbo. Okay, the POW is different too. I mean, that just proves it right there. You guys saw what happened. Gonna go wide for some mushies. Play it safe. Beautiful, first place. The POW shows up and the POW has one horizontal line go through it, and then it immediately has its effect implement. So it's like nothing like a normal POW where you get 3 notifications with the line going through the POW before you click up on your D-pad or you flick your controller up for the Wii wheel and the nunchuck. So totally different, and you got to be much quicker on your toes for the POW blocks. All the items seem to be slightly like modified. I'm curious to see any other recommendations, or sorry, what I meant to say is I played this mod a little bit before starting the video, and I'm curious to see if I have any recommendations for the items after playing it some more. I had one for him already. I told him that I think the blue shell should allow you to keep your item after you get hit by it, because the blue shell is already so broken in Mario Kart. It would be better if like you didn't have to deal with that. Oh, look where the item is on Mushroom Gorge. You guys see that? Oh my god, this sucks. I can't see anything. But I really like how he changed the position of the items. But anyway, yeah. So what I was saying was I really like how in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and Mario Kart 7, when you get blue shelled, you keep your item because it feels a little bit more fair. It also adds this sort of like risk versus reward thing with holding items out. It gives you a reason to not hold your item out, because then, you know, if a blue shell comes and you don't have your item holding out, it's still in your inventory, then that's great, because then if someone tries the red shell combo, you at least have some protection. So it gives you like a reason for not bringing it out, you know? But anyway, yeah, I mean, this mod is gonna have slight track changes as well as the vehicles. So like on this track, I think he fixed the respawns in 2 of the sections where the out of bounds are during the mushrooms, one in the middle and one at the end of the level. And then the other one you guys already saw is the item boxes are normally in the air there, and there's normally only 2 of them, but I really like how he added a bunch, because that was one of the big problems with this track, is like you only get 2 items, gotta take the long route a lot more than you want to. So I like how he made the item boxes in that position over there. I have a big lead right now. I'm kind of surprised. These CPUs are struggling. Oh! Okay, we're good. We do some Goomba sniping. Got the mushroom. Yo, I went for it. It was like really hard to see too. The blooper's no joke. Like, getting bloopered is actually pretty stressful. Alright, we got 31. We're up 3 points. Toad's Factory coming up. It's actually going really well with the shooting star. I did not expect this. I did a practice GP and I did not win. I got smoked. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so I mean, when we play online, it'll be interesting because we'll be facing real humans. We'll be able to really see like how much the game has changed, you know, compared to regular Mario Kart. And I'm curious to see what the meta is, like what the best vehicles and characters are. The characters have much more prominent stat changes than what we're used to in the regular game, where they only impact the vehicles ever so slightly. Whoa, you guys see how fast the green shells go when you throw them forward? That was like laser speed. It was ridiculous. Alright, we're in 8th right now. I'm gonna chuck this bomb. Oh, that's a fake item box. Oh my god, you guys see that? The fake item boxes are clear. Totally different. I actually really like that. It makes it much more challenging to, you know, see them before they're right in front of you, hitting you smack dab in the face. Because I was not even paying attention to that being a fake item box. In fact, I didn't even know what that was. And then it hit me. Alright, we're in 6 right now. I'll chain. Blooper. I don't know if I should honestly go for the gap cut without a mushroom, because this thing has such low base speed. Like, I'm only going 78 while drifting, unless I have a mini turbo. Then I'm going 93, which is really good. Like, if you're mini turboing with this thing while you're drifting, it's pretty solid. I'm in 1st now. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I missed Birdo 3 times. Terrible. Won't miss a 4th time. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think the way to control this vehicle is going to be so much different than what I'm used to. Can't see anything. Alright. Even after you hit a boost panel, it takes quite a while until the ink is gone. So, blooper is no joke. Whoa! I feel like the way that blue shell affected me was quite different. Oh my gosh. Look how long it takes me to accelerate, guys. Look at that. Look how brutal that is. Took forever. I was wheeling and holding A the whole time, and my vehicle was just like slowly going from 30 to 40 kmh. If I charged a Sandstorm turbo, it probably would have been faster, but I already charged one, and then the second thing hit me, so barely won that GP. Almost lost it all on that blue shell. All right, 1 GP done, and now we're switching to another vehicle. Sprinter automatic, he says. Interesting. Sprinter automatic. This one actually functions more like an F1 vehicle. I remember seeing it in one of his videos on his channel. So I'm pretty sure there's like no point to drift with it. It's got like no drift stat, or no main turbo. That's what it is. Yeah, no drift or main turbo. Look at that. Oh my gosh. So you actually are better off using auto for this vehicle. We'll see how we can do with the Flower Cup here, starting on Mario Circuit. We got Mario. All right, we keep it going. And looks like we got no custom texture on this one. Looks pretty standard. Here we go. Another sprinter in the room, Daisy. And how fast are we going? Wow. Oh my gosh, you go 94. Oh my gosh, the handling is insane. Okay, it's kind of weird. It controls really weird, guys. Like, really weird. Like, I'm going to give an example. So, like, I'm going to hold all the way left right now. I'm serious, guys. I'm holding all the way left. I guess I got to keep doing... Yeah, okay, you have to tap it left like that over and over. Oh, that is weird. If I hold all the way left, it only goes left a little bit. Like, watch. This is me holding all the way left. Right here. It goes very slow, but if you tap left over and over, it's much faster. I think that's the right way to control it, which feels weird. Like, it feels very unnatural. This is so weird, guys. I'm struggling right now. I'm really struggling. I'm getting blued! Oh, man. The way the blue shell functions is strange. Like, the topple effect is different than what I'm used to. It doesn't throw you as high in the air. Oh, my box got jacked by Birdo. Oh. Oh, that acceleration is pretty solid, though. I like that. I feel like if I hold one direction too long, I go really slow. But if I just keep tapping, I lose, like, no speed. You know? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was tough. This vehicle has a learning curve to it already. I can tell, like, the Shooting Star, it was like, oh, cool. It's an inside drift bike. It's a little slower than Mach bike. It's got crazy main turbo. Pretty simple. Not too much changed. Oh man, but this one is just like a whole different animal. Hey, this is the same coconut mall texture we use, the Sunset Mall. Gotta love this one. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can do a little better this time. Because we got 95 without wheeling, without main turboing, which is incredible. This thing's fast, there's no doubting that. We can't jump though, which means we can't do low tricks. So I'm not too fond of that. But let's see how this goes right here, this section. Okay. I'm serious, guys. I'm literally holding right the entire time, or I'm like tapping right over and over. This is me holding, I'm holding left the whole time right there. That is what it does. That is it. So I'm gonna try tapping left over and over. That's what we get when we tap left. You guys can probably hear it on my mic. Okay. Oh my gosh, scary. I'm so scared. I do really like, look at this. I'm going 95 even when I turn. It does not change. The speedometer does not change. This thing is fast. It's just very hard to control. But I think that's only because I'm not used to it. Look at this. I'm getting better at it. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. We go 120 when we trick. That's solid. I'm struggling, guys. I'm struggling. Oh, that was good. Can't get any low tricks though, because the automatic. Should I go for the? Yeah, that was a terrible idea. We're somehow in second. I mean, I'll take it. Oh no, oh no. Okay, whew, close. Love this remix, by the way. Sounds amazing. I'm trying to get around the corner as fast as possible. It's just not really working out for me, is it? I haven't figured out the optimal way to control this. I guess you got to take the corners really wide and then curve in, like an actual go-kart, maybe. Start really wide, come in. Yeah, that works better. Start really wide, come in. Oh my gosh. Ark, if you're watching right now, what is the optimal way to control this thing? So far, it's like I tap right, full hard right, then go back to the center, then full hard right again, back to the center if I'm doing a right turn, like a right angle turn, like that last one. And that's what worked for me, but it just feels like unnatural. Like it feels like there's a better way to do it, pretty much is what I'm saying. Okay, loving this texture. Boost panels really stand out on the nighttime sort of thing we got going on here. Yeah, I do not know what I'm doing, guys, but I'm having fun like trying these vehicles that are so different than what we're used to. The cool thing is I'm used to using vehicles that are always like way worse than the vanilla game vehicles or way better. I'm not used to using vehicles that are supposed to be like similar in their ability to the Mach Bike and Flame Runner. Like that's been fun for me. Also, did you guys notice that? I just used the bomb there, and then instead of the bomb, I'm gonna try to do this double. This is a stupid idea. Oh, maybe it's not stupid. A little bit stupid. But the bomb did not make them like blow up like a blue shell. It made them spin out like I red shelled them or something. It was not as powerful, which I already really like. The bomb is always way too broken in vanilla Mario Kart Wii. I really do think my strategy of like starting wide and then going in is the way to go on most of these corners. Also, I'm experimenting with like letting go of A. Ooh. Like, is that a good idea to let go of A to slow myself down sometimes? Sometimes I get a little out of hand here. Jeez. This is tough, guys. This is tough. But I love how fast it is. The speed cannot be understated. Like, we're going 95, and that's not with a wheelie. The Mach Bike goes 95 with the wheelie. Just keep that in mind. And you have to get, like, chain wheelies to keep your speed up to 95 on long straights. So this thing is fast. It's like an F1 vehicle, which is super fun. It's a great idea. Okay, that was terrible. That could not have been worse. Let's see if we redeem ourselves. I'm gonna go for the double again. What can go wrong? That's what can go wrong. Where's this gonna respawn? Whoa, that respawn point sucks. Ark, what is this respawn? That sucks. That should definitely put me at the end. Oh man. Alright, where's this gonna put me? Oh, the CPUs cheat on straightaways. They go so fast. Okay, we got 23. We're down 3 points. Okay, making it a little bit challenging because I'm goofing off. Wordle's Gold Mine coming up next. But yeah, I mean, I'm super curious to see what the meta will be. How many people will just be using Flame Runner versus every other vehicle that's been modified. Some of them are still garbage, like on purpose. Like, I don't think he's going to make the Baby Booster good. But other ones like this, like, definitely going to be better than the Flame Runner on certain tracks. That's my prediction. Not overall better than the Flame Runner. I don't see this being better than the Flame Runner overall by any means, but definitely has some potential. I'm really curious about this vehicle. But if I hold a hard right here, look at that. You see, it just can't turn. It turns a little bit and then it stalls out and then it just goes like straight. It's really odd. Using a golden with this vehicle is really weird. I love that. Oh my god, you don't even lose your item when you get bombed. I love that. I love that. That's so much better. See, the same thing should happen with the blue shell. Makes it much better. Because the bomb is way too overpowered in Mario Kart Wii, and so is the blue shell. He also added bagging strats, which I haven't talked about too much. So, if you're playing online competitive, like Clan War, like, I do not know the optimal way to go around these corners. Like, I'm literally just going back to center every single time. But yeah, if you're playing a clan where like certain tracks it was impossible to do full circuits backwards on, that has been fixed, which is really cool. Gotta love it. Okay, we're in first almost. Oh, gonna get around that. CPUs are so fast. Can we get him with that red? Maybe. Yeah. Bum off? Oh, so close. Oh my gosh. Very tough. But my strategy of like going wide and then curving inwards is working pretty well. Okay, do not have to deal with that blooper. Very happy about that. And we're in first. Let's go, let's go. Oh my gosh. I do not know how to control this thing. A miracle I got first. Really struggled with the sprinter. Somehow pulled off first place overall. No! Yoshi beat me. Shouldn't have gone for the double on lap 3 with a vehicle I've never used before. Second place. So the stats are all underwhelming on the vehicles. That's because they actually accurately display like where the bar is in relation to where max is for these categories. But don't be fooled. They're a lot better than they look because the Flame Runner, keep in mind, is unchanged in this game compared to regular Mario Kart Wii. And look at the bars on the Flame Runner. See how bad that looks? That's the Flame Runner, vanilla. So it's a little bit deceptive, and I think the stat bars need to be changed to make the vehicles look better. Like right now, the vehicles all look like they're terrible just by looking at the bars. They're all really underwhelming looking. Love this texture. This looks really good. Wow, I kind of want this texture myself. I like this one more than the one I have. Ark, send me this texture. All right, Blue Falcon. What does this one do? I don't know. Let's find out. I'm completely. Oh, inside drift. Oh, fun, very fun. Can we get orange main turbos? Probably. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is fun. I love inside drift carts. I just love inside drift in general. Oh, it drifts insanely tight. What if I like hold a hard drift? Oh my gosh, the drift on this thing is incredible. Wow. Oh man, fun. The acceleration seems kind of lackluster though. So does the off-road. But inside, oh, the bullets are really fast. I think the bullets go like 145 km/h instead of 140. But it feels like more. It feels insane. I'm in last right now. I'm pretty far behind. This is gonna be a tough one. I think there's more item boxes on that corner than usual. But the drift on this thing is really strong. Like, I'm impressed with the drift for sure. Okay. Where's the items? Oh, there's no item there. Okay, we got a shock dodge. Let's go. Still only in 9th. I keep pressing wheelie because it's just like an instinct. 7th. That was tough. That was really tough. I think I get like 6 points, 5 points for 7th. Okay, I'm underwhelmed by the vehicle so far. It's definitely better than the regular Blue Falcon, but it doesn't feel anywhere near the the Flame Runner, the Shooting Star, or even the Sprinter for that matter. We'll see, we'll see. I just might not know what I'm doing yet, you know? That's always possible. All right, we go 84 while drifting. What do we go when we're in a main turbo? 109, 101. Ah, could not get that mushroom. What's the off-road like? Garbage. Acceleration's okay. Okay, I'm struggling, guys. I'm struggling trying to figure this thing out. He told me it was good, so I'm expecting it to be better than how I'm doing so far. Let's get an orange here. Nice. I don't even think the orange mini turbo will last that long. Yeah, that's a really short mini turbo. Maybe I'm supposed to snake with this thing. I feel like it might be a snaking vehicle. I'm trying to figure it out. Uh-oh. We don't want that. Dude, why did my green shell go over the Goomba? Did you guys see that? I threw it perfectly. Lame. The drift severity is so strong once you start a drift that I think that is why you get the mini turbo so fast. Fake item box. Bomb. A nerfed bomb, I should call it. Neutered bomb. Nice. Managed to make the Waluigi spin out and dodge the red shell simultaneously with that bomb. Perfect. Still in 5th place though. It was a miracle I didn't hit a zapper there. I can't see anything. oh my gosh. The pals are no joke in this though. Like, I'm struggling. I'm curious to hear like why he thinks the Blue Falcon's so good, because I'm not impressed by it at all. It is gonna be fun to make this drift right here on this corner. This is like gonna be pretty easy. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Hopefully I get mushroom here. Still good. I actually don't know much about the thunderclouds in this. Are they mega thunderclouds? I haven't been paying attention. We have the perfect item right now to do the shortcut and get a top spot. Or we just throw it all away. Well, there goes my GP. I tried to do the cool strat. Did not work. 7th place again. Alright. 10 points. We shall keep it going. And I do not know how to use this thing. But I do enjoy inside drift vehicles. So it's been fun so far. Sure, we'll have some outside drift ones coming up. Ooh, Cherry Blossom Treeway. Very cool. Ouch. Okay, it seems like you could start a drift at a relatively low speed. That's good to know. Maybe that's something I should be taking advantage of more. Oh, okay, so normally getting an item like this on this track kind of sucks because you can't even make this corner. But because the drift's so strong, look at this! Look at that! Oh, beautiful. Could not have done that with the Flame Runner. Not like that, at least. That was incredible. And that corner also scares me. It's really easy to fall off there, but not with this thing. The drift is insane. Blooper might do some damage. See how much the CPUs get affected by it. Well, I mean, probably not very much, considering there's a boost panel. Wow! It's like an online red shell. That was ridiculous. Thank you, red shell. I have yet to dodge a power block, but in my defense, it literally shows up and I'm not even paying attention most of the time, and then all of a sudden I'm dead. It's gonna take some getting used to. Also, commentating this has been overwhelming. I'm trying to like keep my eyes all over the screen, try to like give active commentary that like is relevant and interesting to like everything that's happening, but unfortunately there's just so much to say and there's not enough time, and I'm also having to race with vehicles I've never used. And it's been a struggle, so that's another reason why it's been hard to touch the PAL blocks. Okay. Dude, the green shells are like lasers. That is so fun. The handling is not very good. Like, I will try to get an item there, and it was impossible on the tree branch. Like, the handling sucks. It's way worse than almost any cart in the game in vanilla Mario Kart. It almost feels like Flame Runner handling, which is not good. You always want to drift when you're in the Flame Runner. You never just want to turn. But the drift is awesome. So I guess that's like the you know, the give and take. These vehicles are balanced. Oh! What a snipe after an epic fail. Definitely redeemed myself there. That was awesome. I like headshotted Birdo right there. Too bad I'm screwed from this red, yeah. Okay, I can maybe still win this. Oh, the laser green shells are terrifying. Oh my god, how are you supposed to dodge these pals? They literally show up and you have half a second, and like, I'm focusing on other things. Oh my gosh. Alright, third place. This vehicle does not feel that great, but maybe I'm missing something. Like, it's nowhere near as good as the Flame Runner Mach Bike. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that was beautiful. Let's see if I can redeem myself here. I've been struggling with these carts. I can't wait to go back to bikes. I miss bikes already. My big problem with the green shells, though, is how are you supposed to avoid them when they go that fast? One of my favorite things about Mario Kart Wii is like the reflexes element, you know? You see a green thrown at you, you can dodge the green shell. However, when the green goes faster than a Mario Kart 8 green shell, which is what it appears on this mod, how are you supposed to dodge that, you know? You're not gonna have any time. So I'm not really a fan of the greens. I think they're going way too fast. But then again, I don't have too much trouble with it if it's only a thing when the green shells are going forwards. I haven't really got to experiment too much with backwards green shells. Maybe I will after I get some time in first place here. Because if the green shells go the same speed backwards as they do in regular Mario Kart Wii, that would be good. Because we don't want laser green shells going backwards. That would be kind of unfair and not fun. Hit the rock. This vehicle is really wide. Makes it a lot harder to do that shortcut. Got it on lap 1 at least. And we got the respawn for lap 2, so it still saves quite a bit of time. So we're chilling. Alright, let's see if we can get a green shell. I'm kind of curious. Because all the items have been modified, you know? Which is really cool, but I'm not always going to agree with the decisions. I do enjoy what he did with the fake item box, though. The see-through one's very cool. Alright, we got a green shell. I'm going to throw it backwards right here. Okay, it seems like it goes normal speed backwards. I like that. But if we throw it forwards, it goes laser speed. I just don't know if I agree with that. Because, like, someone tries sniping you, you're going to have no time to react. Takes out some of the reflex element of the game, in my opinion. Like, I'm okay with green shells going a little faster when you throw them forward. I think that's cool. But, like, they go, like, absurdly fast. Like, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. How are you supposed to avoid that? You don't. You don't. There's no chance. Alright, well, the CPUs suck at Grumble. We won by 17 seconds. Did not match the other tracks at all. Granted, we did 10 seconds worth of shortcuts with the rock hop and the lava respawn, like 6 plus 4 seconds. So that definitely helped our victory. And I think we finished top 3. I wasn't paying attention to the result screen. 3rd place. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, Special Cup coming up. And we have the Sugar Scoot. Ooh, fun. Okay, here we go. Sugar Scoot time. And we got outside drift. Okay, kind of expected it. We haven't gotten any outside drift today thus far. Oh man, okay, the main turbo seems really strong, as expected. Some things to look for. Can we drift in the sand? We'll test that out, I'm sure, at some point, or just in the off-road in general. How's the acceleration? It's pretty good. Acceleration's pretty good. Great, no box. Love it. And I'm hoping I get some mushrooms here so I can go for the shortcut. Oh man, massive error. We'll go for it here. And we did not have enough speed, unfortunately. I'll go for something risky for fun. Okay, well that was not fun. And that was not even that risky. And we failed miserably. Alright, it's okay. Redemption lap here. Redemption lap. We go like 94 or something when we're in a mini turbo without wheeling. That's pretty good. And look at that. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. We're in first now. Took that turn like a champ. I mean, this thing does have good handling. And that is the way to make... I'm going to go for this. Yo! We made it! Let's go! Okay, that's solid. We take those. We got a lead now. You know why? Because the Mega Mushroom gives you that boost. It would have been extremely hard to make it if it weren't for that boost. It's like a 10% increase. So I absolutely love that. Yeah, Sugar Scoot is pretty good so far. It's impressive. It's fun. I think the handling could even be a little better. It'd be even more fun to use. Oh man, can't see anything. Scary. First place. There we go. Yeah, it was a little bit tough to navigate through the Ultra and a Mega Mushroom. Definitely struggled at the end there with the palm tree, but at least we got close to getting out of the off-road by the time it wore off, and it only had to drive through a teeny bit of the sand while non-invincible. So managed to get first because of the shortcut for sure. And we have a laser green shell. What can we do with this? Gonna cut inside here for sure. Beautiful. And of course I cannot get my bearings, and I just slide right into the truck because there's a slight increase in elevation there between the corner and the straightaway, and it really made it hard for me to get a drift going. It happened again. I literally didn't get a drift because of that, and now I'm just completely off the cycle, so every car's in the way right now, which sucks. Throwing reds, lethal red shells. Nice. We know there's nothing here. Okay, I was way more careful that time. Gave myself a lot of space. Nice. Okay, I'm messing up everywhere, but it's still working out. This thing's just not fast enough. That's the big thing. It only has a top speed of 93, which is really bad compared to the top tiers. Finally dodged the POW block. So proud of myself. Oh my gosh. I'm sure you get used to it over time, but right now the POW is pretty tough to avoid. You have so little time. You really got to be on top of it. Got a red shell in first. I wonder if you can get red shells in first online. That's interesting. Or if it's just an offline thing. Okay, that time I spammed the POW and I still didn't dodge it. I have no idea why not. That sucks. I mean, the CPUs suck on that course. That's the only reason we won. We didn't play well by any means. 206. Oh, man. All right, we got 22. So far, so good. Sugar Scoot, S tier. No, I'm kidding. I mean, it feels like it might be like B tier, though. Like, in relation to vanilla Mario Kart Wii. Like, comparing it to the Flame Runner. It feels more like C tier. Yeah, probably C tier. It's not that great. I expected these vehicles to be a little better, if I'm being honest. Like, I wouldn't use any of these vehicles over the Flame Runner. Like, there's no chance for the ones I've used so far. But, I mean, I can't say for sure that I'd feel that way after playing the game for a while, because keep in mind, these are just like my first impressions. And sure, maybe I would have a better grasp on how to control these things, and I'd feel differently if I played it more. But so far, I'm like, yeah, these vehicles are not nearly as good as the Flame Runner, any of them we've used today. My favorite was probably the Shooting Star. Wanted to get that shortcut, dang it. Oh, sick POW dodge. But yeah, Shooting Star was really cool because, you know, that mean turbo was just ridiculous. All right. The blue shell makes you topple like a Mario Kart 8 blue shell. Let's go for a fib snipe here. Oh, almost. Another blue shell. And we got a mushroom. Ooh, I go for the glitch again. I don't know how to do it with the Shooting Star, but, you know, only one way to learn. By failure. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Yeah, acceleration's solid. Dude! Oh, that was close. Alright, we can't go for shortcut. That's okay, though. We're still in first. Didn't get target shocked. Very close. I'm kind of curious where that respawn point would have been. One of my favorite things about this mod, guys, is how he changed the respawns. That cannot be understated how great that is. He made the respawns a lot more favorable, a lot less ridiculous. Because in regular Mario Kart, the respawns are terrible on certain tracks. They put you before the ramp, so you get target shocked and you lose like 8 to 10 seconds, and it's just completely unfair, straight up. But that is no more a problem. It's been fixed. So cool. Trying to get the hang of this thing. I really don't know how to do this section with this vehicle. Like, if I was facing a flame runner or like a lobby of flame runners, like, I would get completely destroyed on this track overall. Like, especially that beginning part. Like, I'm not saying this vehicle is bad, but it's just nowhere near the top tiers. Oh! Okay, somehow managed to jump over that. Somehow we managed to win every race with this thing. I wonder if it's just because the CPUs are bad at the Special Cup tracks. That's kind of what it feels like. I'm really excited to play online and see how it does, like how I can do, you know? Because I don't really have any like expectations, but I know when I do play online, I definitely want to try out the Mach Bike and Flame Runner first. I mean, the game, it's still Mario Kart Wii, you know? It's just the items are a bit more unforgiving, and some of them have been changed to be a little more fair, and other ones have been changed to be more challenging than regular Mario Kart. Interesting changes. Like I said, the respawns are better. The biggest change on like a track, like obviously the item boxes have been changed in certain spots, which is really cool, but like on Parkway, the bridge is way bigger. That's cool. So there are some random changes on the tracks, like actual changes to the layouts of the track, which is worth noting for sure. Alright, they're in a good spot. We're going to save this for the moon jump, for sure. If I can avoid falling off. Tough track. But, I mean, hey, Rainbow Road's a good outside drift track, of course, because it's the only track the car has the world record on in Vanilla Mario Kart Wii. Alright, here we go. Oh, I got no moon jump. Come on. Alright, back greened. I'm happy the green shells are not laser greens when you throw them back. That would have been unfair. Nope. Wow, Koopa's having a lot of trouble here. The blooper. Let me know in the comments, guys, like, what do you think of this mod? What are your favorite parts about it so far? What are the parts you think should be improved? Because I'm sure Ark will see this video, and I'm sure that he'll check out the comments and just see what people think. Because, like I said before, this is just in beta. This is not even complete. There's still plenty of time to make the mod even better. And I think it has a lot of potential. It's a really cool idea. I think it looks beautiful. I love the UI. I love some of the changes. And overall, the goal is to make it like a modernized Mario Kart Wii that's a more balanced, fair game that rewards skill but still has a lot of what we love about Mario Kart, you know, the randomness, the craziness. Because this game is so unpredictable. It's such a multi-dimensional game on all levels. Impossible to master. You could play your whole life and not feel like you mastered this game, literally. Trust me, I've been playing this game for over a decade. I still feel like I can get so much better at it. It's also one of those games that when you don't play it for a while, you get worse, you know? It's not like you just immediately are at the same level if you haven't played it in 3 months or whatever. Start playing again. Always gotta go through a little bit of struggling. Okay, I'm in second now, and this is lap 3. I kind of wanted that perfect GP. It kind of looks like it's not gonna happen now. Yeah, Donkey Kong ruined my day. Looks like I got 43, but that's still a winning GP. We take those. 301, extremely long track. And yeah, overall, my assessment of these vehicles we used, the Blue Falcon, Sugar Scoot, and Sprinter, nowhere near as good as the Flame Runner or Mach Bike from my experience, but I was having a good time with the Sprinter. I think that one has a lot of potential on certain tracks, and I feel like the Shooting Star is really fun. I like the Shooting Star a lot. That was definitely my favorite because the mini turbo is insane. Like, you're going like over 100 and it lasts 4 seconds. Like, ridiculous. But yeah, in the next video, we will go play 4 more cups with 4 different vehicles. We're gonna stay away from the Mach Bike or Flame Runner until we go online. And please check out the description. We have plenty of information there you're gonna wanna see regarding how to get the mod, and Ark's channel where he has more information on everything Mario Kart Rebalanced has to offer. There's even a Discord server that's worth checking out. So please, if you like what you see, and you want to learn more about this incredible mod that he spent months making, he got a lot of help on it too, be sure to check it out. And with that, thank you for watching. Enjoy Funky Kong dancing, and peace.
Otto!
Di tahu asam garam bara.
Kamaritsa.
Hale Darmi.
Wazi.
Buna!
They're coming.
Hiya.
Got him. Hello, Pete. You got a wrong number.
Don't hang up on me again, Pete. If I was a cop or one of the boys, I wouldn't bother calling. I'd just walk in on you.
I'm trying to tell you, you got a wrong number.
I'm doing the telling, Pete. I didn't crack to the clerk. Your name's not Johnson.
Listen, whoever you are.
I'm your one chance to get out from under. 300 grand, a clean getaway, out of the country.
Who is this?
If you're interested, come to room 302, Baker Hotel.
10 o'clock tonight.
Hey, wait a minute.
Come in. No change, eh, Pete? Still jumpy. That was a sucker move, burning down your boss. You had him all wrong. He never crossed you. But you're a guy who shoots first and thinks afterward. In your spot, I'd almost choose the cops. Even if it is a first-degree murder rap. It's lucky I spotted you.
What's so lucky about being dead? I'm gonna take care of a guy just a little too smart. Take off the mask. Come on, take it off! I don't like games!
What makes a two-bit heel like you think a heater would give him an edge over me? I ought to ram it down your throat. What's waiting for you, Harris? The chair, the gas chamber, or just a rope?
How do I know that line you handed me on the phone's on the level? Your voice don't even sound the same.
Neither will yours when you put on a mask.
Who else figures in it besides me?
You ask too many questions.
And I'm not getting any answers. I'd like to know who I work with, when we make a split, and who I take my orders from.
Get out of here.
All right, I'll get out. That choice you're giving me. You know the bind I'm in.
Take it or leave it.
You said 300 grand for my end.
At least, free and clear. Only you do it my way. Nobody sees the others without a mask, even when we make the split. And I decide where and when that takes place. That makes it all foolproof.
Okay. You got yourself a boy. Now what?
Stay in your room. Keep out of sight till I call you. Do a little thinking next time before you use it.
Don't get any wrong ideas about me. I don't shove around this easy.
I'll give you a chance to show me how hot you are on the job. You're a three-time loser, Tony.
Not yet, I ain't.
The police know you drove the getaway car. This time it's life and no chance of parole. This time, Tony, you go up for life under the Habitual Criminal Act with no chance of parole.
You don't have to tell me the score.
And it's a deal?
Okay.
But no dames, understand? No dames.
And look, friend, if you don't like it, don't knock it.
What makes you think I can't go on doing all right?
If I can spot you back of those trick cheaters, so can the cops.
This job you're talking about, I said I'd listen.
You're a cop killer. You killed one on that last deal.
I don't like heroes.
You can tell that to the warden when they burn you.
So I'm still listening.
Why don't you watch where you're going?
I'm sorry, lady. I didn't see you. Here's the description, Mac.
All units, stand by. A 117. Attention all units, a 117. Here's a description of the suspects involved in the armed robbery of the Southwest Bank. 3 men, masked, wearing identical coveralls. They are driving a light delivery car belonging to the Western Wholesale Florists. Use extreme caution. All are armed.
ADK to Control 2. On that 117, we have the suspect florist struck. 20th and Jackson.
Say, what is this?
Put your hands in the back of your neck and come on out.
Come on, get out. You guys nuts? Shut up.
You in there, come on out, one at a time, with your hands in the air.
All right, you. If your pals have any ideas, you'd better start talking. You're gonna open it.
Open what? You're crazy. There's nothing in there but flowers.
Open it. Where'd you drop them off? Come on, talk.
We must have rolled 300 miles. They ain't dropped us by now. They'll never get us. When do we make the split?
Split's what I'm gonna talk about. 4 kings. A pat hand. That's just what we're holding. Hang on to those cards. I've got everything covered, but in case something does go wrong and I can't make the payoff myself, the cards will identify you to whoever I send with the money.
Say that again.
We'll cut up the money when I think it's had time enough to cool off.
Right now is good enough for me. Let's cut this horsing around.
How far do you think you'd get with hot money? Every cop in the state's out looking for us.
I'll take my
I
chance.
told you the mask stays on.
Sure, you told us.
It's a pat hand only because nobody can rat on you. You can't even rat on each other because you've never seen each other without those masks. I made you cop-proof and stool pigeon-proof, and it's going to stay that way.
Talk money.
All right. I got one of these for each of you. With enough money to keep you comfortable while you're waiting, but not enough to get you into trouble.
For 300 G's that's coming to me, I can stand a little trouble.
Make up your mind. Which way's it going to be? You'll find tickets for where you're going. You're each going to a different foreign country. Stay there till I wire you where and when to come. And keep those masks. You'll be wearing them at the payoff. This is where you get off. Hit that buzzer. Open the door. Jump.
What about me?
I'll tell you when.
It's odd that you'd stop at that florist next to the bank twice in the same morning.
Once was all I was there.
Then the woman who identified you as a liar.
No, she's telling the truth. I did bump into
And the other witnesses who swear your truck was the getaway car, they're telling the truth too?
They're wrong if they say I had anything to do with the robbery.
You want me to believe there was a duplicate truck?
I wouldn't know. I wasn't there.
You were framed then, is that it?
Yeah.
And that year you spent in the pen, did anyone frame you on that rap?
Ask the captain here. He was the arresting officer.
A real model citizen.
Look, just because I got in a jam over a gambling bet doesn't make me a bank robber.
Oh, the boy wants pity.
What about the truck?
If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't be here now.
How's this for an answer? There was no other truck.
Listen,
Mr. Andrews here with the insurance company. He's willing to give you a break, aren't you, Scott?
He knows we are.
Same questions, same answers. You can save your breath.
It's my job, Joe. After all, we've got to make good the loss. In fact, we're willing to pay out as much as 25% of the money as a reward. That's $300,000 for a lead, Joe. You're an industrial engineer, aren't you?
I never graduated.
That's right. Left school to enlist with the engineers. Pretty good soldier, too. Bronze Star, Purple Heart.
Try and buy a cup of coffee with him.
Came back to resume his studies at night. Why? Why, I ask myself, would a man with such training want to take a job outside his line?
To set up a touch for over $1 million, that's why.
I got the job through the probation officer. You can ask him. Mr. Collins, did I ever give you any trouble when I worked for you?
No, Joe. Not at all. But I'm afraid I've got to let you go now. Nothing personal, you understand. It's just that, well, we sell to a lot of very conservative people. You know how it is.
Yeah, I know how it is.
Sergeant, see that Mr. Collins gets back.
I'll go along with him. Some questions I want to ask.
All right, Ralph, you want it the hard way. I can fix that, too. You've got 20 years staring you right in the face.
What do you want me to say, that I did it?
Why don't you go ahead, Mr. Martin? You got a big day tomorrow. The boys will help me keep Rolf company.
What do you think, McBride?
I think you left him to me and the boys would have his confession on your desk the first thing in the morning.
We'll be back after him first thing in the morning. Okay, we'll take him once more. You got visitors again, Rolf. Come on, move.
McBride. We've got to turn him loose. The upstate police found a duplicate flyer struck half an hour ago. It was inside an abandoned moving van.
Still doesn't clear Rolf in my book. His part of the job could have been to use his truck as a blind, to draw us away from the real getaway car.
It could have been anything.
Just give me a little more time. I'll sweat it out of him.
Forget it, McBride. I've checked every move he's made. He's clean. All right, Rolf. You can go. Sorry we had to detain you.
You're sorry.
These things happen.
Thanks for nothing. Go on, beat it. Maybe you didn't hear what I said. I said for nothing.
Extra! Extra! What do you read? All about the big bank stick-up. Extra! Get the latest news on the big bank stick-up. Ex-con grilled on the $1 million grab. Get the latest news on the...
Hey, that's him. That's the guy.
You gotta do it, Rick. You don't understand, Rick. I know the spot you're in, Rick, but you gotta help Joe. Rick. Rick!
Hiya, Joe. Hi, Eddie.
Get you something?
Yeah, two things. Cup of coffee and that information you promised me.
It's like I told you. The first one is easy.
Listen, Eddie. I gotta know who set me into this little deal. Did you ask him?
You're leading with your chin, Joe.
So I'm leading with my chin. What have I got to lose? Look, Eddie, it's been 3 weeks. No job, no angle, nothing.
Hey, okay. Take it easy. I'm on your side. I'll get you another cup of coffee. You come back tonight, around closing time.
Your brother says you're in trouble, Joe.
I gotta find a way to clear myself.
Sometimes it's tough, Joe. Sometimes it's too tough.
Look, I want to know who framed me.
Wasn't anyone local, that's for sure.
Any ideas?
Maybe. Might be why Pete Harris beat it to Mexico.
Pete Harris. Where in Mexico?
Tijuana. Look for him with a dice roll. He's a real sucker for a crap game.
Anything else?
Kind of dark, got real weird eyes. You won't have any trouble finding him with the cigarettes he smokes. Just follow the chain.
Much obliged. Good luck, Joe.
Take it easy, Joe.
Thanks, kid.
That's the guy that saved your life on Iwo Jima, huh? I buy him.
I have the name of Dia, senor. If you are looking for a good time, I know all the best places in Tijuana.
As long as there's a dice table there.
Oh, but gambling is illegal. Yeah. But, like in the States, senor, there are some things the law does not know. I will show you where is a nice game of chance.
Okay.
Place your bets, boys. Come on. Place your bets.
Hey, all. Hey, all. Come on now, let's go, Ben. Put this on the knee press. Shooter's coming out. That's what it's about. Eight is coming out. Coming out, folks. Pick your bets down. That's all. Coming out. Watch the dice, boys. Come on. Come on, fire dice. 7 out. Salute. All right. Throw that guy in the bucket. You're off. That's through 9. That's the field. Pay the field.
Know any other spots?
Si, senor, but I lose all my money. Oh, gracias, senor.
Come on.
Check the card game.
Okay, I'll bet hands off the table.
Come on. I'm gonna let mine run.
Hands up. No more bets.
Like back. Thanks.
All right, move around, everybody. If you're not shooting, get away from the table. Let the fellas in. All right, let the dice go.
And he's coming out.
Come on, dice. Get hot.
And he went away with a 4 tray.
It's not your night, bud. Next shooter. Come on now, give me something on the field. You can't go wrong with the big 6 or the big 8, and don't overlook that ever-loving any traps. It's overdue, men.
20, he don't hit.
You got a bet, mister. Coming out. The big miss, boxcars. All right, take the inside and pay the outside. Double up after craps, men. One good one makes up for all the bad ones. You might as well be broke as not have enough. All right, here we go.
Let the piece ride. I'm still saying he can't do it.
Make him eat those words, mister.
And another 20.
There they go. And he's got 9 for a number. He makes 9 for all the money.
3 to 2, you can't deny. I'll take 50 to 25, I make it.
No bad. It's a 3 to 2 wager.
I'll cover that.
All right.
right, boys. Come on now, give me something on the field. And the shooter's coming out on a gravy train. Uh-oh, the devil jumped up. He went away with 7. Hank the inside, pay the outside.
You wanted me to tell you when it was 10:30, fella.
All right, let the dice go.
No more dice. Good, hot.
Oh, when he went away with a 4 tray.
4 tray, right.
And we're coming out with a brand new
Right,
shooter.
brand new.
Don't overlook the field, men.
All
Can't go
right,
wrong with the big
get
6
your
and the big
bets
8.
down.
Get
Get
somebody
your
give me
bets
something for that ever loving no craps. It's overdue, men. Okay, let him go.
Who's that guy just now?
I don't know, some tourist. Why?
Oh, no, it gives me the willies. He just don't smell right to me.
So long, Diaz.
Gracias, señor. Gracias. All right, double up after craps. Take the inside, pay the outside. Next shooter coming up. Don't overlook the field, man. You can't go wrong with the big 6 and the big 8.
What's your hurry, fella?
Do you mind?
For a guy who did all right, you seem to be in too much of a hurry.
Is there a law against it?
Maybe. Who sent you here, fella?
Diaz, the cab driver.
Okay, fella.
Okay, wise guy. You found me, now what?
What's eating you?
You've been giving me the fisheye all night.
You better see a doctor, Mac. You're in bad shape.
I ain't that sick.
Then stop imagining things. Get some rest.
Who is it?
Man downstairs to see you.
Yeah. Look, you tell that guy.
Now you and I are gonna have a little talk.
You a cop?
That's to teach you manners. I'm the guy that drove the florist truck.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Take a good look, Pete. You're looking into Patsy with his frame for the kill.
You got the wrong guy. Lay off, will you?
When you're ready to talk.
You got me wrong.
What'd you do with your cut, Pete?
I don't follow you.
You will.
There's no money in there.
You were one of them, weren't you?
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, this ain't my bag. I copped it out of a car.
You're lying.
Give me that.
What's this plane ticket? This wire? What's so interesting in Baradas? So we start all over again.
Go ahead. Go ahead! But I still don't know what you're talking about.
If I can't open you up, maybe the cops can.
Wait. No cops.
So you were one of the gang.
I had other reasons.
I'm interested in this one. Your plane leaves in 50 minutes, Pete. You're not gonna be on it.
I gotta get to Barados. That wire means 300 grand to me.
You're cut. Who set it up?
I don't know. Look, we didn't have nothing against you. We didn't even know you. It just fell that way.
Lucky me. Who else was in on it?
I don't know that either. We all four of us wore masks.
I thought there were only 3.
3 and the big guy. Look, I'm giving it to you straight. That's the way it was planned. We all did business with a mask. He could know us, but none of us could know him. Get it? None of us could squeal that way if one of us didn't get away.
That explains everything but this.
I won't know what that means till I get there.
All right, partner. We'll find out together.
Partner?
The big man set me in on this, so we split 5 ways.
You're kidding.
If I don't split 5 ways, there's gonna be no split at all.
Okay. Go ahead, hang yourself. It'll be a pleasure.
All right. So I'm moving blind, but I got you for a bird dog to point the way as we go along.
You forget. Even I don't know the big guy.
So I'm taking a chance. But remember, I'm taking no chances with you between here and Barados, partner. Now get ready. We don't want to miss our plane.
Por favor, borden avión por el portal local, señal de vuelo 589. Mexicana de Aviación announces the departure of this flight 5.
Give me some cigarettes.
Non-stop to
In the
Mexico
machine,
City.
senor.
Passengers kindly board your plane to the local gateway. Flight 589 now loading. Flight 589 now loading.
I want a ticket to Barados.
Yes, sir. You just have time. You make connections for Barados and Mexico City, 10:30 a.m. Round trip?
One way.
It'll be $92, please.
Hey, Bonnie. Look who's here. Over by the cigarette machine. Familiar? That's Pete Harris.
So it is.
Go ahead, race him. Don't worry about this boy.
You stay here.
Cops!
I don't get it. This man reached for a gun and he's clean. Don't worry, Senor. This man's wanted for murder.
This laugh. Orlando.
What's that he's trying to say about dough?
What dough, Pete?
You haven't got a chance, Pete, but you can go out clean.
He's right, Pete. Tell us about the dough.
Who's down here with you?
What are you doing in Mexico? Where were you going?
Got anything you want to tell us? You haven't got a chance.
La policía enseguida. ¿Con quién hablo? Mande una ambulancia al aeropuerto inmediatamente.
Is he trying to tell us that somebody's down here with him?
Sounds like it. Maybe there is.
The ambulance will be here at once.
What dough?
What dough, Pete? Ask who, Pete?
Come on, Pete. Time's running out. Tell us who.
Pete! Pete!
Senor. You forgot your claim check, senor. Your baggage is aboard the plane.
Thanks.
Muchísimas gracias. Buen viaje.
Attention. Will Mr. Pete Harris please board the plane? Flight 589 now leaving.
Buenos dias, senores. Ah, good morning, my customers.
Good morning.
It looks like maybe today is going to rain finally.
I hope so. At least it'll cool off.
Then everyone can go outside and play. Buen dia, Senor King.
Well, now, Senor Romano, I see you have found something you want. Perhaps you will like this one.
Yeah,
Don't you want to buy it?
it's not bad for a bottle. How much?
Only 11 American dollars.
$11.
But of course, senor, if you're looking for something cheap,
I get nothing but the best.
then shall I wrap it into a nice package for you?
Don't bother. I bought it for a nice package.
Para mí? Que bueno. But, senor, you're too generous. That will be 11 American dollars.
Charge it. With the rest.
Si, senor. Gracias.
That Teresa, she's a jewel. The smartest girl that ever worked for me. That's the 12th time she has sold that same bottle of perfume. On that kind of business, I can afford to give her 50% commission.
Who is that Vaseline?
Came here yesterday. You mean to tell me you've been here 2 hours and not met Tony Romano? Come, I'll introduce you.
Don't bother.
Say, Tomas, why doesn't it rain if it's gonna?
The one thing I have no control over, the rain.
Yeah. The minute I get outside, though, it'll start coming down like cats and dogs.
Morning.
Ah, Senor Foster.
Good morning, Tommaso. What's everybody so gloomy about?
The weather, senor. She's so uncertain.
Up in the States, they're having blizzards.
Ah, if something like that would only happen here. But no. Nothing but sunshine and people catching fish. If just once a fish would catch a man.
That's possible, Tommaso. All depends on the bait.
Ah, Senor Foster, Senor Kane.
How do you do, Mr. Kane?
You look right at home here.
Should be. Been coming down here every season for a good many years.
Senor Foster, I have your tobacco for you.
Oh, good, Teresa. I was almost out.
Gracias.
Mm-hmm.
Good fishing.
Thank you. When are you going to try your hand at some of this fishing, Mr. Romano?
In this heat? I got better sport. How about some cards again tonight?
I'll give you a chance to get even. Come early and bring a lot of money.
Hiya, Tim.
Glad to see you, Scott.
Well, you're certainly looking in the pink. That little girl of yours, how is she?
Oh, she's a big girl now. She's home preparing for her bar exams. Be a lawyer any day.
It's been years since anyone's seen you around the old haunts.
Yeah. 2 years, 1 month, and 8 days since I got my walking papers.
Still bitter, Tim.
You spend 20 years of your life being a cop and then get thrown out. What am I supposed to do, stand up and cheer?
Well, maybe it was time to get out. It was beginning to affect your health. Call it forced retirement.
All right, Scott, forced retirement. You backed the wrong party, Captain Foster. So now we've got ourselves a new boy. I call it a frame.
Well, whatever it was, you've been through it. It'll only stir up old memories. How about that urgent telegram to meet you here?
How far did you ever get on that Southwest Bank job?
Exactly nowhere.
You must be hearing plenty from the front office on that one.
You don't know the half of it. Every bank in the country is on the alert to spot the serial number of those bills. And up to now, not one of them has turned up.
How'd you like to crack that job?
How would I like to find oil in my backyard?
I don't know, but I might be able to deliver that gang to you.
You wouldn't fool an old friend, Tim.
Might not be anything, and then again, it could be just what you're looking for. I've been watching a couple of strange characters drift in here, one at a time. Name Boyd Kane mean anything to you?
Kane? Well, yeah, I want him for a jewelry store holdup.
I knew that when I sent you the wire.
Who else?
A prize package by the name of Tony Romano. Should fit into a touch like that bank job. They're playing it like they don't know each other. But it's an old act any cop could spot, so I listened.
Yeah, but there's supposed to be 3 of them.
That's where it begins to make sense. Third one's due to arrive.
That ties in. Anything else?
The talk is about a money split. Big money. The kind that could have come out of that Southwest bank job.
What a sweet break. They get together for a split and put their necks right into a noose. How do we handle it, Tim?
Keep out of sight until I call you. You better line up the police. Where can I reach you?
El Nacional. Thanks, Tim.
Good.
You, any idea how much reward this will bring in?
Well, it should be plenty.
25% of what the insurance companies stand to lose. And that's over $250,000.
That's a lot of money.
And you're the cop they said was played out.
Bienvenido, señorita. Señor.
Gracias. Do you like it?
Nice. Ah, señorita Helen. But what a surprise. We did not expect you.
¿Cómo está, Tomaso?
Bien, querida. Bien, ¿y usted?
Muy bien. Oh, take care of your guest, amigo.
But of course, if the señor wants to sign the register.
Thanks.
You are from Tijuana, Mexico, señor. I have a married sister living there.
Yeah?
Tomaso, déjeme a mí. Yo le enseño. Come with me, señor. I will show you which bungalow is yours. Follow me.
I'll see you later.
Thanks for the company.
My pleasure. Not bad at all.
I am Teresa. I sell souvenirs. You are here for fishing?
I'm here for a vacation.
That is good. Then you have come to the right place.
Tell me, that fella playing pool, who's he?
Oh, wouldn't you like to buy something? You know, presents, souvenirs, things to send back home.
Maybe.
Very special ladies' perfume.
How about the fella at the pool table?
That is Senor Kane. He arrived this morning, but he's not very sociable. All the time, he's chewing bubble gum.
And the other fellow?
Ah, you mean Senor Romano? Now, that one. He is very sociable.
Thanks.
Gracias, senor. Oh, senor. You won't forget about the souvenirs.
What's a vacation without souvenirs?
Hi, fisherman. What luck?
Helen.
For a minute, I thought you weren't glad to see me.
Glad to see you. You know I'm always glad to see you, Punkin, but you come barging in here. What are you doing here? You I thought you had a lot of studying to do.
I've got news, Dad. Important news.
There's nothing more important than your law exams.
Sure there is. You are. That's why I'm here. You know, being a law student has its advantages. I set up a brief and brought it to the mayor myself.
You sound just like a lawyer. Let's have the facts.
All right, Dad, facts. I got the commissioner to reopen your case. Well, don't you understand that? It's a chance for you to get back on the force.
Forget it. It's too late. I don't want to get back on the force.
Oh, now look, Dad, this is your daughter, Helen. Don't fool me. I know what it's meant to you being forced into retirement through politics. This is your chance to come back. You're not going to let pride get in the way.
All right, Pumpkin. Thanks. Now you're going to turn right around and go home to those law books.
I'm taking a week's vacation with study. Besides, I kind of like a young man who just checked in. His name is Pete Harris.
Our husbands. Fishing all day and sleeping all night. This is supposed to be our vacation. If they only stay awake. I wouldn't even mind if they played poker.
Remember, Olson, biggest sailfish I ever latched onto. Must have weighed 140 if he weighed a pound.
Up 10.
Just when I had him softened up, ready to land, the leader
Look,
breaks on
fella.
me.
Right now, we're playing stud, remember? The man just boosted a 10.
Oh, sorry. Beats me.
Go ahead, deal.
Oh.
Try and outdraw me, huh?
Maybe. You're high, bet your queens.
Check to you.
Check. 25.
Just see you. Jack and Jill.
3/4.
How do you like that guy?
Souvenir, senor?
Oh, Senor Harris. ¿Qué tal? Come on over and take a hand. Sit down. I'll give you a stack of chips.
Shall I deal you in?
Looks like you're doing all right without me.
Senor Harris, meet Senor Foster. He wins all the time. Senor Romano, he loses all the time. Senor Morelli, he worries more about fishing.
Glad to know you, gentlemen.
I'm warning you, don't let that Boy Scout look of Foster's fool you. He's had me on the hook ever since I've been here. He's dynamite.
His daughter warned me about it. I promised to be careful.
He hasn't learned a man should never press bad luck.
Yeah. Expect to be around this tank a while?
I don't know, a while maybe.
Where you from?
Kansas City, originally.
Used to know a girl there. Swell cook.
You gonna bet that ace of yours?
Yeah. 5 skins just to bring in the suckers.
I'm in.
Pass. By me.
Let's make it 10 to keep him out.
See what I mean?
I'll call.
Looks like you've got yourself a pigeon.
Always room for one more, Tony.
Well, if you can cash me in, I think I owe you about $10.
You're not quitting so early.
Sure. I thought I'd take a walk through the village before I turn in.
Don't walk too fast. You'll be out of town without even seeing it.
$10 is right, Senor Harris. Come back some more. We need loser player.
My good luck piece. Souvenir the biggest pot I ever sat in on. Don't let me break up the game. See you later, gentlemen.
Good night.
Buenas noches, senor.
What's the idea of tossing my joint?
I didn't mean nothing. I figured you meant to give me the office when you dropped that card on the table.
What's with you, chum?
Look, I had to be sure before I cracked.
Go on.
It don't take no big thinking to figure a couple of guys like us ain't in this Bananaville on a vacation. Here, I'm just going for my wallet. My calling card. You must have been one of the guys in the van.
Yeah. You were outside doing the driving. I'm, sorry I had to rough you up.
No hard feelings. I'd have done the same in your spot. One will get you 10. I got the other guy uncovered, too.
Who?
Kane.
Could be.
2 more days and we'll be living it up. Just think. Over 300,000 smackers.
If we get it.
What do you mean, if?
Let's not kid ourselves. We don't even know who he is. We wouldn't know where to find him if he didn't show up.
But why would he bring us here if he ain't leveling?
Search me. But I don't like working for someone I don't know. Especially if he can recognize me and I can't recognize him.
Neither do I.
How about this guy Kane? Could he be Mr. Big?
Are you kidding? That gum-chewing character?
Could be an act.
Yeah. Could be. You know, I think I'll get myself some gum.
Yeah. Gotcha.
See.
Hi.
How'd you make out?
A few more hands and your father would break me.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
It's all right. I'll get even tomorrow night.
Now, that's one thing I don't understand about men.
What's that?
Well, you work hard all year and do nothing but talk about your vacation. Then when it comes, you sit indoors and play cards.
Yeah. Doesn't figure, does it?
A lot of things don't figure.
Like, for instance?
Well, for instance, what you do all year.
I save up to play cards.
I guess I should have brought along a deck of cards instead of a swimming suit.
Oh, I'd say you did the right thing. You can swim, too?
Like you play cards.
Tell you what, I'll meet you at the pool tomorrow morning. You teach me and I'll teach you.
That's a deal.
Señor Foster, un telegrama para usted.
Thanks.
De nada.
Morning.
Morning.
Do you always bring a book along when you have a date?
Well, it depends on the date.
Let's see. Civil Code of the State of Missouri Rules and Procedure. Translation?
I'm cramming for the bar exams. No cracks, please. Don't tell me you're opposed to the higher education of the female.
No, it's just that you don't look like a lawyer to me.
Well, I found that people rarely look like what they are. Now, take yourself, for instance. To look at you, I'd say you were probably, a fisherman. Instead, you're probably, salesman?
Would you like it if I were a salesman?
Oh, look, I'm the one that's supposed to get the answers by cross-examination.
I've always heard that the best witnesses are the ones who want to answer.
Thanks for the advice.
I got some more for you, and for free, too. Always arrange to have your cases tried in front of all male juries. You can't lose, kid.
Hey, you're beginning to sound promising again.
I left my cigarettes up at the cabin. I'll be right back.
Oh, Mr. Harris. Milkman? Iceman?
Morning, Mr. Foster.
Oh, hello. How about some cards tonight?
Oh, I can't. I got a dinner date with a lawyer.
She may never get to be one if she's kept from her studies.
She has to eat sometime. Why don't you join us?
I'd like to.
Good, I'll see you then.
Get up. You hear what he said, Palsy? Smart boy didn't hear you. What's the matter, Palsy? Ears stuffed? I think he hears you now. See? He's cooperating. Ain't you, Palsy?
What is this?
Smart boy here wants to know what is this.
What's your line, mister?
He knows.
Leave me for a sucker, Palsy. I don't like that.
You're crazy.
I'll pinpoint it for you, chum. Pete Harris and me did a deuce together, Joliet.
That makes you a phony.
Now we're going to take a nice, quiet walk. When we get to the right place, you're going to tell us the story of your life.
I don't move. Yeah, make a noise. Bring the cops in on you.
Smart boy wants it done quiet.
Come in.
Oh, pardon me. I didn't know you had visitors.
That's all right. Come on in. Miss Foster, you know Mr. Romano? Mr. Kane.
I've seen Mr. Romano around. How do you do, Mr. Kane?
Hello. They were trying to talk me into taking a walk with him. I explained we had a date.
Oh, I don't mind.
I told him you wouldn't. Just a couple of nature lovers. We were chatting about it when you knocked.
Well, it must have been a very warm discussion. Oh, well, I just dropped in to return this to you.
Thanks. I hardly missed it. I only carry it in case of snakes.
We'll be seeing you, Harris.
Yeah. Hey, Tony. I know a sure cure for a nosebleed. A cold knife in the middle of the back. Nice guys. Playful.
Don't bother making up any stories for me.
I thought the law said a man was innocent until proven guilty.
That's right.
Considering the circumstantial evidence, if you were my attorney, how would you advise me to answer?
I tell you not to answer at all, unless you could answer honestly. It might incriminate you.
Now you're giving me some good advice. Thanks.
And for free.
Oh, Senor Kane, I have been looking for you. I have a letter for you. She smells like a business one. La cucaracha, la cucaracha, La cucaracha ya no puede caminar. Le falta que le cucaracha. Tirarara. Buenas tardes, my customers. Buenas tardes. Ah, Senor Romano, a letter for you. This one, she also smells like a business one. A letter for you, Senor Harris.
Oh, thanks.
You're very welcome.
Excuse me. Mail from home. It'll wait. I expect you to get in some solid study tonight.
Well, isn't that nice of you?
How's that, Mr. Foster?
Thanks for that and the dinner.
Don't forget, I may ask questions tomorrow.
Well, I'll look forward to it.
Good night.
Tony, you're not even looking at how pretty they are. And only 11 American dollars.
Everything around here's $11.
Tony, you like?
Charge it with the rest.
Gracias. Tony.
See you later.
I see you got your invitation, Tony.
Yeah. How about your friend out there? He get his too?
Let's go ask him.
Punkin, it isn't often I butt into your affairs, but I'm going to make like a father.
You sound serious.
Where you're concerned, I'm always serious. I want you to forget that fellow.
But you don't know anything about him, Dad.
Neither do you.
Right in there.
Drop the gun in the well, Kane.
What's he telling you?
In the well.
Do it.
The gun, Kane.
Don't.
Go on, drop it.
Drop it. Don't shoot.
Drop it, in the well.
Do what he tells you. Don't shoot.
In the well.
Do
All right, you two knuckleheads. Now you're gonna listen to me. Unless you want to join the guns in the well. I got my invitation to the party. I take Pete Harris' share.
You gave Harris the double shuffle.
You got it wrong, pal. The cops paid him off in full. Like gambling. A man puts up his bet, he's entitled to be paid off if he wins. Harris lost.
What did you put up?
A possible 20 years in stir. You're looking at the guy who was framed for the job. That's why I'm cutting myself in, whether you like it or not. You're smart. You'll play along with me. You're not. It goes rough on everybody.
You talk awfully green for a smart guy. What happens when Mr. Big sees you?
Let's wait till we get to that, huh? Now, you two boys make like friends. Go to sleep. Go on. And in case you get any ideas about visiting me later, forget it. I sleep light. doing here?
Simple. I came looking for you. It's a matter of principle, Mr. Harris. I just don't like anybody running out on me twice in the same day.
Oh, I see. Well, you see, after I got the letter...
I told you didn't have to make up any stories for me.
That's right, you did.
Look, Pete, I know I may be butting into something I shouldn't, but that's the way I am. Even when I was a kid, I was always the one asking questions.
Bet you even cross-examined your nurse, huh?
You know, if I was smart, I'd find myself another date and forget all about you. Only I can't help feeling you're in trouble.
I liked it better this afternoon when you stopped asking questions.
I'm no fool, Pete. I've been around cops long enough to pick up a few tricks of the trade. Those playmates of yours are pretty obvious. What have they got on you?
One question at a time. The specialty in cops, where'd you pick that up?
Oh, my father's a retired captain of police.
Oh, I see. That explains your being a lawyer. Papa nails them and you free him, is that it?
What's that got to do with it?
Look, you're a nice girl, but in case you're thinking of mothering me, forget it. I'm no stray dog you can pick up, and I like my neck without a collar. Now get lost.
Now I'm supposed to be hurt. Maybe even cry. But I won't. I think you're in trouble, and I'm going to help you.
Listen, sister. Forget it. Mind your own business.
Scott?
Yeah. Let me check back. They meet out on the boat tomorrow at dawn for the split. I wait out on the police boat for your light signal, then I move in.
And you answer my signal first.
Right.
Scott?
Yeah.
Don't miss.
Don't worry. I won't.
Good luck. Pumpkin. But you'd be asleep by this time.
I've been waiting for you, Dad.
Had a little problem?
Yeah.
Used to happen pretty often when you were younger. I always knew when something was troubling you. Matter of fact, I kind of miss it.
Were they very tough problems I used to bring to you, Dad?
Oh, very tough. Some new trinket you wanted, and money for the movies. That time you get into your first formal and your boat came down with the measles. That was a tough one. Finally had to take you out myself that night. Once you even wanted to know when we'd get your new ma to look after you.
Oh, that was a real tough one.
Most of them know we were able to work out.
You were right about Harris, Dad. He's in a jam.
Oh? I forgot to tell you. You used to take my advice. In those days, you wouldn't have gone running after him if I'd asked you not to.
I want you to help him, Dad. That way you'll be helping me.
Why? Professional interest?
I don't really know, Dad. Something's happened. Well, I know it sounds crazy and illogical, but that's the way it is.
He's out of bounds for you, Helen. Way out of bounds.
You said that before. Why?
Isn't it enough that I tell you?
Not this time.
All right. He's an ex-con. I just didn't want to hit you over the head with it.
What else do you know about him?
Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. There's more. There's got to be more. You wouldn't be so positive if there weren't something. What else have you got against him?
You're going home tonight, young lady.
Is that the way you solved my problems when I was a kid?
This is for your own good.
Is it?
Believe me. Believe me, Punkin. Go home and forget him. You can start the ball rolling on that rehearing, and I'll be... Helen!
Good morning, palsies. Hold it. You'll never learn, will you?
Good morning. Don't tell me you boys are going fishing, too.
Yeah, we see you get such a kick out of it, we decided to give it a try.
Great sport. I'm on my way to the pier. Can I give you a lift?
You got yourself a passenger.
Might as well take us all, seeing as the three of us are going fishing.
Oh, did you rent a boat? Yeah. We got us a boat called the Mañana.
You're an ex-captain of police, Mr. Foster.
Oh, that was a long time ago. Hey, we'll be able to match fish stories tonight, huh?
Sure, I'll bring pictures.
Quite a boat.
Yeah. Any kind of luck, we all ought to do pretty good.
Coming, Harris? Good luck.
Thanks.
Hold it.
Freeze.
I'll go see if he's still there.
What's the matter, pals? You run out of talk?
Not quite. I got a proposition. I know where the money is. Right here on the boat. I'll show you. All right. Look for yourself. Right in the cupboard there. Go ahead, look. $1,200,000, Tony. Think of it, $1.2 million. For you and me. Why cut the take 4 ways when we only have to cut it 2? It's over $500,000 apiece. Over $500,000. Why split with Kane?
Okay, Tony.
Why a two-way split? A guy living big all the time like me needs dough. So long, sucker.
Stop it, Tony. Right in front of you. Kick it over here. Move back. Back up.
I don't get it.
You will. Let's just take it easy till the police get here. Little falling out over the split.
You get around a lot for a fisherman.
Part of my job.
Ex-cop. Making out like he knows from nothing.
All depends on what the assignment calls for. You never had a chance. We had the big guy from the beginning. Don't let that bother you, Tony. It was all marked anyway.
We should have figured that.
That's right, Joe.
The name is Pete.
Like in Pete Harris, who was shot and killed in Tijuana? Something bothering you, Joe?
Yeah. The only person who would know Pete Harris was in Tijuana would be the one who sent him there to hide out and wait for a wire.
You're a boy with a lot of ideas.
Sure. Like only a cop would know you couldn't use $1.2 million in hot cash, but you could trade it in for a nice, clean reward.
Got it all figured out.
3 little patsies. 1 down, 2 to go. Your being there to give us a lift, the money on a platter. Honey for the bees, huh, Captain Foster?
Stay where you are.
Sure. We'll wait till the cops arrive. Try my story on for size. If I'm wrong, I'll apologize.
sometime. I wouldn't mind so much, Joe, if Helen didn't have to find out. You're not part of this. You got a break coming.
Tim, what's happened? Are you hurt? What's Rolf doing here?
I've been saving a surprise for you. It was his lead turned the trick. Only it didn't come off the way we planned it. Did it, Joe?
No, it didn't.
Third guy was Pete Harrison. Burned down in Tijuana. Scott, if anybody deserves a reward, it's him.
Let's get him to a doctor.
Well, give her my love, Joe. Thanks.
I know it's just talk now, Helen, but I feel the loss of your father as keenly as you do. I owe him a lot for what he did. If there's anything that you ever need, will you call on me?
Thanks, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, and one other thing. About Joe Rolfe. He's a fine boy. That scrape he got into a long time ago, he's more than made up for it. And the way I feel, my company will underwrite him any time.
I tried so hard to make Dad understand.
You did, Helen. The last thing he said was for Joe to give you his love.
How's she taking it, Mr. Andrews?
Pretty good, Joe. She's had time to get over the shock. But a hero's medal isn't enough when you're alone.
She and Dad were pretty close.
I told her about you.
What'd she say?
Why don't you ask her?
Jonas Neubauer going up against 16-year-old Joseph. I mean, look, Joseph has managed to defeat a lot of the veterans here, but now this is it. This is the greatest of all time.
He faces his final boss. It's Jonas.
Exactly.
This is going to be the craziest showdown that we've ever had, and I can't wait.
Let's count them in. They're ready to go. Let's count them in. This is going to be the Grand Finals here.
Grand Finals 2018. Count it down with me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris! Joseph versus Jonas.
An immediate there, right there. You see a little bit different building style and already an early burn for Joseph, and shaking his head on the first line. You know, he's just like, man, I don't have 100% Tetris right now. But you know what? They're both set up right here. So, boom, Tetris for Jonas.
For Jonas. Early lead, but Joseph firing right back.
Yep. Trying to build up right now. A very clean stack right now for Joseph. Jonas with a little bit of an unorthodox setup right now. Going to have to do a little bit of burn.
Used to seeing from him.
Oh, yeah, he has to make an awkward adjustment thanks to that O block. That O block really kind of
Nothing he can't handle, but Joseph is able to fire the next Tetris off first. He's ready for another one.
Oh, man, just the wrong timing right there. But look at that.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph, and then boom, Tetris for Jonas right after that.
Beautiful last-second adjustment right there
for Jonas.
For Joseph. And now Joseph right now with a beautiful playing field, and Jonas right behind there. But, you know, on the left side right there, just a little bit of awkwardness.
Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Looking for a T-spin for Joseph. Boom, T-spin for Joseph. No points there, but it looks cool.
Where's the garbage? He didn't send any garbage to Jonas. All right. And now both of them Tetris ready, waiting for that long piece. Just waiting for that long piece.
And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Jonas, and boom, Tetris for Joseph, right?
Right, both of them still Tetris ready. Nice tuck right there for Jonas.
A lot of stylish moves from Joseph happening. You know, little tucks and little L spins.
Oh, he needs the L, and there it is, the L just in time for Jonas. And now he's going to be able to keep that right well clear right now. Look at this 28-29 drought right now. Yeah. So a little bit of cleaning up from Joseph.
That long bar?
35-36.
There it is. No, he covered it up, but Jonas didn't. Boom, Tetris for Jonas, and now he catches up. We are neck and neck.
Yep, but okay, he's okay.
There
he's okay
boom,
there.
Tetris for Joseph. And boom, Tetris for Jonas. We're neck and neck again. This is going to be a back and forth, and you know, like we saw in the other games, Jonas and Green Tea played their games out to the kill screen, but to Joseph, it's not even a kill screen. So what are we going to see, people, here?
All right. And now Jonas with a little bit of a cleanup situation here. He just needs that J piece right now. Actually, he'll be okay. He got a couple of I pieces that are going to help clear him out.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph. In the lead now. And again, winding the lead to 60,000 points.
Nice
Jonas's
double
stack is
tuck.
nice.
Nice double tuck from Jonas over there. And that I piece is going to set him up for another Tetris.
Both players are in really great shape right now.
A lot of those S pieces for Jonas causing him a little bit of problem. All right, so he needs a burn on the side, and yes, still 4 rows there available.
Tetris for Jonas. And
got the Tetris.
Still got a slight lead on Joseph's side. He's ready for a Tetris again.
Yeah, but only one Tetris lead, but actually, since he has the setup, a little bit more than that, but he's had to burn a little bit, because guess what? We had another drought.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
So Jonas playing a little behind right now. He's a little behind.
Boom. Tetris for Jonas, and boom, Tetris for Joseph. It's kind of an awkward build for Jonas here. That we're used to seeing.
Happy with the pieces that he was getting just now. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Joseph feels, when I watch him play now, it seems like he's gained some confidence, like even in the last couple of games. I can actually feel him feeling it a little more this time.
Oh, look at that perfect timing for that eyepiece right there for a center well.
Yeah, nice center well there by Jonas.
All right.
And his playfield's finally gotten fixed up, so.
Yeah, but he's got to see if he drops a T. Yeah, and he has the S piece to set himself up for a Tetris. Beautiful stuff right there. He's just looking for the J, and he got it.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Nice tuck by Jonas. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Joseph still maintaining a lead by 1 Tetris only now.
Oh, and a beautiful L right there for Joseph, just in time for his Tetris.
Both of them with a really good Tetris rate. We're on way for a max out.
Okay, trying to set up a tuck. There it is. Beautiful stuff. Keeping his playfield clean is Joseph.
He's just going to burn it down.
Yeah, Jonas definitely trying to keep his playfield clean right now. He's looking for a T or a Z, and neither of them are showing up.
He's going to be digging that one for a while.
Yeah. So there we go. He had to build so much on the right side that he covered that right well Tetris slot. So he's going to have to be doing it. But you know what? The I and the O, perfect timing. Yep. Another O. Wow, great stuff.
All right, to set up his back. And Joseph has some clean digging to do. He transitions a little awkwardly, but I don't think it's something he can't handle.
Well, he does have an unfortunate situation right here. He should be able to clean out, especially with that O
There it
piece.
goes. Nice.
Oh, man.
Barely getting it.
Oh, my
Boom,
God.
Tetris for Jonas. Barely getting that eye piece in a good place.
Wow. It's amazing the kind of clutch piece manipulation we're seeing from Joseph right now.
And as we traverse beyond level 19, this is where not relying on Das and doing the hyper tapping is going to let him do some amazing things.
Right.
Let's see where he goes with this, guys. Boom, Tetris for
Jonas has to set up a tuck, and he gets it right in there.
Highly skilled tuck there at high speed. Very dangerous. He gets it. Joseph with another Tetris. Now with a wide lead of 70,000 points, it's going to take 4 Tetrises for Jonas to catch up at this point.
Yeah, Jonas has had to do a couple of unfortunate burns, but he'll be okay. Is he actually going to go for center? Well, he does have it set up. Now he just needs that eyepiece. Okay, awkward placement of that piece, but again.
But yeah, Joseph is up 100,000 points. You don't really see Jonas like this far behind at this stage in the game. This is new territory here.
Right. He's cleaning up. Oh, nice. Got the eyepiece all the way over there. And he's going to go for the triple right there. Trying to save it for... Actually, if he can, no, okay, he's not even going to try to go for a center well. Too risky.
Yeah, Joseph playing a little more conservative lead, which with his lead probably is a way to go. Jonas is also having to burn something. He's going to go for a center well there. There it is.
There it
boom,
is.
Tetris for Jonas.
But a boom Tetris for Joseph as well, and he's still up.
Maintaining the lead.
Yeah, by
just enough
100,000.
aggression to keep it up.
57% Tetris rate for him, but Jonas at a
Tetris for
50%. Jonas not far behind, despite all of that cleaning up that he had to do.
It's still anybody's game. There's only 4 levels left, though, so that's where it's gonna maximizing these last few Tetrises here is gonna what's gonna make the difference. Jonas is in trouble.
No, and Jonas going down game number 1. There it is. Joseph with the lead. Wow. And a huge exhale there from Joseph. So you see right there the kind of pressure that Joseph's game puts on Jonas. You know, normally when Jonas is at that level, he has a lead or he's not that far
Other
behind.
people are catching up to him, and usually when Jonas is behind, it's over the course of the entire game, not right at the end like this.
Man, can we get an upset here? Can we get the 16-year-old kid to finally dethrone Jonas, who has won 3 in a row and 7 total? Only losing 1 year.
This could change everything.
Yeah.
Right. This is crazy. It's 3 out of 5 though, folks.
Right.
So Joseph still has to win 2 more in order to win, and that's a lot of time for Jonas to
Readjust,
adapt and to adjust.
Because, I mean, the question really comes down to if Joseph wins this, does that all of a sudden change it so that every player says, you know what, I got to learn hyper tapping now. I got to learn hyper tapping.
Some way to, as Jonas said, to mitigate the effects of being against someone that does hyper tap.
And we're neck and neck here. Just 760 points difference right here.
So what we have here is Joseph is really great at maneuvering pieces at high levels. Jonas is very consistent over a wide number of games. So I think that's going to be the factor. If Jonas is able to beat Joseph, it's going to be due to his consistency.
Right.
And if Joseph beats Jonas, it's going to be able to survive where Jonas cannot.
Yeah, but I'm already seeing some effects right here. So normally Jonas plays pretty safely, but I've seen him go for a few more like aggressive.
I see him play higher than he usually does.
And not only that, but he's more willing to wait for some of those, hoping that the I piece shows up or hoping that the J piece shows up.
Right, maximizing every line, especially near the end.
Exactly. So he's had to burn 1 already right now. He's probably going to have to burn another on the side. Yep, there you go. Another drought, but he's going to get the Tetris right there. 90% Tetris rate, 66% for Joseph right now. So Jonas with a distinct lead, but it's very, very early.
It's early on, right.
It
We
can
just
change
started.
so quickly. But Jonas right now, he has a beautiful playing field.
Boom, Tetris for Jonas, and boom, Tetris for Joseph. 88% Tetris rate for Jonas.
Yeah.
It's going to be an amazing game
It's
here.
going to go even
Max
higher
out
now.
pace here.
87. Remember,
these players are going to push each other with this.
Yeah, he maxed out to transition to level 28 during quals at like a 70-something percent Tetris rate.
Joseph having to do some cleanup. Nothing too
He's
major.
gonna need to set up a tuck. on that T-piece and then the I-piece. Boom! Tetris for Jonas.
Joseph opening up his well, waiting for the long piece, and he's going to get one now, too. Boom! Tetris for Jonas and Tetris for Joseph right after.
All right, not a good time for that T-piece right there. Is he going to go for the Tetris? Yes. And now how's he going to handle that 9th column right there? Yep, he's going to go for a burn. And that set up the O-piece beautifully.
Jonas opting for triple, and then to a Tetris.
And Tetris for Jonas as well. So once again, this is a very slow pace. Oh, man.
Oh, Jonas with a nice S-spin there. Joseph.
And Joseph not happy right now. He knows he's falling behind little by little right now, but he's going to go for a row 2 Tetris now. He's just going to build from here and probably maintain this. I don't think he's going to change this for now. He's probably... Oh, no, okay, he's going to burn down a little bit, yeah.
Burns a single.
All right, so he's in position again, and you hate to see all those I-pieces when you don't need them right now. 84% Tetris rate for Jonas right now.
Yeah, for a while it was at 9.
Oh,
no. That's a tough.
Yeah.
He's waiting for that long piece, like to burn it down. Nice. Boom, Tetris for Jonas.
And with that, throwing the head back right there, just like, oh, God.
He was dumping his pieces in the middle, hoping for the long piece so that he could push it down and make it safer.
Yeah, he just goes, why do we always have to cut these? These seem so darn close.
Yeah, that's highly dangerous.
And now he's just looking for the S piece, and the S piece isn't coming. Finally shows up for himself.
And Joseph in a drought, waiting for the long piece. There it goes. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. So that waiting for that paid off.
Yeah, so unfortunate we saw that 84% Tetris rate now. It is all vanishing little by little, but he's going to have a center well Tetris on column 4, and there we go. Boom, Tetris for Jonas.
And boom, Tetris for Joseph. Joseph is catching up. We are neck and neck again. Jonas had a commanding lead early on, but Joseph has caught up.
Yeah, Jonas is not happy about that at all. All right, yeah.
Joseph ready for a T-spin.
Oh, he's going to go for a column 3 Tetris. He's going for the column 3 Tetris. He's playing a high risk right now. Oh boy, he needs the S. He got the S.
Okay, he opened it up again.
Where's the long piece?
Where's the long bar? Oh,
there's the long bars too early.
Yeah, I need another one.
Yeah, he's just gonna burn right now.
Burn from the top.
Yeah, so he's gonna be okay, and he's gonna get the Tetris right now.
Drop.
He can still slide. Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. Okay, so he's just gonna have to find a way into that spot right there.
And this is a room that Joseph needs to catch up. He's got a 1.5 Tetris lead now.
Yeah.
And Jonas has a. He's got to do some digging. It's going archaeological, as he says.
All right. But now I see a head shake from Joseph's side as well, as he builds himself a little hole over there. Oh my God, the hyper tapping just got that in there.
He's holding out.
But he's getting bad pieces for the burn over there on the side.
He held out. Boom.
Oh my God. Tetris for Jonas as well in the center well. And now he's going to be able to bowl through there.
Joseph was playing pretty risky there, but he got out in the nick of time, and the transition just happened. And he was able to get out of trouble just in time, because if that transition happened when he was any higher, I don't know if even he could survive, even with the hyper tapping.
All right.
Jonas transition, not the best setup, but he can survive it.
Yeah, he's just looking for, actually great pieces right there. Yeah. And now he's actually ready for a Tetris right now. Can he slide that in? Yes. And then boom!
Tetris or Jonas.
Yeah, Tetris. Jonas not too far behind right now.
Surviving the archaeological dig.
And now he's going to set himself up for another Tetris. Both players Tetris ready, but
up for the double, doesn't hold out.
Yeah.
And Joseph pulling ahead even further now at 74,000 points.
How often have we seen Jonas here at CTWC playing from behind at the after transition? Almost never. And usually when it happens, a lot of times he can still try to play a little calm and slowly, but he is, I feel like he's forced to play.
Pushed.
Yeah, he's being pushed.
And when you think about it, you kind of have to, because a kill screen isn't quite a kill screen for Joseph. We've seen him, make lines, moving pieces all the way to the left or right, even when, a player like Jonas wouldn't be able to. But Jonas is battling back now.
A giant lead right now for Joseph, and he's still Tetris ready.
Nice tuck
Look
at
at
Jonas,
that.
high speed, boom, Tetris for Jonas. And Joseph, his playfield isn't as good as it was before. He'll have to do a little bit of digging. Nothing he can't handle, and he's back. Jonas is Tetris ready. Opting for a
Burn
triple.
right there. And now back to being Tetris ready. Finally,
And
there we
boom,
go.
Tetris for both Jonas
of them, Simul Tetris, tuck it in there,
Nice
yep.
tuck. Yeah, we're getting to about the level 25 point, and boom, Tetris for Joseph. Jonas is pretty far behind now. It's 120,000 point deficit.
Yeah, and he's also having to keep digging. He's always in a dig
Yeah, there's
situation
more burns.
right
Joseph's playfield is so clean right now. Wow.
now. Another Tetris. He's at 62%. He's at max out pace. He could max out here for game number 2 in grand finals.
Yes.
Another Tetris.
Boom,
Boom.
Tetris for Joseph. Jonas having to deal with that in the middle, but he burns it down with the Tetris.
Oh, look at that hyper tap right there. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. He's up by 167,000 points.
Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Dirty Tetris. He's still in it, but there's only 3 levels left.
But the thing is, Joseph knows that he could just play very safe right now. He doesn't need to do anything crazy risk right now. But he's still set up for a Tetris.
He took the risk.
Oh,
Played a
boy.
little aggressive.
Oh, see? This is what I mean.
Ooh,
He could have
nice
tried to
spin.
play a little bit safer, but not... Oh, this is a big...
He's surviving.
No, okay. Didn't get the rotation in time.
Nice.
No. There, okay. So he's out, but look.
That's at 9:15.
But he's
for
at
Joseph.
28. He's at 28. He needs to get a Tetris.
Kill screen is coming for Jonas, and he's ready for a Tetris. Let's see how this plays out.
Where's
it's
the
going to
long
be
bar?
dramatic no
Where's
matter
the
what.
long bar? There's no long bar. The long bar would not. There was a 25-piece drought at the end there to rob Jonas of game number 2. Jonas now has
Down
to win
2 games.
3 in a row to be able to maintain his streak to 4 years.
No matter how this plays out, it is going to be insane.
Man. Oh my God. Joseph right now sitting here on the precipice of one of the greatest Cinderella stories here in esports history.
Up 2-0 over the final boss. 7-time world champion Jonas, a complete newcomer to the competition, 16 years old. Wow.
And here we go.
But if anybody can pull off the 3 in a row, Jonas got it in him. So we'll see how this plays out.
All right. A little bit of an awkward start right now for Jonas, but he gets his Tetris. Boom. And a Tetris now for Joseph. So Jonas in a 2 eyepiece needed setup right now, unless he can burn some pieces off to the side, which he will do.
Small burns, and boom, Tetris for Jonas. Joseph already having scored a couple.
Yeah, not a little unfriendly RNG right there for Joseph's screen. But Jonas feeling just fine right now.
Beautiful setup. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. And Joseph has one too. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. No trouble early on here.
I had to do a little micro adjustment. Lost gas first, just a little second there, but he's okay.
Long bars coming. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Neck and neck.
Beautiful tuck right there from Jonas, but Jonas needs
playing
that long
high.
piece.
Boom,
Yeah.
Tetris for
And
Jonas.
he's going to get another one. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. But, you know, he's going to need a lot of those S's. But you know what? They're giving him a lot of those S's. And so he's actually Tetris ready again. Oh, not anymore. But there it is. Perfect timing. Keeping the right side a little bit clean so he has more room to slide the eyepiece down. Tetris for Jonas.
And Jonas is caught up. Now he's in lead. Joseph doing a little bit of cleanup, but he's almost drilling down. Keeping it flat. And we've got a nice play field on both.
All right.
Nice tuck.
Sets up that tuck, but
Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
he probably should have put that all the way on the left, but doesn't matter. Gets another J piece just in time. So he doesn't have to play in an uncomfortable field.
Jonas widening the lead. Ahead by about 3 now. 3 Tetrises ahead. Joseph dumping pieces on the left.
Boom, Tetris for Jonas.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Jonas right now just looking for that J piece.
Relying on that J.
He's looking for the J piece. It's not coming. Right now he could put a Z piece in there just to clear some space out, yeah.
Still relying on it. Okay,
it's not
he'll
coming.
slide down the double.
It is
or
not
even a long
showing
piece
up.
would help.
Yeah, neither. Finally, the J piece to help him,
Yeah,
and he's going to
settling
get
for
the long
triples.
piece. And unfortunately, it was a triple. He was one block shy of a Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
So
So
now-
Jonas burned 2 triples there, but he's got a quite comfortable lead. Might not hurt him too much in the long run, but we'll see if Joseph can catch up.
And unfortunate, but you know what? That T piece is going to slide snugly right in there and set up another boom Tetris for Joseph.
Boom, Tetris for Jonas, maintaining the lead. 2 Tetrises ahead.
And what's really interesting is, Joseph is scoring so high and he's playing so strong, but, I feel like he plays very, very safe. And I think maybe it's because he knows he has the hyper tapping there to help him at the higher levels.
Right, he can move pieces in ways others can't. But another thing I noticed about Joseph is, back when we used to watch Jonas in previous championships, he would do spins and tucks that no one else would do. But we were also seeing Joseph doing those as well. So it's almost like he's got Jonas's powers and then some in some respects. But what Jonas has is consistency, and he's got experience.
Yeah, and don't forget, this is not a situation here that Jonas is unfamiliar with. He came back from an 0-2 deficit against Harry in 2013. So, he knows he can still win this, and that comes with experience. Oh, yeah, Joseph knows that the RNG is now hurting him a little bit, so he had to set up some uncomfortable situations for himself right now. All right, finally gets to that center hole right there. That's the important part.
Jonas.
And so Jonas,
huge lead now,
yeah.
100,000 points.
Yes.
72% Tetris rate. Nice tuck. Boom, Tetris for Jonas again. We're starting to see some great aggressive setups now.
All right, still doing some clean play over there for Joseph. Boom, Tetris for Joseph, and bad S-piece timing. Forces him to drop it on the side like that. It's gonna force a two single cleanup.
Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Really clean setup for Jonas now. This could be the game where he can come back.
Yeah, if he can take this right now, I'm sure that'll add a lot of confidence to him right now. But he is running into, he set himself up a tuck, but the tuck just never resolved itself. Never got the piece that he needed to slide in there. And now he's going for a row 2 Tetris. Oh, surprised I didn't see a little micro adjustment from Jonas there. All right, still has that set up on the right side. And there
Not
it
too
is.
dirty.
Boom.
Boom.
And they're
About
to transition. They're so close to that level 19.
And Jonas is about to transition first, which is another thing we're not used to seeing.
That's true. Oh, beautiful micro adjustments there from Jonas. But
Boom, Tetris for
unable to get
Joseph.
the Tetris just yet. He's set up for it now, though. He's ready, and he's transitioned with a nice, clean play field.
And boom, Tetris for Joseph, who also transitions. Nice clean play field as well. No
Boom,
trouble there.
Tetris for Jonas.
And we're into level 19, faster speeds.
Yeah, but it's this speed all the way to level 29 now, though.
Hyper tapping may change the complexion of the match here. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
And Jonas only about 2.5 Tetris. Oh, now actually only about 1.5 Tetris in the lead.
Will Jonas maintain his aggression?
Well, he's set up for some Tetrises right now. Actually, they both are.
Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Here we go.
Yeah, Jonas can't build a lead against this kid right now.
Joseph having to cover up as well. Ooh, awkward placement. He might be able to survive.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Opens up the well. And where's the long bar? There it is.
Tetris.
Boom. Tetris for Joseph. Excellent survival skills.
Yeah.
And the gap is actually closing somewhat, like 50,000 points, just a couple of Tetrises.
But another burn necessary, and there it is.
Boom,
Got it
Tetris for
over
Joseph.
on the side. Oh, right
One
before he
Tetris
got the
away.
square, but he got 2 Js. 2 Js can
And he's
cover up
Tetris
those
ready.
square
Boom,
columns.
Tetris for Jonas, maintaining lead now. But Joseph hits the Tetris, narrowing it to 1.
No, back to 2 now.
Oh, he didn't drop it in. And
But you know
RNG is great. Gets the other long bar.
Jonas has himself set up for a Tetris as well now. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Jonas.
This is going to be a duel to the death. They're playing excellently, both of them. 65% Tetris rate for Jonas.
And 64% for Joseph. Both players
There.
playing at max out pace at the same time. Burns right there for Jonas.
Both play fields are gorgeous. Boom, Tetris for Jonas. We are neck and neck. ladies and gentlemen.
And it's level 25 and 24, and both of them still sitting at 60% Tetris rates. Oh, beautiful pieces right now for Jonas. Actually, there we go. Yes, Tetris 64% still.
Jonas back in the lead now.
Oh, beautiful play right now. Oh, great stuff for Jonas. And he's going to get a Tetris at level 26.
Level 26 Tetris. Jonas now with a wide lead of 80,000 points. It's going to come down to Joseph's ability to Tetris at a high level.
Gonna need some cleanup here. There we go. There's a little bit of cleanup. Oh boy, things are dangerous for him. So he's got to clean now. He's got to clean, but he couldn't get the piece. Yeah, he didn't get the piece all the way over there. He's got 100,000 lead. He has to count on Joe. But Joseph, he's been able to do it before. He's made it to level 32. It's all up to this right now.
Jonas staying alive and making the Tetrises could mean the victory here. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. 3 more.
The pressure is on the kid right now.
Crazy build going on.
Always going for the Tetris.
He held out. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Can he do it?
Away.
One and change. One and change will do it. Oh, and a long bar. Is it going to come? Where is it? Or is there going to be a drought? How's this going to play out? Oh,
okay,
he takes the double.
Perfect. It's set up now. He's still
just
waiting. 13-piece drought. 17-piece drought. There's the long
double.
bar.
Boom!
There it is.
Tetris for Joseph. And we have a new Tetris World Champion. 16-year-old Joseph Saley has done it.
He
my
is
goodness.
Your new classic Tetris World Champion, taking it away from 7-time champion Jonas Neubauer. The young kid on the block. He has done it. Unprecedented results here. Joseph, 16 years old, picked it up after watching the videos on YouTube.
Level 31, level 32. A true prodigy.
And the emotions are coming out now. The emotions are coming, and you can see 16 years old, and without a game like Tetris, a 16-year-old kid from California would never have an experience like this. Look, he is beside himself with emotion right now, and here comes his mom to congratulate him. His sister, it's Asian, I can't tell, never mind.
He is overcome with emotion. He has slain the dragon. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2018 Classic Tetris World Champion is Joseph Saley!
Thank you so much.
An absolutely incredible performance, Joseph. Try to put it into words. How does it feel to be the world champion?
It's absolutely a dream. I came into this tournament just to qualify. I didn't...
Come on. Unbelievable. Incredible, man. Incredible. You're the man. Would you like a second? Take a second. Go hug your sister who's off camera right there. We'll switch positions right now. This feels so out of place to do, as I have the second place trophy to our runner-up, Jonas the GOAT Neubauer. Yeah, you still have a trophy to add to your collection here, but this is very rarefied air for you. Only once before has this ever happened. What's going on in this body right now?
I'm feeling good. I feel like the best I could do is play some good Tetris, put on a show for you guys. I hope I did that. Did he? That was spectacular. If Joseph can't speak for himself, I'm going to say that the kid played with pure heart, the most clutch Tetris that we've seen from anyone. He just really had the ability, had the natural ability, and let it shine as bright as he could in his first tournament. I can't say anything that you guys aren't thinking right now, but what an exceptional performance, and truly an honor to pass the torch to the new generation of Tetris players. So, good game, Joseph.
Jonas. Of course, the big question here is, the last time this happened, Jonas Neubauer was champion for 4 consecutive times. Maybe complacency set in. You lost the championship. Then you went home and you said, maybe I'm going to call it. Maybe this is it for my career. But then you got motivated. Your wife, Heather, motivated you to come back. And then you won the championship several times again. Maybe too early to ask this, but we have to ask it anyway. Where do you see the future of Jonas Neubauer in this competition?
I see myself here next year. There's... you know, I got a little bit swept right there, but
you got a lot swept. No offense.
I got a little bit swept, but I had a blast doing it, and this has been my favorite year, and I can't wait for the after party. Maybe not at a bar this time. Let's get the champion involved. But yeah, no, there's no retirement anytime soon. I'm gonna shamelessly drill myself down the seating because it's just too much damn fun with this community. So I love you guys for coming out, and yeah, just awesome.
It has to be said, before we bring Joseph in, it has to be said, win or lose, Jonas Neubauer absolutely is the greatest ambassador for the Tetris community that has ever lived. Let's give him a huge round of applause. He is gracious in victory, and he is gracious in defeat. And now let's talk to the champ. He earned his right to stand right here. Round of applause for the champion. How about that? Hundreds upon hundreds of people cheering for you. You earned this trophy. You faced the guy that people said would win the tournament in Corion in a hyper-tapping battle of the ages. You beat the greatest of all time in Jonas Neubauer, and now you're holding that golden T-piece trophy. Tell us how it feels.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel. I don't know. I'm still recovering still. But yeah, it's absolutely a dream. I came into this tournament, just to qualify, just to meet all these great people. And just to win, it's truly amazing. I don't know what to say. It's absolutely...
This might be the first champion we've ever seen wearing braces, by the way. First time ever. Let's talk about this. This is a momentous victory for hyper-tapping. You have brought hyper-tapping to a new level. A world champion hyper-tapper. To see your fingers in motion is eloquent. For those out there that are now inspired, maybe the meta is going to change of classic Tetris. Maybe we'll see even more hyper-tappers on the scene. What advice do you give them?
I mean, I still need to build my, I still need to be more consistent. I still have so much room to improve. Next year, I'm going to be training harder and harder, and hopefully I can do this again. Yeah, just try it. There's no real easy way.
Do you plan to be here next year?
Yes, I do.
There you have it. Congratulations to the champion. Hold that high in the air for the cameras right there. There it is. Joseph Saley is your champion. An incredible performance. And let me throw it back to Chris and James and say this. There are so many people in the audience right now that are in their 30s like us, that are looking at this 16-year-old champion and saying, my goodness, look what he's accomplished in his life. What are we doing with our lives? Incredible. By this individual right there, and he has really set the tone for the future of classic Tetris.
I can't wait to see the future. I mean, what we saw here is unprecedented. And imagine how inspiring it is to see someone new to the game and someone so young just pick it up and take the ball and run with it and just slam down a new style of play that we've never seen before.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is kids like Joseph that are causing the scene to have over 10 max outs in the trials, in the qualifying section. It is the new players coming in and pushing even the best players in the world.
Everybody's got to step up their game now.
Everyone has to step up, and it's really exciting to see this because you're right. This absolutely is one of the best things that happened for the future of NES Tetris. And so everybody out there, in 1 year, you could be here winning. You could be taking down Joseph yourself next year.
Someone out there could be watching and they see Joseph play and they're like, that looks like fun. And they might come out, to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo just to watch or to compete, or they might go to one of our new regionals. We have all these regionals now, and it's becoming more accessible, more competitive.
Right. So make sure, before we go anywhere, I just want to make sure, follow the CTWC on Twitter. And, keep in mind Classic Tetris, the website, classictetris.com.
Follow Classic Tetris and follow Jonas, on Nubbins Goody on Twitch.
Right.
Because it's people like him. Joseph was able to watch Jonas and learn from him. And the community is just so welcoming and so strong. And we have such a positive role model with Jonas that we're able to inspire new people.
And that will also allow you to keep track of where all the regionals and everything comes from. Hang on, Arda.
I'm really sorry. I just need to make an announcement for the live crowd. We're doing a photo opportunity with Joseph and Jonas with their trophies in the corner over there. So if you'd like to take a picture, it's happening right now. Hello to everyone at home who can't take this picture. I apologize, but I just need to say that.
Yeah, and you know what? Arda talked about Joseph winning in front of hundreds and hundreds of people here, but that's only live. There were 25,000 people watching on Twitch earlier today, just right there at the grand finals.
That's unprecedented. We've been having a lot more attention drawn to what we do here, and it's really great.
But one thing I want to let everybody know is that all of the Jonas and Joseph both stream their practice. In fact, Joseph, that's where he got the one-handed max out.
Right.
So if you want to follow Joseph on Twitch, it is JDMFX_. So JDMFX_. I'm just going to put it up on the stream for you guys right there. And Jonas' Twitch is Nubbins Goody. And I'm not going to block the beautiful Trey's face right there, okay?
Just coming together and having a celebration of gaming and Tetris and all the things that we stand for. We love having this every year.
Yeah.
We love having everybody here.
For sure. And you know what? This has only been my second year here. I know you've been here the whole time, so you're the true, hardcore Tetris guy here.
You're already part of the family, and we're honored to have you,
Let me tell you,
James.
the fact that, it's here right now, that I've been able to be here, I mean, honestly, thank you so much, Trey, for bringing me out here and just exposing me to this. I have just been having so much fun out here all the time. Adam is just tirelessly standing here beside the camera right now. He could turn it around and point to himself, but he's not going to do that. Well, he's coming around. There we go. Shout outs to Adam and everybody on the staff. Let's get Vince over here as well. Vince Clemente, of course. All three of these guys also participated in the tournament. Oh man, we just getting bodied here.
Full context.
Yes. Shout outs to all these guys here. Amazing work by all of them. And again, even just the stats, the HD display is all done by Trey over here. He is working miracles. It is a giant effort here to bring this event to you guys. Amazing stuff, but again,
the future's so bright.
Yeah, exactly. Let's make Tetris bigger and better than ever.
Spread the message of celebrating gaming and joy and Tetris love.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Chris.
It's been an honor, James.
Thank you very much.
Can't wait till next year, man.
Anchor, what can go wrong?
Yeah,
like
exactly. One of the best anchors in the entire game. Really good at any point, but here we go. First, it's going to be Yuri up against Whip on the point positions.
And that is part of why Whip is such a strong opener here. You know, to have these matchups, being able to get the anti-air and get this pressure started already to the corner, but Perez gonna get the short hops out.
Yeah, starting to harass a little bit with these fireballs. There's the clean jump in, but gets whiff punish. Nice air-to-air situation from New Type as well.
Still was able to get the block on the cross up there. Charges the fireball for the full screen, but these trades against the jump-ins of Whip not gonna work out ever in your favor.
Yeah, and it just keeps happening. There's a really great anti-air as well. Now New Type can try to get the pressure going, but runs straight into a DP from Perez.
And New Type content to just kind of pick their spots on the jump-ins here. Keep it slow and steady. Nice use of 5B to be able to get the stop, but there's Yuri getting the hit and looking for the mix afterwards.
Immediately gets the overhead straight into the drop, and that's going to be the first round here.
Yeah, really effective use of meter there to be able to close the gap and get that advantage rolling.
But now we're going to bring in Kukri, and it's interesting that New Type likes to play two zoners into a rushdown character, right? Kukri going to suffer from the same problems that Whip kind of suffers from, which is getting smothered, especially by a character like Yuri, who can really rush you down and mix you up.
Yeah, a lot of times that is really your best option, is to be able to go for teleport in certain situations. But if Kukri is able to get started, you're able to absolutely bury people in plus frames here, just like this. Able to get the start and spend the meter. Very nice confirm. He's going to bring it down to the middle matchup here. Kyo versus Kukri here. I got to favor Kyo a little bit in this one from the Kukri perspective. But in neutral, it can work out.
Yeah, it's that same thing we saw before with Yuri. The difference here being that Kyo does not have a fireball to harass with, right? So has to get through the zoning game of Kukri.
That guard cancel is an amazing way to be able to get out of those pressure situations. Looking for the Rekka. Get anything after it and finds the connection here in the corner. There's going to be a lot of damage and a good mix.
Oh, able to hit with the 3D. Jumping CD going to harass in the corner here. Stagger pressure. There's the command grab.
Jumping afterwards. Found the overhead. There's a sweep, though, and the teleport to get out of the corner. Again, one of the strongest things about Kukri here. And it's not going to go for the meaty. Instead, it's just going to try and poke with this 2C.
Well, patience here, but the guard cancel is going to push Kukri back into the corner. Great throw tech, but the standing D is going to close that out.
Yeah, really good button there to preemptively stop Kukri. Again, he has trouble when you're able to... he has trouble dealing with a Bare if he's not going for situations that are guaranteed meaties here. So really good press.
But this is a different story right here, right? Yashiro can definitely play that brawling game with Kyo. Kyo does not want to get caught in a scramble here. Back is already up against the wall.
Oh my god, 3D though into the Rekkas. Went for the empty low, nice block from New Type, and he tried to go for the... Oh my god, the armor would have been so sick there, but instead we're going to spend a little bit of meter.
Yeah, not going to quite kill, but a good situation right here for New Type. Beautiful anti-air there though for Perez, able to get the overhead.
EX, I love that use of the Rekka there. Finds the sweep, continuing a good amount of pressure here. Trying to go for the CD as well, but the jump B, New Type fights it out and brings it down to final character here.
Yeah, final character in our very first game. That's what you love to see, and it's going to be Bijane coming in against Yashiro. Bijane really needs no introduction, one of the strongest characters in the game after the most recent patch.
Okay, trying to get involved there, like that jump in attempt. Try to go for the whiff punish there, but Faraz, nice on the neutral jump, and the jump back B as well. Good option so far defensively.
Yeah, I love the way that Faraz is playing this neutral game right now. Does not want to overcommit, trying to force New Type to whiff something. But now back up against the wall once again. There's the guard cancel to escape, and the patience too.
Over the jump over, is able to convert. Look at the meter too. This can be so much damage.
Not quite enough to kill here. Gets the OTG, immediately goes for the overhead. What a guard cancel to escape.
Oh, and this time is able to answer the jump over the fireball here. New Type kind of in trouble. Mix up time.
It's the raw overhead immediately into the throw. The fireball into raw overhead again. And Paraz going to be able to take game number 1.
Yeah, clutching that one back up there. Bijane on that anchor situation. Able to just get over it when it comes to New Type and that Yashiro here.
Yeah, that was a very dangerous round, right? When Paraz was stuck in the corner, New Type was one touch away from closing it out. Yes. But Paraz staying patient, utilizing those guard cancels and really smart situations to escape from the corner, really worked out for them in the end.
Now it goes into the second one, though. I mean, Whip got a ton of mileage and put him in a pretty decent spot here. He can actually win out the point war, might have a much better situation.
Yeah, the only issue in this matchup is once Yuri gets on top of Whip, Whip doesn't have too many great tools to escape, right? Has to kind of rely on those system mechanics, and there's that jump in. Big committal normals from Whip.
Okay. Gotta go Whip after there, no punish. Looking for the jump in, but the jump D is able to answer. I really like the spacings that Barrage is playing on this match so far.
I like the charge fireball, also trying to bait out the reflect.
Very much a level punish there on the Whip, but here we go. Border is established. This is where Whip likes to work.
Great neutral jump, and then the forward jump should be able to close this out there. Absolutely.
Matchup 2C into the DP. More than enough to close it out there. So Faraz, same situation, but even healthier than before here. New type. A pretty large hole to climb out of at this point.
Has to not get put into the mix. There's a great jump back and a DP for the anti-air. Tries to establish a little bit of short hop pressure, but not able to get it going. Clean jump over though on the stand pillar. No punish.
Yeah, not very much to follow up there. Went for the EX. Nice block on the dive kick. Able to reestablish himself from pressure, but doesn't get the max mode activation. Usually when you're going for slide, that's what you're fishing for.
Based on the meter, gets the OTG as well. Starting to harass with some of these fireballs here. There we go, the air-to-air situation. New type is going to come out on top.
Yeah, Kukri's fireball is so fast. It's absolutely oppressive, especially for characters who do have their own horizontal fireball. But the startup of Kukri's is enough sometimes to just deter other people from trying to lean on their own.
A little bit of harassment there with the jumping CD. Able to get the overhead, though, on the Rekka. Nice roll back from New type, just trying to create a little bit of space, going back in to rush down.
Go into the slide, spends the super, OTG. Yep. No punish, actually.
Able to get the overhead there, though. I love the teleport back, create a little bit of space, harass with these sand pillars.
Neutral CD winning out the aerial battle here. 2B into plus frames here. Lightatsu is plus. Dude, the animation for that, he just jumps in and says, whatever happens, happens. This is cannonball, dude.
It's between you and God.
Oh my god.
The New type looking much cleaner here in this round. Right now has a full health Kukri going against Bijane.
Oh, missed space though. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one.
Really playing this Kukri game so well here, right? Faraz finally able to try and get something started, jumping right into the sand pillar, and then harassments with the fireballs once again.
And continues to use these teleports here just to represent active hitboxes in some of these odd situations here. Got the OTG with the pillar again, and continues these fireballs to great effect, but this is the chance here for Faraz.
Needs to capitalize very big here. Isn't able to catch the roll. So unfortunate. Now their back is up against the wall.
Frames again with the Tatsu. Aye, max distance on the 6A.
Not quite enough to close it out, but you are in chip range now. What an EX proxy, just hopping right past the sand pillar.
Connection, level 2 is available. Plenty of meter here. Went for the jump over with the overhead, does not connect.
Oh, and the trade is going to do it. New type ties this up 1-1.
And I love that jump back there. Like we've said a few times about Kukri, he does struggle on defense, but if you're making preemptive choices like that to stop hops, things like that, he can fight those situations. You just have to be, even defensively, you have to be setting the pace with this guy, or you're just going to get overwhelmed.
Oh, and it looks like we're actually going to go back to the order selection here now. Paraz, the one initiating it. Here's what
I wouldn't mind to see Keel first.
Yes, that's what I was
just
thinking.
Run whip over, yeah.
There it is. Smart man, Proxy.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I know you were thinking the same thing. Keel first just to potentially run whip over, I think is a good call.
Especially because Yuri hasn't been as effective as you would have imagined, right?
Mm-hmm.
Been pretty much kind of sitting back, throwing out a lot of those fireballs, which is not exactly what you want to be doing against Whip. You want to rush her down and smother her, and I think Kyo is perfect for that. Oh, and the red pick after the CD.
Oh, but there, knowing the gap was coming through, was able to match out of the Rekka there, and able to get a little bit of the extension here as we keep this corner pressure.
Right, and yeah, new type kind of playing a really heavy zoning game this time, right? When we saw against Yuri, they were willing to kind of weave in and out. Now, definitely being a lot more patient.
Yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to understanding what Kyo is able to do when he does get these touches just like this. And look at the damage coming out.
Chases down the tech as well. Great rollback just to avoid the big normal. And the clock is starting to run down now, approximately 25 seconds left. Trying to chase down with the Rekka there, but new type is ready for the neutral jump.
Yeah, still a great scenario here. Rekka 1 comes out, doesn't get anything afterwards, finds the sweep, but again, like you said, is behind on life now, but there, potentially an equalizer.
And new type doesn't need to do anything too fancy, just to keep the life lead here to get rid of Kyo.
Oh, okay.
Down to the wire, able to get the OTG. What a roll backwards there from Haraz.
EX! It's enough! New type, I don't know if he recognized.
And there it is, a timeout on the point war here. Not what you would expect for Kyo versus Whip, but you know what? We take those, right?
Yeah, I don't think he recognized the situation he was in, that the time was that low and that the timeout was actually a threat at that point.
But now the problem here is getting some damage on Kukri and making sure that the damage sticks, right? You have to keep Kyo alive long enough, and this is a good start. Oh, the EX command grab as well. Look at this proxy just running wild.
Okay, no. Command grab as well. He was able to use the super to take the kill. And that is how you exploit Kukri. I mean, if you have a friend who is having trouble fighting Kukri, send them that round. That is like the perfect example of how to oppress him.
And look how much health he gained back for Kyo as well. A Kyo who was one hit away from dying. Well, still alive. Unbelievable.
Oh, I like this 5B. The god. Oh, but the Rekka punishes.
As the CD gets the guard point on the Rekka. Overhead lands. Look at this harassment. Just a micro step back into the CD. Unbelievable. There's the level 1.
OTGs. One more touch.
Oh, not like this.
Okay, but new type able to win out swinging. Yuri is up next. Yashiro a long climb ahead, but man, he's got the gear, he's got the life, he's got the resources. This could happen.
I mean, Yuri is in a one-touch kill range, right? She just needs to get one clean jump in, and that is it.
I mean, that's one of the nice things about Yuri, being able to convert so much damage off of everything. The DP only hits really one touch.
Over the CD coming through. Able to get a nice pickup into the headbutt. EX upper. Easy jump low. Oh, the guard cancel. Aggressive guard cancel with the run-up throw. Oh! Run-up throw again. And
another amazing guard cancel there. Dude,
I actually really love the guard cancel into run-up throw, right? It's not something you see too often in the corner.
Everybody that plays this game is really, really good. So the matches just continue to have such high quality here. But let's see it. Silvera versus Coach Steve.
All right, Coach Steve, of course, sticking with my.
An unfamiliar face in the middle, though, or at least a callback here, maybe. Coach Steve with the Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph is interesting. I'm curious why Coach Steve is running Ralph in the middle, but I'm happy to see him back. Such a cool character. And just look at this harassment here against Silvera already. Yashiro hasn't really been able to get much started. Gets clipped by the fireball and is in chip range, but the JA is going to do it. All right, straight into El Gato. Yeah, and just kind of harassing a little bit with these fans. But finally, Silvera able to get in, chases down the guard cancel as well. EX Palm gets the full pickup. Backs up, creates some space with some fireballs yet again. But the trade in the air definitely going to be in Coach Steve's favor. Silvera not missing a beat, though, immediately rushing in, trying to put Coach Steve in block stun. EX dive into the corner, misses the pickup, but is still able to maintain some pressure. Silvera, though, just hitting on those buttons, and this should close out the round.
Dude, I mean, being able to press that advantage here. Gato has kind of stubby normals is one of the only real weaknesses of the character there. So Mai's so good at exploiting that with CD and all the ridiculous normals she's got packing.
Yeah, but now we're down to Silvera's anchor, though. Rock Howard here. A lot of people kind of wanted to see Rock get touched with these characters being released, but no, he is still here. He is still rocking.
Okay, that elbow on him, try to back off afterwards. Nice jump over. Spend a little bit of meter here just for the corner carry.
Oh, there. The classic wake up super into Raging Storm.
Oh my god, I love the wake up. Being able to keep it aggressive, definitely what you want to see.
And here's our boy Ralph coming back from the dead.
Yeah, I mean, one of the big things about this character is while a lot of things got changed, one of the major changes is now instead of fishing 5D, we're fishing 2Z now. It's definitely his best poke in these scenarios.
And the thing is, even though he fell off, he is still such a strong character who just dishes out so much damage and is very oppressive on offense. I mean, look at this.
Absolutely. I mean, you can't discredit this character still. Even if he is not the top 3 beast that he was before, he still is so oppressive in footsies. And like you said, the pressure is ridiculous. Also, he is one of the characters that has a DP that covers both sides. So he's very hard to cross up on offense also. Like, yes, you having safe jump cross-ups is not something I think a lot of people have for all their characters. So Ralph can kind of disrespect a lot of mix-ups.
That is something very important to note. Just not only strong on offense, but strong on defense, like you said. But now we're back into this Mai versus Yashiro match. Let's see if Silvera can get something else going. He really kind of struggled to get the pressure started. Gets thrown immediately on the first headbutt attempt.
Okay. Nice follow-up. 2C afterwards. He just backs off here.
Oh, but that jump over into the 2B, a nice punish from Coach Steve.
Okay. CD backwards. Keep trying to pressure it. It's not working out too much here. Coach does spend the EX. Doesn't get a reward for it. It doesn't really matter, though. Just continuing to just win out these air-to-air trades.
Yep, and that's how it's going to close out the round as well with the rising JA. And Coach Steve going to get a grip of health back as well for Mai here.
I mean, Gato, same situation here. And Coach's best character might be Gato, who is not currently featured on the team here. So definitely someone who is very familiar with the character.
Yeah, and definitely knows how to space him out, which is what we saw last game and this one. There's the cross-up JB into a nice little bit of damage. Point-blank fan as well. And the lingering hitbox, though, on that.
Okay. As connection trades with the CD, is able to get the fan out. Doesn't get the anti-air, though.
Oh, look at this. Silvera using literally just hit the tip of Gato's normals here to harass Coach Steve, getting nice confirms as well.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to spend the meter in that scenario, though. Can certainly kill on any touch here. Anything can convert to super at this point.
Oh, the harassment, though, with the jumping CD. A little too obvious. Coach Steve gets the throw and is back into the zoning game. Oh, and there we go. EX Palma to close it out.
That jumps in, lands, is able to swing. Very well positioned here. But Ralph, I mean, this is the guy that came in. He was an absolute menace last round.
His close C, he just dunks his fist on top of your dome. And that jumping CD proxy, oh my god, such a strong tool as well. Cannot count that out. Now here we go, Silvera down to his last life. Rock Howard.
Okay. 2C, try to go for the swing out, and there is that DP. It's so important to recognize.
Yep, fishing with that 2C as well. Gets caught trying to backdash. Silvera sitting on maximum meter. Spends some for EX command grab into the overhead kick.
Doesn't get too much else off it though. Jump CD, finds the throw. One more touch is required. Meaty fireball into the rage run, but that's a throw punish.
Yeah, surprised that he went for a risky option like that, right? Just kind of gamble it all on the overhead. Gets caught low. Meaty fireball. The jumping CD is going to beat out the elbow. And rising tackle.
Dude, from so far, too, just lets it rip. But now, look at the amount of meter he has here. These two both, this is a powder keg, dude. Silvera at one touch here. Coach, 2 mistakes will close this game out. But that should be enough, actually.
At level 2, let's see. Oh, absolutely.
Dude, yeah, 4 meters with Yashiro, goodbye. Like, there's no way, dude.
You get touched and you just explode.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure how you're able to answer those kind of scenarios here. All right, let's see it here. Kula on point. So not going to be rocking the rock. Instead, we're going to be playing, Donnie's just going to be playing the top tier stuff, and I respect that. Kula, Cronin, B, Janae, this is a great team. And on the other side, same thing for Shmoo. Gato, a very strong point. Kula, arguably the best character in the game right now. And then Iori, so solid in every position.
Yeah, jack of all trades there with Iori. Oh, some interesting whiffs here, though, but Shmoo getting a nice clean hit in, trying to push Johnny further towards the corner, but also giving up some space. That's really interesting, and giving up a little too much space. Johnny going to capitalize on that.
Okay, got the connection once again. EX Tatsu, keep that damage rolling. Should be just enough to kill. Yeah, there was on the last hit.
And now we're going to bring in the next character here for Shmoo. It's going to be the Kula mirror match. Johnny getting back a lot of health there as well. Look at this. So much patience between both of them, right? Just trying to fish for that 2B or that one clean jump in. There's the throw.
Oh, had to have been a missed input, though. Dash up DP is a missed input you see quite a lot in a lot of games.
Yeah, especially in KOF, right? You have to change your input if you're going to run forward and try to do a fireball forward move, but there's the level 2 coming out. Able to get the overhead too high, though, so there's the throw tech.
Oh, the DP in response is going to be a huge punish.
Not quite enough to kill, but the ice breath and then chasing to the skies with the JB. And Johnny still on his point character.
Yeah, Kula just continues to dominate here. I mean, like we said, this is the character that is in contention for the best in the game currently on this patch. He's just so versatile and really does it all.
Oh, but Iori is another one of those characters who can do it all. Maybe not as well, but still a very strong jack of all trades, able to take out Kula.
Being able to take it to the Cronin now. Gotta be careful about how you approach these situations here. Taco becomes a liability sometimes in this match because of how ridiculous Cronin's DP and anti-air capability is.
The interesting thing here, though, is that Johnny is actually opting to put Cronin on the mid position instead of anchor. So not as much meter to work with in this situation, right?
Had a lot of confidence in Janae. I respect that.
Guard cancel out. Doesn't want to hold any of that Cronin plus frames.
Ooh, nice roll backwards, though. Actually be able to break out of that. He's able to get the connection here. Jumps back for the safe jump, and then guard cancels out of the DP.
I actually love that. I am loving the aggressive guard cancels that we're seeing tonight. Proxy and just letting the DP rip, able to get rid of Cronin.
And with Janae having this much meter, it's going to be dangerous for Iori, but Iori is a character that can really be played in any spot. So even with this low amount of meter, he's still in this. This is a perfectly workable comeback here. Johnny absolutely in the lead, though, being able to dish out so much damage on the next hit.
Oh, but there's a great chase in the air. We talk about how Janae excels in the air more so than a lot of characters in this game, but just getting knocked out of the skies by Iori.
Okay, nice follow up there. Heavy fireball does not connect. Rolls through and DPs.
I love that decision there from Shmoo. It is such a common tactic for when your opponent guard cancels through just to try and keep the pressure on him.
He's playing with his heart. Try to go for the fireball. That EX is able to fly straight over it. Taco backwards just for repositioning too. I like that. But what a jump forward! Okay.
Fireball, run up tech.
Oh my god!
Oh, and the cross up there with the JB. Doesn't have any mirror to get a ton of damage on deck. Goes to the same side. Guard cancel comes out.
Okay, like I said, high, didn't have any meter though. Tried to go for the reset of the throw, 2D, and gets the air to air. Again, we talk about Janae being dominant in the air. It feels like Shmoo got the better of almost every air to air scenario.
Yeah, honestly, kind of impressive to see, right? Just taking on Janae in the skies and winning in a dominating fashion as well. And Johnny's going to go straight to the order selection now. I wonder what the difference here is going to be. Maybe putting Cronin on anchor? Thinking about it.
Maybe Janae point 2. The order we see might be the order we get, honestly. But no, just going to swap them out. Like you said, Cronin on the anchor. But Kula is going to be swapped to the anchor here for Shmoo. So Iori is still going to have that Janae matchup. Maybe that's what he's looking for.
Yeah, it's really interesting, though, to see Kula on anchor of all things. She seems to be the go-to point character on a lot of these esports teams.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
I know it worked out for him though. Johnny was able to be so dominant in the early portions of this game with that Kula.
Palm able to get a nice whip punish. Good patience here from Shmoo as well, but goes straight into a jumping CD from Johnny. Puts himself up into the corner. Ooh, that is a really tragic Tatsu, and Shmoo is absolutely capitalizing on that mistake. Tosses Johnny out of the corner, though.
The back dash there, rolls backwards and goes into the DP. Nice throw. Johnny skates up and does it again. The strike, though, from Kula so strong.
Great patience for that trade. Going to be in Johnny's favor. Able to get the 2B here. Not going to cash out on the super, though. Holding on to the meter. There's the guard cancel to escape the corner.
Yes, recognizing that off of that kind of trade, that hitbox was not going to be there, is able to mash the 2C and fight out of that pressure.
Ready?
Yeah, really unfortunate in that situation, though, but beautiful for Shmoo. Able to get the JB cross-up as well there against Johnny. Level 1 super is going to come out. That's half of Jenny's life already gone. I cannot believe Johnny was just a foot away from getting that punish on Shmoo. Able to actually get rid of Gato, though. That's so important. You do not want to go down to a reverse OCV situation.
Yeah, fighting out of that so important. Now, this was a problem matchup for Johnny last time. Shmoo kind of handled it with Iori.
Let's see if Johnny has any different ideas here for this time around. Looks like not. Didn't even get the chance to try anything different. Shmoo immediately sending us to anchor Cronin.
And this has been the talk of the town when it comes to this patch here. We've been slowly developing our best scientists are getting our answers to the robot. But he continues to be a menace here, and just because of how high reward he is.
Yeah, but there's the Rekkas, gets the hard knockdown, immediately into some pressure. You have to be careful throwing fireballs too when Cronin's sitting on that much meter.
Absolutely, he will just shoot you. He has a better gun than you, I promise.
Counter trade in the air. Maximum bars on Johnny's side. Shmoo, please. Every time he throws a fireball, I get nervous.
Oh, but he's able to find the Rekka. Spends the EX to push it further to the corner and topples backwards. I love this patient play here.
Roll forward with the guard cancel. 2A is going to anti-air. Roll backwards, trying to bait out the DP.
Oh my god!
What?
Air-to-air trade! That one felt like it was from so far!
Shmoo's air game as Iori is kind of disgusting, actually.
Oh my god. He said, I got a new main. It's just Halmar.
I need the peepers, though. Here we go. Yurikov versus Reno. Elizabeth versus Yashiro. So this is going to be an interesting matchup here. Reno starting off with a really clean punish. And Rio kind of running away with this first round as well. Gets the hard knockdown. Goes for the same side with the JB. Trying to chase down, but I love that Reno just backs up full screen to start throwing out these orbs. Gets clipped by the 2B. Right into level 1. Yurikov still in a situation to bring this back. Able to get the 2B once again. And a third time with the 2B.
Oh, trying to go the dash up though. That 5D, so good from Elizabeth, able to just fight out of all these scenarios.
And now here comes Maton-kun. So Maton-kun versus Elizabeth is an interesting one as well, because Maton-kun really doesn't have to take to the air. We talk a lot about how Elizabeth is so strong at anti-airing her opponents. But Maton-kun, Yurikov content here just to harass with these impressive normals, and there comes out the EXTP once again.
Yeah, so strong to be able to fight out of those scenarios here. Maton-kun obviously having a very good flash kick there to be able to fight out of scenarios. And he's so good at stopping himself from getting bullied. Like you said, with that orbital DP, it's so important to be able to stop cross-ups in this game.
Oh, I love the neutral jump over the fireball in that situation there. There's the jump over with the JA. Straight into level 1. Wants the hard knockdown and a little bit of damage and the climax. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of damage, huh?
Yeah, give him the Vegeta punch into the Raging Demon.
Now here we go. One opportunity. Dashes up with a close C. Trying to buy a little bit of space.
Oh, beautiful jump in over the fireball as well. Yurikov was getting a little too predictable with those block strings. Reno able to sniff it out.
Yeah, amazing to be able to fly over that. Not really worrying too much about it here. Janae coming in now, and Yurikov tried to spend the EX right away, but Reno stuffs it immediately.
2D though, able to chase down with the skirt. And all this harassment. Really just leaning on these 2Bs, right? Just checking Reno constantly with those 2Bs, but Reno is not biting.
Okay. Held on to it though, didn't want to go for the pressure move there, didn't want to close the gap too much, trying to keep it reserved, but there's the EX. Yurikov catching out a little bit on that. Nice tech. Again, these follow-ups continue to come through. Yurikov is one touch away in the jump back B trade. It's going to work out beautifully here, and now is looking at a pretty good amount of, almost full health now.
Yeah, full health going up against Ash here, but Ash with 3 bars. We know how scary this can be, Proxy. What, and this color, though? Can we talk about this color on Ash?
Definitely a strong one.
Oh, the JB cross-up coming out from Yurikov. Try to get as much corner carry as possible here.
Tech. Oh, good tech again. Look at the meter. You've got to be careful here. You don't want to end up on... Oh, we're going on a Sage Jam stream, dude. No way. It's time.
Place your bets, chat room. Hey. Oh, no. Goes for a reset instead. That was cheeky.
Was confident it wasn't going to kill there. I mean, you got to know that Reno knows the math on that.
Right, fly over again. Harassment. Flash kick comes out. Is able to swap sides with it as well, but gets tossed forward.
Oh my God. Finds that dash up throw again. That, whatever side that was. Yurikov. Oh my God.
By the skin of his teeth, able to pull it out there at the end. So Yurikov going to go up 1-0. Just needs one more to move on to top 8 winners side.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Okay. Very early on with that. Is able to get the 2 A's to connect though. Finds the knockdown. And Elizabeth is able to get these easy cross underneath on these air-to-airs. Her mix is so good when she's able to stop you on these jumps.
Yeah, and it is looking very much like the first game, right? Reno just running wild on Yurikov's Yashiro here. Harassing with that 2B, not allowing him to get anything started. There's the EX chop. And the jump back is going to trade. Reno's going to get full health here on Elizabeth as well. And no overhaul. Team Samurai is legal tonight. We just haven't seen anyone use them yet.
Oh my god, what a starter there. Throw with the CD, try to go for the cancel. Nothing follows up, and a guard cancel actually. But doesn't get any reward for it, and Reno continues to find these run underneath.
Runs right into that DP though from Yurikov, and another DP says, "You're not going to cross me up."
Oh, the buffer. Something was cooking.
Able to get the punish straight to level 1. Not quite enough to kill though.
Try to go for the jump overthrow there. Look at the pillows out.
And
oh, it knows the gap is there. What good knowledge to be able to break out and take the kill.
Yurikov looking very clean now, going into Yashiro. But it's kind of looking like a rerun of the last game as well, to be honest, Proxy. Here we go with Yashiro just going crazy on Meitenku.
Okay, sets up the safe jump there, backs away afterwards. Tries to dash underneath, but doesn't get the confirm.
There's the guard cancel out, goes for the upwards fireball there. Gets clipped by the low, but isn't able to get the full confirm.
Dash punch from a mile away, gets the throw. He says, hold this.
And there it is, the same exact way Meitenku was taken down last time. Jumping straight over the fireball.
A short hops over the fireball, working out so well. Got one for Yurikov here. Danae continues to shine in these scenarios here, clutching up.
And we've seen this story before. Is Yurikov going to be able to bring it back through 2 characters?
He throws the roll.
Actually crosses up there, puts themselves in a very compromising situation in the corner. Great guard cancel. Meaty fireball, but the guard cancel comes out from Reno. Again, trying to go for that crossover. Reno is ready for it every single time, it feels like. There's the DP to armor through the jump in.
Gonna spend some meter here. All this damage is nearly permanent. Make it hurt. Let the timer run down. This is amazing stuff from Reno.
Going for all of these overheads, finally switching to the low. Yurikov opting to go for the run-up throw, punish, meaty fireball, gets the overhead, but time is starting to run out. You have to close this out to try and get some life back, and there we go.
Yeah, but look at the resources now too. Yurikov is in a very bad spot here. Reno, Ash coming in, can accidentally kill Yurikov on some touches here.
Reno needs to build up a little bit of meter, but tries to go in. The moment that they try to go in, though, they get punished for it. Great blocks from Yurikov on the DP into the super. Gets the throw.
Oh my god, from that spacing, the standing C is amazing, but that's going to be Reno with the Ash, the flash kick into super. We see it once again, but this time on the connection, they will take the kill.
Yeah, now tied up 1-1 here. We get to go to a game number 3. Remember, this is to qualify for top 8 winner side. And we're just jumping straight into the rematch. No order change whatsoever. Kind of surprising to see, given that Yurikov has kind of lost out in this point position decisively every single time.
Okay. Standing D. It's a little bit of work done, but not too much extra. Fight out, Techs the throw, and pushes the standing C afterwards. These two are brawling on post-Tech situations.
Oh, JA just to contest in the air, gets the 2B confirmed into super. Yurikov pushed to the corner. The neutral jump JB, though, saying stay there. You're locked in jail. Yurikov, though, manages to escape, now putting Reno in that same position.
Oh, was able to convert into the EX, though. Push it a little further here. Doesn't quite build enough meter for the super, though. And then catches that big boot, dude. The 5D straight to the... Dude, the stomach. The stomach. He said... He said, I'm one of the bravest warriors.
That I true up. Oh, the whip DP. Reno running right into a normal DP this time, though. You're starting to see that adaptation, though, knowing that Yurikov likes to throw out that grounded DP, right?
And that is enough to close it there. Something you see very often, being able to get the flash kick into the dash punch, closing that one out.
Both of them backdashing at round start here. Able to get the cross up too high, though, to confirm the combo afterwards. Keeping the pressure on. Look at that guard gauge, Proxy.
Absolutely going to break it through. Gets the confirm here. OTG. Set yourself up for the safe jump.
Oh, and the JB cross-up coming through from Yurikov. Going to spend the meter as well to push all the way to the corner.
Okay. Ball for that. Didn't have charge, though. Couldn't answer. Is able to just go for it as a reversal this time, though. One more touch. Oh, what a block, dude.
And this is actually the best that Yurikov has looked, right? So far this entire set.
Really has been here, sitting on a great lead now. Reno resources obviously looking very, very full. If possible, Reno wants to get out of this without spending really any meter here. If you can go into the Janae matchup with 4 or 5 meters, you are set.
Gets the throw, sets up the fireball, gets the punish. No! That is a game-dropping combo.
Potentially here, blocks the same side, tries to go for the jump out. Careful though, Yurikova's meter!
Fireball's out, neutral jump into legs.
Easy flash kick. Dude, how to approach a pro tag who's down back and hiding those charges in the fireball so well.
But now it's VJNA versus Ash final game, final round, Proxy.
Yeah, and look at the resources now. Win condition complete from Reno here, able to get into the Janae matchup with 4 meters. You know what comes next.
We are about to get that install, just needs 1 touch.
Yurikov has to be careful about how they approach these situations. Gets the cross up, not even close to a kill, but you could potentially set up for a guess for game here.
Oh my god. Are they gonna be able to close it out? Has level 1. Not quite enough. And Reno is sitting at 5 bars, Proxy.
The hit went for the, oh my god, trying to spin the meter. It doesn't work out there. Reno, I mean, it would be super unreasonable to expect Reno to be just ready on the trigger with that, with the 5D landing, but find out though, point and mid matchups going to be mirrors here. Those quick deciders on these 2 very high damage, high octane characters.
Shmoo is just keeping the pressure on here against AR Robert. I love the backdash too, just saying, here, press something, come into my range. Oh, the neck breaker off the demon flip.
Came out, okay, but it's able to get the DP to answer.
Jumping CD is gonna whiff. Just relentless pressure. Both of them just slugging it out too. Oh no, the whip DP. That's gonna be the death of AR Roberts Gato here.
Hey, I mean, Gato coming into a kind of a tough matchup here. I do think this is one of the point matchups that that Gato can struggle with just because of the range differential. But once Shmoo gets cooking here, Gato has every opportunity. The hard part is neutral. Once you get there, it's time to maul.
What? We take those, Proxy. We take those.
Tatsu trades out, rolls underneath. Oh my god.
Shmoo kind of schmooving.
You know what I'm saying? He's living up to the name right now. See it though, Cronin, a different beast, 3 meters, almost 4. He's able to get the poke, doesn't get confirmed though, it's a little too far.
But Shmoo has been on point every single time with these DPs. Speaking of DPs though, there comes it from Cronin.
Oh my god, those 2 A's to stop the hops.
Gets the neck breaker again. Straight into the palm. Nice punish. Jumping CD, tries to go for the stop. There's a frame kill. And there we go. Gato is finally gone. Now it's time to bring in the Kula. And Robert did it with very minimal meter spent as well.
Yeah, always incredibly important to be able to make that happen. Now into another one here. Kula. Character of the hour here. There's the DP. Spend some meter. Surprised to not see the level 2 here. He's going to bet it on trying to win out the neutral one more time.
Oh, EX DP not only spending meter, but losing her life for it. And Shmoo is down to Iori.
And dude, Robert just being able to equalize in a pretty ridiculous way.
Mostly because Shmoo is letting a lot of these unsafe things rip and getting punished heavily for it. And there it is again!
Dude, yeah, like you said, so many punishes coming out for all these ridiculous reversals here from Shmoo. Is trying to steal the turn so often, and this time it is going to work out.
I mean, Robert's like, surely he won't DP again, right? And
oh my god. And he's just so ready for it.
You know, I respect it. I respect it, but maybe calm down a little bit on the reversal DPs going into game number 2 here.
Honestly and truly, I like it a lot. He's just got it to the point now where you have to be thinking about that for the rest of the set now. Robert was able to successfully bait those out, able to get through, but representing all of those DPs now you're thinking about it. Now you're like, this guy, he has no regard for human life. He will just rip this reversal. I'm kind of nervous. Like,
it's like you have to respect my wake up now because you know I'm willing to do it.
Did you see how many times I did it?
So now the mind games are going to be, I'm never going to DP and you're just going to let me wake up for free.
Now we wake up throw.
Oh, you're right.
The cycle is complete. This is called conditioning, chat.
Exactly.
All right, let's see it though. Next game coming up. Robert looking really strong in the beginning of this. Shmoo bringing the Kula to the point this time. And Gato anchor, not where we normally see him, but he's great at spending meter, so it still can be a great decision.
Oh no, 2B immediately into the top 2. Really lucky that he didn't get punished there. Nice close C though. Gonna get the corner carry.
Dealt with. Got that EX, a little bit extra damage.
Gets the throw. Nice little short hop there. Full punish. Kula's gone.
Yeah, Yurikov. The Cronin went off last game. It was ridiculous. Here we go. Smooth. Iori's up next. I'll go backwards, repositioning. He's able to get the first hit here on Gato. Nothing really to follow up, though. Wasn't too consequential.
Alright, tries to go for the close C again. Robert able to block it. Another clean short hop. Full combo here. Holds on to the meter. And what a DP, too. Just keeping Shmoo locked down in the corner. But one bad jump in, though, and the situation has changed.
Super there. I love this extension. One of my favorite variations of the combo here, dude.
I love the backdash into the fireball as well, making sure you're out of that DP range. And that was one bad jump in from Robert, putting himself into the corner. Shmoo smelling the blood in the water and capitalizing on it.
A little further here. Nice jump over the fireball. Another great call out here. The hop over cost Robert, but this time he's able to use the fight back in.
Oh, the jump CD not far enough there. Wakes up with the 2 A's. EXDP comes out. And is that the first DP we've seen from Shmoo so far?
Yeah, so far in this game at least. The EX Tatsu, trade in the air. Oh, what a whiff punish.
Oh, not able to get the punish though on the block Shatter Strike.
Okay, Demon Flip. And a little step back for the DP. Couple good decisions in a row here from Shmoo, trying to bring this back in, but oh my god, Robert skates up. Set him in your space.
Oh, what an anti-air too! Shmoo was the first one who presses, able to land those 2 A's.
Just to be clear too, Team Samurai is available in this tournament. They are absolutely allowed to play them in this bracket, just no one has picked it yet.
Oh, there's the neutral jump, able to get the overhead. No confirm, though. Lets the Shatter Strike rip. Oh, no. And wow! Just EX Palm Raw is able to get rid of Kula.
Put the palm out, dude. Able to fight his way out of that scenario here. But this was the demon last time. And now it's only one touch. Anything will do it. He sees the jump. He says, oh my god.
That is just a straight up Indiana Jones moment. Says, he sees him twirling the sword around, says, nah, gun.
Oh my god, dude. On Anchor to answer a lot of the different Anchor characters. So I think there was a little bit of mind games on the way that they were trying to have the compositions here. But DS Shadow X, the expected K-Dash start.
Yeah, we talk a lot about the Clark, but the K-Dash is something special as well. A standing D.
Okay. Oh, but the DP in response, he says not like that. Tries to go for the rage run. These two are playing so much more. I feel like this is more aggressive than we see from either of them normally.
Yeah, rushing in with the headbutt. There's the roll back though from Shadow X, just trying to create a little bit of space to breathe.
Okay. Oh, and just as I say they're being overly aggressive here, both of them kind of let off the gas a little bit. Paco, smelling blood a bit though, is able to go for the card cancel through the fireball.
And that 2C, the anti-airs from Paco have been so on point already, Proxy. But Shadow X not being deterred, just rushing in.
On the jump over, and is able to get the connection there with the meter after the overhead.
Shadow X getting the first blood here.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
The Koga, I think that's how most of us, as a Clark player, I can tell you that's how I think how most people think about it. He's so sick until I'm looking down the barrel of him jumping at me and Frankensteinering me.
Oh, but the 2BB, that's going to be it for K-Dash, and now it's time to bring in the man himself.
But this is two hard matchups in a row coming up for him. I mean, obviously, he can kind of neutralize it by getting the mix-up rolling, but closing the gap against Kula and Luong both are very difficult for Clark.
But what a 2D into tackle.
Never mind, it's the easiest matchup of the game. just 2C tackle, what could go wrong?
The patience already, the JA straight into EX tackle as well. You know what they say, Poxy, the numbers don't lie.
Oh my god, the empty jump into the command throw here. How much meter are we going to spend? Just the rolling death cradle into the corner here. One more touch.
Rolls out of the pressure though, but that, wow. The activity on that Tatsu actually going through the invincibility of the Frankensteiner.
Try to go for the 2C. Still trying to poke out there. One of Clark's strongest pokes in these scenarios. Lived it though. That's a nightmare that she lived that air trade.
Oh my god, the whiff on the 5C, able to get the 2C though to close that out.
Yeah, Shadow X doing a great job of pulling ahead and saving meter for Iori too. So if Iori is gonna have to come out against this Luong, he's gonna need some resources to be able to fight it out here. This is probably Paco's strongest character.
I love the JA, very low committal, empty jump straight into the Argentinian backbreaker. Oh, we're dumping all the meter. There's the rolling death cradle.
Yeah, gets control of the corner too. Oh, air throw. Oh, but the reversal throw from Paco. But the Frankensteiner, he says no you.
Oh, but the challenge with the 2Bs coming out. Gonna be able to get rid of Clark with this combo.
I think maybe a missed input on the option select there. DS Shadow X, normally when you go for the 2A there, you option select a 5C, but the 5C comes out even when the 2A hits, and that is not normally how that's supposed to go.
Yeah, unfortunate there, but still has Iori left on the anchor position, able to get the close C. How much meter are we gonna spend? Right to level 1.
Okay. Oh my god, what a guard cancel. What a press as well. Paco, not afraid.
No, just rushing in. Life is a resource. There's the level 2. Gonna take a chunk of damage out of Shadow. And just the harassment with these long range on the 2B, right? Getting so much reward for it.
Okay, nice block. Bars, able to get the 2B. That damage rolling here. Mix up time potentially. No, she's gonna spend 1 bar. Let's see it.
Shadow just trying to figure out the right opportunity to strike. Like a snake in the grass. Fireballs come out. Look at this. Run up 2D! What? Hold up. Run up 2D into activation, max activation, fireball. Okay. You know what?
2D max EX fireball, dude. What a... Dude, he is gaming. Like, what is that? That's actually genuinely the first time I've ever seen that in Iori.
That is the first time I have ever seen that option be shown.
Ooh, and Clark is going to move to the point now, actually.
To take on Kulo, okay.
Again, kind of an annoying matchup here, especially when Clark doesn't have meter for conversions on tackle. So the first couple interactions in this match are going to decide a lot because DS Shadow X needs to stay stabilized until he has enough to be able to get converts on these weird touches.
Oh, and there's the DP right off the bat from Paco. Getting its mark.
Oh my god, dude, the back fist.
Argentinian backbreaker. Oh, 2C to stuff the EX Tatsu, but Paco immediately answering with a DP.
Oh, Frankensteiner opens it up.
Rush down, able to get the throw. Lucky for Shadow there. Paco was too far away to confirm a second 2B.
JA, the God button from Clark, too. Coming down with that, using it like a dive kick here. 2D finds the knockdown, mix up time.
Oh, tries to go for the running command grab. What a rollback to make sure you get the punish.
And almost, if that hadn't killed, he was going to have to go for one more mix. He didn't build enough for the tackle there. That was a close one.
Also, I feel like 2D into EX tackle is something we're seeing new from Shadow. It's not something I normally see in his repertoire.
Ready? Go!
Oh, there's the JA. Right into the Frankensteiner. Gets a punish with it as well.
Okay, 5A, very nice. And here, DS Shadow X, just find what you can. Any damage is good damage here. Oh, but the jump in is able to get answer very quickly.
Yeah, Paco was playing that so incredibly safe, right? Really just throwing out light normal. Has to go up against K-Dash here. Level 1 in the corner. Goes for the low mix.
Dude came out again. Is able to go for the meaty fireball. Finds the sweep for dude. These 2Ds feels unblockable.
What a slide. Able to get a nice pickup. There's the EX right into the DP. Hard knockdown. Goes for the overhead on Oki. Catches the guard cancel roll.
Oh my god, but the Shatter Strike breaking through, using that armor to great effect. The super comes out, is going to take the kill here.
That was just enough meter as well, Proxy. The good awareness there from Paco to realize that was going to build up just enough to end it with the super.
Ready? Go!
all up to Iori now. There's the roll on Wake Up, just wants to create a little bit of space. Paco landing on top of the fireball.
Okay. Able to find the EX command throw, convert this. Very nice.
And saving a good chunk of meter as well. Going into Paco's anchor here. Set point with 3.5 bars on deck.
Ready? Go!
Oh my god, what an answer! Plenty of meter. How much are you going to spend here? None!
Just wants to make sure he can get Paco into death range before he spends that meter. Wow, the EX grab!
Hey, gonna continue to save the meter. Wait for the roll through. Finds the command throw a second time. He's like, you think Clark is the only grappler on my team?
And there it is, 2-0. Shadow X taking it over Paco.
Forming Cronin.
Yes, absolutely. And gonna pull Rock on point here going against Bijanet. So Robert actually opting to go with Bijanet on point here. Interesting as well. Maybe specifically just for this matchup, right?
Maybe. So far, JCV has been the name of the game here for VK. Goes for the rolls, able to get the safe jump.
And this is really important, is that VK is able to harass at the end of those strings with the fireballs because Robert does not have any meter yet, right? The threat of guard cancel is not real at the moment.
The pressure rolling though, jump over, dashes up and just checks the feet. He's gonna spend all of the meter immediately, and now safe jump situation again.
Throw tech though, immediately with the EX anti-air. Back to mid-screen. Misses the meaty fireball though.
Oh, trying to go for the JD. Nice swing out with the 5C. Looking for the overhead. Greedy play so far in these kind of scramble situations. And Robert is the better of it now and is going to be able to take the kill.
Yep, Robert getting the first blood here. Now going into Violent Kane's Kyo. Violent Kane is the Kyo of North America. Let's be honest here.
Absolutely.
Oh, what a 2D punish there on the jumping CD.
I'm going to go for the preemptive 2C as well. Still swinging that thing out, but the 3D connects. No cancel. We'll spin the meter on that one.
Oh, a little ambiguous there. Empty hop into the throw. Meaty fireballs on deck, but VK with the Abare.
Yeah, but again, doesn't get the cancel here. And that is going to be a punish now. A couple opportunities for VK to spend some meter. Opts not to spend it either time. And might lose Kyo for it, but instead is going to get rewarded with a Shatter Strike and still having 3 meters.
Yeah, 35 seconds left on the clock. Not going to get a crazy amount of health back, but you know, anything is good when you're going up against Kula. JB. Such a good tool for so many characters in the cast, Kyo included. Tries to go for the raw overhead, has the quick mode.
Trying to find a way to be able to get aggressive, spend this meter while the activation is there, but the guard cancel comes through, and Robert, great way to neutralize that situation.
Chasing down with the Rekka. Close C lands, but VK didn't believe in the confirm. Cancel back, nearly gets punished. Ice Breath is going to push us back to mid-screen, and there's the overhead. Kyo is gone.
Cronin, 2.5 meters. Plenty of resources here. Robert in death range already. Good jump over there using the Frost Breath. Doesn't get too much off of it though, and VK able to get the hop over.
And look at this, just sliding underneath all of these buttons coming out from Robert. Jump CD, pressure is on, ending it with the fireball. And finally, Kula is gone, and we are down to the Cronin mirror match here in our first game.
Okay, but the resources heavily in VK's favor here. Gotta be careful though. Cronin's hop is really exploitable by himself, like we know. Is one of the best anti-air probably in the game. And there it is, being able to cash out some of the damage.
Oh, and finally DP comes out. VK was getting a little too predictable with these short hop resets.
The poke there, Robert doesn't get the anti-air. He only gets 1 DP. Uh-oh.
There's the throw. VK sitting on 5 bars, but needs to find that touch.
Oh my god, he sticks the foot out. Look at the meter. That's easily a kill here. Level 3 for the OTG.
There it is, VK with the robbery. Didn't even need the gun for it either.
Oh my god. I think my favorite thing was the first time I ever saw that combo, I was like, no way he dropped.
Yeah, hold on a second.
I forgot that OTG's like that. Oh, dude. But straight back into it. Robert almost put the pieces back together on that one. That was close.
Round 1. Ready?
Oh, the CD at round start though from Robert, and VK just letting the DP rip.
Hey, connects. The jump in, try to go for the second hop there. Double dipping does not pay off.
Oh, the empty low though. Gonna pay off in spades. A nice grip of damage and the corner positioning. Not looking too good for VK, and Rock is gone. Robert's gonna get full health back on Kula. Excuse me, not Kula, on Janae.
Yeah, another incredible press there.
Kula's living in my mind rent-free, Proxy.
How could she not? I just hear the noises of the Tassu, dude. I can hear her blocking my normals. Okay, 2B answered immediately. Love these little pokes. The footsie's looking clean from both these players here, but VK takes advantage here with the red kick. It's gonna go for the super, but it whiffs.
Uncharacteristic drop there from VK. That's going to allow Robert to escape the corner and start to turn things around here. Goes for the low harassment after the reset.
Oh my god, the EX follow-up.
Oh, but that is a clean punish from VK. Has enough here to close us out. There it is.
This time he's able to get the finish. And now, he said rent-free. Here she is. There's a reason.
Just run up close C. Okay.
What a trade from those two. Tatsu tried to run up for the throw, but VK aware of the situation here. Kula, one of the best strike throws in the game. So being able to match up Bare there, 2A, so smart. And just a punish on the car cancel too.
Oh, the snowman. Snowman Oki. Robert feeling himself a little bit here, but VK able to DP out, gets the clean punish. Kula's out of here.
I just love the snowman noise. It's just undefeated. Here we go. Robert down to the Cronin. Cronin was looking stable last time, doing a great job of being able to bring this back. Can't let yourself get robbed again.
Get the sweep there. A nice challenge with the 2A, but the tech from Violent Kane immediately into a super, but drops it. Just threw away that meter for nothing. BK though, still sitting at set point.
What a poke. Get too much off of it. Sweep there, a little too far. Love that back off. The repositions here. Got him to neutral jump. He got what he wanted. Doesn't punish it.
Half of BK's health gone. Oh, goes for the drill jump in. What a low profile Proxy. Still not able to close it out yet. Didn't have enough meter.
This is is the most never over till it's over matchup in the game with the guard cancel roll. He reads the fireball like a book.
And that's going to bring us to a game number 3 here. Down to the wire in both games.
Dude, the Teach Across America guard cancel roll, dude. He just knew. He just knew.
That's the reading rainbow?
Of course. He said, take a look. It rolls underneath them DPs. Oh my god, dude. Game 3.
Immediately into it, right? No change. No change in the order or in the characters. VK going in very aggressive here. Jumping CD immediately with the 2A harassment. Tries to catch the roll from Robert with the standing C, but not going to work.
My god. The chase down the roll is going to work out, though. Trades comes out with the counter hit. 2A, nothing to follow. Oh my god, footsies. Again!
I love how VK's neutral with Rock is just jump forward CD.
I mean, that is really the most solid way to play the character, especially when you don't have a ton of meter to work with here. The character just gets so much reward, and the button is just like toxic good.
Oh, but there's the EX anti-air here. Robert still in a good situation. Goes for the reset. VK immediately pressing upon landing. No fear at all. Jumping CD is going to push Robert back into the court.
What? Dude, the commitment. That had to have been an execution error, right? There's no way he just knew.
You know, we take those, right?
I mean, that is the ancient proverb, Jobber. This is going to be a ton of damage here into a safe jump, too. This is a nightmare here for Robert. Half your life.
Oh, and there we go. EX command grab. Gets a hard knockdown into the safe jump.
Oh, but the Tatsu. Robert says, I'm done blocking. He said, I paid $60. I'm going to fight.
Right into an EX Tatsu though. Back is up against the wall. Tries to go for the parry. Not going to quite work out, and that's going to be it for Rock.
Yeah, definitely a cute idea on the parry, but it does not work out like you said. Kyo up next, and Kyo has continued to do so well against Kula in a matchup that I feel like Kyo should have some issues with. VK just seems to continue to make it work. Just like that, what a challenge!
Oh, and the CD, though, immediately trying to escape from the corner, but Chip is a factor here now, Proxy.
Okay, though. What hits? This is a jump over MP low. How we sending it next?
Goes for the roll back, tries to bait out the DP, huh? Tatsu's gonna land straight into level 1. Robert's in full control right now, gets the empty low. And the trade!
Yeah, after the drop combo there, EX Tatsu comes out. It's not a punish. They kind of just stare off in the sunset. I hear both of them waiting to draw the guns, dude.
Trying to chase down with that JCD once again. Robert's patience on defense. So strong here.
Oh, okay, absolutely. Second DP, close it out.
Final round. Ready? Go.
Dude, the mirror match that we've seen so many times here between these two. Robert gonna get the first advantage, spending the 1 bar.
Oh, the whiff DP though. Robert with a big capitalization, but misses the second one.
Now VK is at last hit. Anything will kill now from Robert. Anything that leads into a confirm of any kind.
I mean, the same could be said for Robert as well. VK sitting on max meter. That one clean touch, either of them. You can see how scared they are to go in.
Oh my god, and that fear is all just deleted. Takes the shot, it's not enough, but now
goes for the EX slicer.
Expecting the fireball there. Got the air to air. Dash jump, trying to go for the overhead. It doesn't work.
Oh my God, 18 seconds left on the clock, Proxy. Something's got to give, and there it is. Robert with the air-to-air takes it over VK.
Dude just wasn't willing to wait anymore, wanted to get aggressive, and for good reason.
Waiting on the winner of this match here, Yurikov versus DS Shadow X.
Okay. Oh, wakes up with a DP on the first wake-up option here. Set the pace, DS Shadow X.
What a challenge, though, with the 2A. Gets the EX command grab as well.
Okay. Oh, finds a throw. Really well constructed on the mix-up there. Oh, my God, and DP's in response. Back and forth. He said, I'm playing with my heart.
Tries to go for the EX command grab again. Even when playing Iori, Shadow X can't escape the Clark inside of him. What a challenge there. Rolls through just with the close C, able to close out the round.
Now or never. Ready? Go!
Okay, connects and spends the meter very early on. Yurikov, I like this, trying to put the exclamation mark here with the Cronin on second, wants to kind of blow up the lead or potentially extend the lead here between these two, but now we have that faded matchup.
Oh, but the 2A into a nice confirm. Able to bait out the DP and gets the punish as well. Not a big punish, but it counts.
Continuing to find these jump ins here. The guard beater is getting abused, but there's the DP. Okay, DPs in a row, good amount of damage to come out of that. Yurikov finds the air-to-air, goes across and gets the throw as well.
Oh, gets hit by the air though. Tries to roll back. EX slide comes through for Shadow, putting Yurikov into the corner. Look at the damage.
Just from so far too. Keep that pressure up. Do not let him get away here. If Yurikov gets some room to roam, there's a slide again. Out of the range run.
Slide. You have to watch your toes when you're Yurikov here. Anytime Shadow X moves back, you know he's waiting. He's thinking about doing that EX slide. Oh, the whip 2A though, and Yurikov is able to get a short hop in and close out that round super quick. Down to Clark on anchor now.
How he works it out. Has one bar, almost 1.5 here. Yurikov, plenty of meter to work with on this. Oh, but that is an incredible starter here. Is not going to go for the tackle there. Doesn't want to get out of the corner, and here we go. It's going to be a full extension EX tackle. Rolling Death Cradle back into the corner. Mix-up begins again.
Death Valley driver, where are you trying to escape? There's the wake-up super though from Yurikov, just trying to create a little bit of space.
Oh, he's trying to roll back. Oh, wakes up with the, oh my God, that's going to be a kill. The Death Cradle to finish it up.
Shouts to King.
Dude.
What a stellar fight!
Wow, ran right into Clark's big loving arms. I want to know what goes on in your brain as a Clark player when you just throw out raw command grab to the opponent rushing you down.
I mean, I'll tell you, when I do it, there's not a lot going through my mind, but I know that it's probably significantly different here for DS Shadow X.
Like, opponent running, they'll be close. Me grab.
Exactly. Me no scared, me fight. That's definitely the neuron activated monkey brain for me, dude. I'm just fighting it out.
Oh, nice poke. That is the second time we have seen that come out there, that 2A to challenge the headbutt. And a big shout out to Kizzy K coming through with the raid. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you for coming through. Thanks for playing in the tournament, dude. Good showing from you, man.
Absolutely, Kizzy. Hope to see you on that Rev 2.
Up though. Nice on the Rekkas. too much of a fall-up afterwards here. Wins the air-to-air and beats up Footsies for the second time from that really deep situation with the 5C.
Still just resetting the pressure here. Stealing turns back with these short hops. Another challenge on the headbutt. Shadow has been basically on point almost every single time with that 2-way challenge.
Yeah, his bar is actually ridiculous. Just always has the right button locked and loaded for these scenarios. But again, we've seen this from Yurikov here. Loves to stifle the momentum of the comeback or the potential push forward here with that Cronin second.
Just straight into the level 1. That's over half of your health gone.
Oh my god, that roll almost got obliterated.
Good patience there as well from Yurikov, trying to bait out the DP from Shadow.
Okay. Keep poking and trades out. Yurikov takes a ton of damage on the way through, but is able to answer, and now gets into that rival matchup once again. Switch the music, you know.
Maximum bars on Yurikov's side, but just kicked right in the face. Should be enough to close it out. There it is.
That's illegal in the octave. The soccer kick, bro, sent him all the way to the wall. Oh my god.
That's the Randy Orton punt.
Stand your ground. Ready?
Are you able to catch him with the air legs? Hard knockdown in the corner. Wow, Shadow on point with these throw techs from the empty jump throw attempt from Yurikov. Yurikov is able to get the hard knockdown. Meaty fireball, but there's the guard cancel.
Okay. Nice throw tech. And is able to actually get the reversal throw there. Use the rage run to get the cross up.
Gets the close C as well. Tons of corner carry off of this, coast to coast.
Too far, is able to get the EX. Follow up.
That was unfortunate. It looked like the first hit of the DP connected.
It looked like it hit.
Yeah, it connected, but it hit a little too late. So it didn't get the full hit stun for the second hit to connect. That was so strange. But Yurikov capitalizing on that situation there.
I'm just getting word, by the way, from on Twitter. Crispy Kaiser just tweeted, if you restart your Steam, the changes have been fixed, so the character passes should be available to everyone if you've bought the character for Team Samurai Showdown. Just as a heads up.
There we go. You like to see issues get fixed really quick like that. And Shadow X taking it 2-0 over Yurikov.
You think that Joe is in a good position in the meta, and I'm surprised we don't see more of him.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see. He kind of fell off even with very minor changes, right? Because a lot of players weren't even really doing the 100 stun combo in tournament.
Hard. I mean, that's one thing that we've always said about Joe, is that the farther back on the team you play Joe, the harder he is to play. Like, point is relatively simple compared to the other positions here, but the farther back you go, spending meter with him can get difficult here, and we're almost at stun.
Yeah, not quite though, and a DP coming out from Dark Angel, trying to get some breathing room, jumps right into a fireball.
Okay. Oh, DP comes out. He just sticks the foot out. Dude, standing D from that situation just wakes up and says, I know it's not real. I'm fighting.
Now has to go up against Yashiro here. I feel like Joe honestly can find a very good place in this meta. He seems to have a good matchup spread against some of these stronger characters.
Joe is really good right now. I'm so surprised we don't see more of him. This character really does have all the tools to be successful right now.
There you go, challenging in the air. Jumps right into the EX uppers.
There. He continues to be a menace here. Oh, had a DP opportunity, but was a little nervous about it. I respect it. I mean, that's a huge reward if Yashiro gets the jump in just like this.
Let's see how much meter are we going to spend. The level 2 trying to close it out. Not quite enough to do it, even with the OTG.
Meters though here. Got the connection with the slide afterwards and spends the meter to break out. Well played, but Joe did his damage.
I love the no fear that was coming out from Super Grenas, but just though that guard point is so strong for Yashiro, right? And Dark Angel is not afraid to show it. Puts himself in the corner, but lets the DP rip. And there's that guard point again coming out from Dark Angel, just utilizing it as a very strong anti-air option. OTG with the hammer fist. Oh, the fake out on the run of throw there, and again, just 3 for 3 so far on that guard point.
Okay, TP came out, break out of pressure here. Oh my god! And we say it all the time, dude.
Expectations shattered.
There it is. So with the Shatter Strike used as the anti-air. Cronin now, a lot of work to do. Whoa. Almost had the sickest punish I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was about to lose my mind. Oh, but what a clean pickup with the DP, able to get the super as well. Beautiful.
Didn't seem like he was still in the air. That was crazy.
Down to the Cronin mirror match, but one of these things is not like the other. We have 4.5 bars on one side.
Okay, found the throw, dashes up. Uh-oh. Not gonna be able to do too much here. Gets one more DP. No, just an OTG.
Goes for the run up low. Super's not enough to do it. And the OTG is the...
Just kicks him in his butt, dude. No, oh my god. When he OTGs himself, it's just like...
hitting him while he is down, and Dark Angel's gonna go up 1-0 here.
He said, oh god, my glutes. 1-0.
We call that stomping a mud hole and walking it dry.
Dude, Dark Angel has been, like we said, 2-0 Kizzy K, 2-0 Shmoo. Trying to run another 2-0 here, but again, Joe on the point has been doing numbers.
I gotta see who sent Dark Angel to losers. I'm gonna look at that right now. It was Reno. Reno sent Dark Angel 2-1.
That makes sense. Okay, being able to cancel out these fireballs though. Closing the distance, but he's able to get the DP afterwards, and there, EX Tatsu, cash out.
Alright, Ice Breath comes through, harassing with this 2B, and the Ice Breath again as a frame trap. Tiger Knee comes out.
Oh my god, what a bait. It's really unfortunate he didn't get a bigger punish off of that. That was a tough one.
And Dark Angel looking a lot better in this matchup now, playing it very slow. Before, we saw that Joe just kind of ran away with the momentum. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh no, drops the full combo there.
Okay. Oh, got the connection. Try to go for the jump over there. Trying to be wary of these EX reversals from Dark Angel, but just wins it out with the tornado. The fireball working beautifully.
Yeah, Joe gonna get a little bit of health back here going up against Yashiro, but still in a one-touch kill range. See, just trying to be very patient here. A good jump over that fireball, too far away to get the confirm, but the armor is going to come through for Dark Angel once again.
Yeah, it's so dominant against some of these situations that Joe doesn't really want to be in. So now Gato. How he does against Yashiro here is able to get the first connection. Doesn't really go for two. Very tame on the mix.
Backing up to create a little bit of space. Possibly trying to force Dark Angel to overextend here. And the armor, it works out all the time for Dark Angel. I don't know if I've ever seen the armor work out as well as it has for him right now. Back throw, though, into the corner. Sitting on 4 bars.
Oh my god, found the connection, confirms into the super. OTG, and now one more hit, but there's a great tech.
Didn't spend any of that meter at all. In this. Again, the guard point, it's just working out. You cannot guard cancel roll backwards, the rush punches either. And Dark Angel is now sitting on set point. Patience here, but a great throw tech as well.
Okay. EX, keep it rolling here. GG coming through.
Oh, this time to meaty though and gets tossed for it.
He's gonna lose out on his Yashiro for the trouble here, and now same situation as before. The life bars tell a very different story, but look at the meter.
That is a full pocket. Oh.
What a call out!
That's one way to start the round, right? Dark Angel not phased though. This, both of them in a one-touch kill range. Dark Angel's about to build up 3 bars.
Okay, the overhead. Air to air comes through. He was already dashing forward to guarantee the confirm.
Beautiful there, but taking us to a game number 3 now. So many game 3s tonight. It has been absolutely an insane bracket on fire. I mean, we have some of the best players in North America duking it out here at DreamHack Beyond.
Taking it into the final game now. Looks like they're going to be just straight back into it here. And it's been the same story basically every single game. Just a little bit of a coin flip on the Cronin mirror, honestly.
Yeah, they're pretty much evenly matched, a true 5-5 matchup, right? And now, Super Grenas really keeping the pressure on. I think the key thing to control and cool it here is you cannot allow her to slow down the pace of the match, right? You have to keep it blistering.
Okay. A little further, wait for the DP. First time we've seen a true reversal on Wake Up from Joe, and it gets immediately answered, just sniffs it out. Dark Angel looking a little different in this one, has lost the point war every game so far.
Now or never. Ready? Go!
Now Gato coming out, just trying to get something started. Cool is sitting at so much health, Proxy. It's a bit of an uphill battle. Oh, tries to go for the cross-up, is able to land it and get the full confirm as well. Goes straight to the level 1, wants to get a little bit of extra damage and a setup.
Okay. Hey, is able to get the sweep to follow that up and finish. Really exceptional answer there to keep it even once again. Dude, it genuinely is just so even.
See if Super Grenas has been able to adapt to the armored uppercuts coming out from Dark Angel, right? So scary to leave your feet against Dark Angel's Yashiro. Pressure's on in the corner, just trying to harass for that jumping CD. Catches the tail end of the guard cancel. Gets the cross up too high though and gets tossed.
Okay. Oh, nice block on the cross up. Guard meter, guard meter, guard meter. Has to make a move.
Oh, tries to go for a cross up again, but there's the rollout.
Oh my god, is able to get the EX. Followed up now, runs up for the throw. Great tech.
And there. I am 100% serious, Proxy, when I say I have never seen Yashiro's armored DP used to this effective level.
It's so ridiculous, and it's like perfect timing every single time. Like you said, it's just working out wonderfully at every single stage of this match.
Patience there, trying not to get blown up by the DP, but there's the toss. Looks like we're getting another Cronin mirror.
And this is the same scenario we saw before. Look at the meter deficit here.
It is pretty staggering, to say the least. Dark Angel cannot afford to even get breathed on. Able to land the overhead. 2 stomps this time.
Throw, kept in the corner. Overhead connects.
Goes through the stomp, goes for the aggressive guard cancel. I like that. You have a ton of meter to spend.
And off of this, is able to get the DP. Does not work out. There's going to be a follow-up into a punish here. He's going to go for the level 2 rather than the 3.
Still either player's game. It's one-touch kill range. Protect.
Okay.
And the DP comes out. Super Greathouse gonna take it 2-1 over Dark Angel.
Yeah, definitely one of those tough, like, first one to blink loses type of scenarios there. Internet cuts.
But here we go, jumping into our winners finals match. Shadow X versus AR Robert.
Okay, nice trade. Oh, but the high jump, able to get over the hop. Said I've got the high. He said it's over. I've got the high ground.
Yeah, he says you don't underestimate my power. Let's the DP rip. There's the fireball coming out. Uh-oh, this is gonna be a big punish. Oh, unfortunate drop there. Could have killed. Still in a good situation. Just needs one more touch. And the DP will do it. And yeah, Janae is very popular. She is also very good. So popular for a good reason.
And just a reminder, too, this is winners final, so we have moved into 3 out of 5, but we're going to have the rival music kicking up. And Dia Shadow X says, rival, nothing. So you got nothing on me, dude. Half your life gone.
Keeping that pressure up. There's a nice 2A poke out, but it's not going to be enough. Shadow locking Robert right back down into the corner.
Oh, I like the idea if it wasn't Cronin.
Oh, trying to go for the EX slide, but a nice jump from Robert to escape. DP comes out again. Didn't have the meter to close it out, though. No. Though, how many times has Shadow X done roll back into DP so far in this set? We just started.
I mean, you know, you got to teach him early.
You call that a martial art? Hey, if it works, it works.
Literally, he said. He said, "Is creating a giant flame shield around you really martial art?" Oh man, but I was able to get the jumping B. Very nice to answer that. A good, strong reference game today, Robert.
You know, I've had a lot of time to think. All right, we're gonna get that trade in the air, pushing Kula into the corner.
Okay, spend that EX. So extra little bit of damage here. Really? One hit of DP trades leaves her standing. She swings and gets the confirm.
Oh, and the Shatter Strike comes out, though, immediately into the Rekka. What a trade! And Robert is able to pick up the confirm after it. Oh, the chip! The chip, though! Robert was not ready for it. Had to have gone for a guard cancel to survive that situation.
Perfect way. Man, he's so raw. He's so rude.
He's a demon. I mean, I know we mention it every once in a while, but I think KOF has the best win quotes like ever in any fighting game.
It's definitely in the conversation for sure for the all-timer. Like,
they
it's
so
good.
Don't hold back.
Oh my god. Oh, I mean, these characters have a lot of personality. They're not afraid to bring it out of them, right? Whether it's good or bad. Or kind of weird, right? Like, even characters like Kukri are just kind of out here saying whatever.
Even heroes like Kyo, they're just going to talk trash when they beat you.
I appreciate that. Got the throw, though. AR Robert rolls backwards there. Not too much off of it here. Air to air, is able to get pressure on the ground, but again, DS Shadow X is repping so much pressure with the first hit of that Rekka.
Alright, able to get the DP and the hard knockdown in the corner. No confirm there, but what a challenge from Shadow X. He just never seems to be afraid to press buttons. And there's a punish, not gonna drop it this time. Janae is out of here, time to bring in Kula. And Lord Hollow, there's a good reason you don't see Kula anchor. She is a very strong point character, does not need a lot of meter to get going, and she's also not the highest damage character in the game, so that's why people don't really opt to put her on anchor.
I would say that's the biggest thing. It's not even that she's a bad anchor, like you said. It's just that she is certainly the strongest point. Like, she's just so good in this position to be able to build meter and effectively use low amounts of meter.
Patience here, though, from Robert.
These neutral jumps. Trying to bait something here. Maybe he's looking for the EX low that DS Shadow's been going for a lot.
Yep, there it is.
Starting to scout it out, dude. It's like, that's one thing that we always talk about, like with the... We'll talk about it in a sec.
Look at this! Just standing there menacingly, Proxy!
Dude, throws the fireball out, trying to get aggressive here, and gets the second hit of the fireball again.
Sets up the stone. Nearly caught the back roll there in the trade. Rob, this is a different way to play Kula, but you know what? I'm here for it.
He said, listen, I got a fireball too. You need to roll. Oh my god, dude. Oh, but that is a unfortunate way to spend that dash forward into the crouch. Easy target for the taco.
On the challenge, though, with the 2A, says, you're approaching me. Close siege, just gonna be enough to close it out there. Down to Cronin once again. All right, good start to the round for Robert.
Double jump in there. Ultimate bravery, like we say here from DS Shadow X. Tries to go for the fireball, but it's preemptively jumped.
Oh, immediately gets the 2B, though. Gonna get a little grip of damage here in the corner, but what's more important is the positioning.
Oh, speaking of positioning there, is able to slide underneath, get out of the corner, is gonna be able to spend the meter and take the kill. Robert evening this back up a little bit, but this is the match that DS Shadow X is looking for, though. Clark into this Cronin. Watch for the 2D from max range.
There we go, that 2D coming out, right? But what a challenge, though, from Robert. Gonna dump a bar here, get a nice grip of damage. Oh,
so smart there. Even if he had blocked that slicer, he was going to be able to get the punish here. Spend some meter. Doesn't spend any.
Yeah, no, he went for EX tackle, so he wasn't able to follow up with a super. But there we
see it again, dude.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable from Shadow X. The Clark just gets more insane every single time we see him.
DS Shadow X has shown us twice today 2D quick activation into some kind of OTG anywhere, and I'm convinced that he's the sweatiest. He just is. He's been pulling that out with multiple characters in multiple scenarios.
He's like Saitama. He just keeps the AC off, right? Keeps it off to get stronger and sweatier.
The grappler privilege. He did it with Iori earlier too. I mean, Iori's a grappler too, you know what I'm saying? But
he definitely plays him like a grappler.
Oh man, but 2-0, DS Shadow X within striking distance of taking his throne in grand finals.
5B, though, just to stop Shadow from escaping. There's the command grab, just puts you right back, or excuse me, the throw just puts you right back into the corner. Resetting with these short hops consistently here. Fireball coming out. Shadow just kind of weaving in and out, creating a little bit of space and immediately rushing back in here, trying to get Robert to overextend it with something that he can get a punish on.
And then roll backwards. Making the space, but here we go. Spend that meter, take the kill. DS Shadow X. The lead on point now.
Immediately with a clean jump in onto Kula, but didn't have enough mirror to really get something going.
Was from so far, and she has such a floaty jump. A crazy risk there from Robert, just works out beautifully.
Here we go, K-Dash versus Kula, and another just clean jump in. Difference this time, though, is Shadow has the meter to delete half of Kula's health. Immediately into the EX Tatsu. Trying to stack on as much damage as possible. Enter with the DP.
Oh, puts him to the wall. Very nice. Send this a little further. It's going to spend 1 bar now. Next touch will do it for either player. And that is what a connection.
Oh, tries to go for the nothing personal kid, but Robert waking up with the roll. Right into the level 1.
Dude, he said, in fact, it is personal. Don't want to be the one to tell you. Oh, but here he is. The man of the hour. Crawl. Said, and his name. Oh my god, extend it there. Turn around punch twice in a row. And the death cradle to finish.
Here we go now, down to set point here. Robert has 1 more life to live, sitting on a decent amount of meter, but this matchup is not that great for Cronin.
Oh, and that could be a part of the reason why, too. The cradle back to the corner.
Trying to go for the 2D there, gets hit by the raw DP. That's going to be a nice chunk of damage.
Gotta be careful about how you slice her. The trade comes out. He gets the better of it.
Goes for the Oki here, but gets hit by the DP. Super is still not enough to kill. We're down to the wire.
2C!
And the 2D, but runs right into it. 2A from Robert. Robert staying alive by the skin of his teeth.
Robert turning it up there. Be able to keep himself in this 2-1 now. DS Shadow X kind of on notice after that one. And I like that Robert is not afraid to still go for some of these things that are strong, even though the Clark has really good answers there. Going for the Slicer, even though the Commando was available with the EX, I like that. Test the god.
Yeah, of course. And now look at the Tolton being very patient in neutral. Robert finally goes in with the JCD, but Shadow, unfazed, immediately turns the table.
Ooh, CD in response.
And there we go with the cross-up. A cross-up and a whiff punish as well with that JB. Chasing down, gets the overhead with the instant air dash. And wow, Robert, something has changed.
He's Ultra Instinct. He's turning it up. I think the biggest change is just Gato. Gato has consistently been one of the standout characters for Robert in a lot of these scenarios.
Now we're going to have to see if K-Dash is going to be able to bring this back here. Drops the confirm, unfortunately, but gets the clean jump and is going to tie things up here, bringing in Kula. And now we've seen this go either way, right? Kula versus K-Dash has kind of been back and forth so far this set.
Definitely has, which is crazy to say because I feel like Coolidge should have a pretty decent advantage in this match because of the startup of some of the things that K-Dash wants to roll against her.
Again with that trade in the air. Oh, the very end of EX Tatsu is actually going to clip Shadow. Probably for the best, though. Didn't get put in that pressure and just took a very minimal amount of damage. Right. Look at this. How many times can you swap sides in one combo?
Okay. Keep out. Oh my god, and the shimmy, the biggest shimmy of your life.
Not quite enough to kill, though, but you're in a bad position. And there we go. Able to jump over the reversal, getting rid of K-Dash. And now it's up to Clark. Clark has to make sure this doesn't go to a Game 5, Proxy.
Okay. Too far. What a swing there with the JB.
JB coming out. Rolls under, but gets clipped by the 2B. And now you're getting sent all the way into the corner. Has to hold this pressure. Robert is not giving Shadow any room here. And the 2D is going to clip. Here we go, down to set point once again, Proxy.
Potential here. Pushing forward slowly. Doesn't want to get too much space given. Sweep comes through. 2A in response from both players. Yes, Shadow X finds the first blood. First meaningful hit here to put him back into the corner. Robert kind of in trouble.
Here we go with the rolling death cradle again, trying to go for maximum damage.
Absolutely, that's a punish.
Not enough to kill though. Runs straight into the Shatter Strike.
Oh my god. Shot two, it's not enough to kill. Next interaction will win it. Goes for the jump over.
The throw tech. Oh my god. Guard cancel out. Neutral jump JA isn't gonna connect with the forward hop.
Dude, JA the god, I told you before, it is a button that just kind of does it all in the right scenarios. He was able to space himself out. The only thing that really happened last time was a couple errant DPs, but like, it'd be like that sometimes, right?
Yeah, it really is about who controls the pace of the match, right? That seems to be who absolutely wins in this matchup. Because both times it's always been just like a complete landslide one way or the other. Alright, just trying to drop the Tiger upper, establishing a little bit of pressure, decides to go in. Yeah, you gotta be careful with those neutral hops at that range from Cool, or she can just throw out the throw out the ice breath.
Okay, back a little bit there. Touch the fireball. Too far for the second time. Tatsu comes out and again is able to space out to these good ranges for Joe to be so successful. But oh, the jump in does connect, but doesn't get a full combo.
But there's the neutral jump. Still doesn't get a full combo from that either.
Okay, slide came through.
Harassment with that CD. There's the ice breath once again.
A and CD once again here from Joe. He's able to get the confirm afterwards as well. There was still even more damage to come.
Is Joe still alive here? You might get your wish.
Okay, we'll avoid the reflect there. Still applying good pressure without being overcommittal here.
And doing a good job playing this zoning game also. And there's the immediate rush in, right? That's what you need to do as Joe. You need to weave in the zoning and the offense. Keep your opponent on their toes.
So Joe must be like water. Good tech. Swing comes through, trade comes out, tries to go for the slide, and does reposition back to mid-screen here. And that's what a call out! Oh my god, he knew the reflect was coming and said, it's time. My final technique.
You might be manifesting it, Proxy. The Joe CV is on the horizon, but needs to get through Johnny's Cronin.
Okay. Oh, there's a throw. Oh, connects again. Able to spend the machine gun blows, throws the fireball, closes the gap a little bit, but you gotta be careful about how you close the gap here. You know who's on the other side of this.
Yeah, back is up against the wall. Has to hold on to this pressure. There's the drill, jumps right into the DP, and Joe is history.
So close, dude. So close. You know, there's still hope. We'll see, though. Johnny on the climb, though. Obviously on his way back into this one. Never out of this.
Tries to go for the neutral jump CD, but Johnny able to fight their way out of the corner. I appreciate the patience there from Johnny as well. We know that Gato's like the DP. Coming up from Super Gato is gone, and it is down to the Cronin mirror match. We have seen it so many times tonight.
Let's do it again. Oh my god, and we've seen that exact same opener so many times, and look at the pixel of life now.
Just barely survives, but runs right into a jumping CD.
That was a nail biter. Keep an eye on this matchup.
That was Johnny almost bringing that one back there, getting pushed to the Cronin very early in that one, and almost brought it all the way back. A dangerous scenario. But I want to remind everyone, this is losers semifinals. So this match is still a 2 out of 3. It's 3 out of 5 the rest of the way after this. But these two, Johnny's on potentially his final game here.
Now we're going to have to see how Joe is going to be able to start this off as well. Just go straight for the tornadoes. Oh no, the Tiger Knee is going to get blocked. Johnny's going to be able to carry almost all the way to the corner here.
Okay. Extended here. Very nice way to keep that rolling. Joe is in trouble. One more guess. Nice tech.
All harassment though with the 2B. The jumping CDO close that out. And Kula nearly a perfect.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Putting out that ice breath, trying to build up some meter. The whiff jump CD though is going to allow Gato to get the punish. Oh, 1-inch punch there. Interesting from Johnny. Good harassment with these blows, pushing Gato into the corner, but the trade still locked down, though, immediately recovering.
Okay. 2Bs staggering that pressure where he can. Rolls through and is able to get the punish here.
Over the DP coming out, just banking it all on that. And I don't know, Proxy, you may have cursed this matchup. We might be seeing a cool OCV here.
I was going to say, definitely has been turned around on its head. Not quite working out in Joe's way, but I mean, Johnny's out here doing the work, giving us a little more KOF to get to watch here potentially. Well, I mean, we've already seen Cronin almost bring this entirely back one time.
Trying to keep pressure on, but a DP out there from Johnny. Quite the uphill climb needed. Only has 2 bars on deck. It has to get through 3 characters. Well, that's what. No! Op's not suspended. Wasn't confident there.
Okay, EX came out. Which way?
Yeah, keeping the pressure on. Able to get the chop, and there we go. Kula is out of here. That is a good start for Super Greneas. Time to bring in Bijane.
Away from EX a little bit. Try to go for a slicer. And why? Neutral. Well played. Oh my god, dude, the neutral hop there.
Yeah, able to carry to the corner here too. Should be able to get a setup with the fireball. Oh, opts not to go for the fireball. Instead, tries to go for the overhead there in the corner. Spends the level 1, and it's just enough. And now we are tied up 1-1.
Alright, so pushing it to the edge here. The final game between these two. And like we always say, it's pretty much winner stays the rest of the way here. The winner of this is going to face off against Robert. Then they're going to fight it out to see who gets to go up against DS Shadow X in the grand finals.
That is quite the run, right? Having to do the whole loser side run through the gauntlet. All right, again, with these Tiger uppers, just trying to establish some sort of full screen pressure, and Johnny doesn't care, just going to do the ice breath and build up that meter. Able to get the 2B as well upon landing. And it's just unfortunate Joe has not looked nearly as strong as that first game. Just kind of getting run over right now by Kula.
Okay. Oh, DP, huge punish. I forget that EX breath crumples. It's how little you get to see that move.
Yeah, but specifically in this matchup, it is very effective. Oh, there's the DP, though. Did not want to get chipped out by the ice breath. That's about to be a threat. Tiger upper. Johnny is content to just ice breath these and build up meter over and over and over.
Jump in the guard cancel. Did you kill him with guard cancel? I didn't know you could do that.
It does just a tiny bit of damage, and Johnny was sitting on the, Super Greneas was just sitting on the magic pixel. CD, keep that pressure on. There's the guard cancel roll. Just a standing D, huh? Throwing the leg out there.
Times in a row, doesn't get too much off it though. Pushes away with the CD again. Oh, Shatter Strike attempt, but no punish.
Again was it? No punish. Yeah, it's got those Shatter Strike. It goes so far forward and then he reels back that it can be very difficult to punish.
It literally looks like a Kuma focus attack from Street Fighter 4. It's like the same vibes for sure. But that's going to be the kill there with the half meter spent. Johnny kind of in trouble on this one. Starting to get away from him a little bit.
Even in the score, just like Max Power said. Johnny coming in with Janae, healthy on life and on meter. Able to get the first hit here, putting Gato into the corner. Trying to chase down there with EX. Unfortunately, had to spend the meter there. Not to really gain any ground either. Just trying not to overextend.
Okay.
Super Greneas really playing like a runaway game with Gato. It's not something you normally see in neutral.
Yeah, and I mean, Johnny's content to chase though, so kind of an interesting dynamic between these two. I definitely would have expected the opposite direction.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, doesn't go for the cross up that time. Lands same side. And the pace of this match has slowed down to a crawl here. 18 seconds left on the clock.
Okay, we'll hop backwards. Still get room where he can, but now, like you said, 10 seconds left here. Something has to give.
Trying to be a little bit explosive. There's the runaway The sweep coming out. 4 seconds left.
Get baited here. Guard cancel, so smart.
Oh, he still takes the damage, though, at the buzzer. Not quite enough, but that's going to add up here because of the life gain of 0 seconds.
Here we go, Johnny. Input DP 1 time. There it was!
Now look at the stagger pressure as well. Just constantly stealing these turns back with the short hop pressure. Able to get rid of Gato, and we are down to final game, final round. The mirror match we have seen so many times tonight, Proxy.
Final round. Ready?
And equal resources between the two, like actually genuinely exactly the same. Oh my god.
5-5 matchup.
Advantage to the purple Cronin here. He has a better shirt.
You a purple fan? You got the white hair too?
Roll backwards. An opportunity trying to bait out this space in here, trying to make the hop seem safe from these ranges.
And Johnny being very active here on offense. Super Greynuts just kind of like so passive, right? Waiting for that one opportunity to get a touch into DP.
There was the opportunity, missed out on it again. Continued hop sweeps underneath it.
And that 2C just coming out, throws it out again there, and there's the DP that he was looking for. Gun as well, not gonna be enough to kill.
He does a decent poke here, but not able to confirm. There's a throw. Look at the meter. Johnny, anything level 3, is it enough? Not quite.
No, there is a lot of scaling on that OTG, and the DP whiffs!
Wow. Oh, dude, a heartbreaker. A heartbreaker on the whiff DP.
That is not how you want to see that end, but Super Greynuts going to be moving on. He's out, though, here in our losers finals. Remember, 3 out of 5.
Trade it out. On the first connection. There's the reversal, though.
And gets the throw. Great protect there, though. Oh, what a jump in, but a challenge there with the 5B. The cross up. That is a really important cross up, too, because you are putting Kula in the corner, but she DPs out immediately. Chases her all the way down, gets the punish for the kill. That's what you love to see.
Right.
Ready, go!
Alright, able to get the confirm here. Oh, the DP whiff. And there we go, closing out that round pretty quick as well. Straight into round number 3 now. Joe coming out, trying to play a little bit of this zoning game.
And like I said, finding that matchup that he was looking for. Oh, but goes for the EX there after the fireball.
Yeah, gonna carry to the corner. Joe just trying to fight his way out. There's the cancel, the CD straight into the Tiger Upper. But what a confirm into EX Palm here. Gonna get a nice juggle. Straight into the reset, catches him low, right into the neck breaker, and we are down to Cronin.
And this has been one of the standout things of the tournament here, coming into it with 4 meters. Gato jumping around a little too much. This is not free airspace, dude.
No. There comes the DP. Gato is already almost deleted from this match. And there we go, a perfect coming out as well. Down to the Cronin mirror match again here.
I mean, not a surprise. I mean, just has been the premier anchor through and through in this bracket. Robert, who has normally been the more reserved player when it comes to the Cronin mirrors here, is the one taking a little bit of space on this one.
Oh, misses the DP. Unfortunate there, though. Jumps straight into the 2A. Oh, the run up into the stare down. Hitting with the fireball. Interesting, but here we go. Should have enough here to close this out. Not quite. Just a little bit of health left, but the run up 2C is going to do it.
What a stellar fight!
That run up 2C as an answer. Very smart there and very non-committal as well, which is like what you like to see. That's part of why we see when we talk about it a lot, when we talk about like Clark and characters like that being pretty decent matchups against Cronin. That is exactly why. Being able to poke from a distance where DP will not automatically end your life if it connects, right?
Yeah.
Because there's definitely, you're liable to just have your entire team deleted when that kind of situation can happen. But on the team swaps, if we're looking for Joe versus Gato, we found it again. Being able to go for the gas there, very well played. He said, I'm the rock, paper, scissors champion of the world. Don't test me.
Hey, you know, we run RPS at all these majors now, too.
Ready? Go!
Oh, but there's the DP answer on the pressure. Really surprised to see Joe waking up with buttons there. Unfortunately, gonna pay for that decision. Rolls out of the corner, but the jump from Robert gonna put him right back in.
Okay. And he wakes up with the DP though. Trying to go for the hop forward on wake up. He gets put to the wall. Not enough to kill though.
Now chip is going to be a factor, and there it is. The palm is going to chip out. Robert starting off strong this match.
Reach for the top. Ready? Go!
Mirror coming up. Okay, nice block after the cross up there. 3 meters available here. Come through, goes for the air-to-air, looks for the second hop and is able to get the reset. What a call out on that one.
And just like that, this game is tied up once again here. Now it's going to be Gato versus Kula. And we've seen that Gato has done pretty decently in this matchup. Not at the moment, but you know.
No, it definitely held her own for the most part. Agreed, 1000% here as we're able to find the hit into the EX. Keep it rocking. That's been level 1. Nope, just gonna go through. 2 meters available now.
Oh, there's the backup into the standing CD. Run up 2D and just wake up with EX Tatsu. Okay, Robert.
Okay. Nothing to follow.
Gato is sitting on so much meter here right now, Proxy. Robert just running away, playing this keep away game here with Kula. Willing to just whittle down the opposition. And I love the way that Robert is playing Kula right now. Just running away, saying, come on in, overextend so I can get this hop immediately into a confirm and start my pressure. The run forward, catching the DP straight into the super. Sweep. DP once again. Not quite enough to close it out. Even the stomp is getting out.
E in the trade. Oh, was able to swing. Wanted to get aggressive, but it doesn't quite work out.
Starting to put some pressure on now. Guard gauge about down to halfway, but there is the challenge with the 2C. It's the full confirm, but now almost out of meter. One straight into the gun.
Oh, woke up with 2A, trying to go for the slide. There's the connection. And that's going to make it 2-0 now.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an uphill battle now for Robert. Robert has been looking good every single match so far in this set, but just cannot close it out at the end, right?
Yeah, continues to keep it close, but not quite enough to actually make it work here. Robert is going to go to character select now for potential full swap up of team here.
Interested to see what the decision is going to be.
Okay.
All right. Bringing out Visionet, huh? Getting rid of Kula is an interesting decision, actually.
I like it, though, because Robert's Cronin has been good, and I do firmly believe that Gato is Robert's best character. So this is, I think overall a pretty decent choice. I think if anyone has to swap off, even though it sucks to lose Kula from the team, I think it's the correct choice here for Robert.
Oh, the stare down. Neither one of them wants to hit a button. Robert's the one who fights first, able to block the DP. Be a nice grip of damage.
Oh, blocks the DP. Huge damage coming.
And you're going all the way to the other corner as well. And these jumping CDs. Super Grena's able to finally start off really strong here in a set, which normally they've been down each one.
Okay, block on that one. Here comes out. E blocks the EX. Another huge amount of damage coming out from Joe. He's got a read on the reversals right now.
Easy punish. Mistimes the meaty fireball, though. And the CD is going to hit. Didn't have the meter to actually get something started. Proxy.
What a commitment! He said, I've done the math. I know your exact life total. He said,
Proxy.
Forfeit.
You had hope. Your hope might pay off now. You might get to utter the magic words. But right now we need to get through Cronin. What a neutral hop into a massive damage punish on level 1 as well.
Look at the damage on that. The jump in is able to beat out the DP. Spend that meter. Get that damage.
Look at stun.
Next hit. Bar cancel. DPs. He stunned him. Joe CB.
This competitor is
yes.
What a domination. What changed? What changed? What happened there? Joe was getting dominated that entire set, and a fire was just lit inside of him.
Matchup here. Assuming you were expecting Joe, I think Eeyore is the correct pick here. We'll see how it turns out, though.
Well, runs right into a fireball at round start, but there's the CD. Trade is going to work out in Shadow's favor.
Okay. The jump over, finds the throw, and the command throw in response as well. Again! Spins the meter, is willing to spend it to make sure it works out. Well played for sure.
Immediately going into round number 2. Shadow X looking very strong. Yori is incredibly healthy, and there's the 2D at round start as to get a whiff punish.
Gato got the first hit. Doesn't get too much afterwards, though. Needs to find something significant here. Backdashes the Rekka. Dangerous.
Oh, the staggered Rekkas there, able to actually catch Gato with the second hit. Roll back, unfortunately putting yourself in the corner, but one short hop into JP is going to be able to establish over 50% of your health gone on Gato. this one. Are we going to see a level 1? Yes, we do. Still not quite enough to kill.
Oh, dude, able to close that one out. Evening up a little bit here. K-Dash next one up. I mean, we've seen K-Dash get played into Gato, though, from DS Shadow X pretty comfortably a lot of the time here, so Grandias to show off that they know the match and they're able to succeed here, and so far they have.
Oh, there's that trade, though, in the air. Shadow X still locked down in the corner, trying to push their way out, but sent right back in. Gonna be able to survive this combo. Oh, never mind. What do I know?
Hey, I mean, you know, Gato damage kind of high.
a little bit, you know.
Stand your ground. Ready, go!
On the sweep, try to go for the air dash here, getting very aggressive on these mix-ups. Winning out the footsies quite a bit too. And able to avoid the Frankensteiner hit after hit. Oh my god.
That is a clean first game there as well. What a way to start it off here. 1-0 so far, but you still have to win 6 to take the entire tournament.
Yeah, long road ahead if you're going to go for the reset here.
And we're going into order select.
Nothing will stop this show.
All right, so I mean, did you see who went to order select there?
Yes, it was Shadow X who went to order select.
Okay, I was gonna say, because that'd be so sick if Grandias went to order select and then didn't change order. That'd have been nice.
A statement, huh? But yeah, no, Shadow X opted to put K-Dash on point and move Iori to the middle position. Maybe feels a bit more comfortable about dealing with Joe this way.
Oh, try to go for the EX. Does find the throw afterwards. A in the overhead.
And the decision to swap to K-Dash on point paying off already here for Shadow X, able to get rid of Joe.
Yeah, it's not even like he didn't have an advantage last time. It's just pushing the advantage even harder, which I like. Optimize that. Got to get this big lead. We've already seen Super Grandias can bring this back with the Gato here.
There's Fireball trying to get something started, but gets clipped by the low. And jumps straight into the standing D. K-Dash is gone, and now it's Iori again against Gato.
Reach for the top. Ready, go!
Okay, and winning out with the footsies right away with 2D sweeping underneath.
Yeah, we saw that work out before earlier last game as well. But just like that, put into the corner. Harassing with all these normals, able to catch the tail end of the guard cancel there with the low. And that's a nearly a perfect against Iori.
How's he keep doing? Like,
I know.
Gato is just putting in an. We talked so much about the Joe, all this crazy analysis. It's just Gato, man.
Yeah, Gato is doing so well right now. Has to go up against Clark. Let's see if Shadow X can bring this back. Gonna go for the Oki situation here instead of the rolling Death Cradle. Gets the armor on the backbreaker. EX tackle, yes sir. Rolling Death Cradle won't be enough to kill, but is going to put Gato into the corner.
Swing out of pressure, and unfortunately, your back is broken, and you are in the dirt. Well played from Shadow X, bringing it down to the anchor matchup here, looking much better.
Remember, this matchup is pretty good for Clark as well. You're going to see a lot of 2D here. It's able to keep him at a good range to not get hit by the DP.
And 2C also very strong from being able to go for certain range pokes here. Finds the throw, though.
Oh, my God. What is this combo, though?
Leaves it in mix. It's the max damage. Being able to put yourself back in this situation. Show him one more time. Oh my god, the Frankensteiner into the super is going to kill.
And we are tied up 1-1 now in this grand final set here at DreamHack Beyond.
What a stellar fight.
Dude, I don't know that I've seen that exact combo in the corner like that before. That was so sick to extend that. The EX machine gun blows into the normal.
I get the pleasure of seeing Shadow X play pretty much almost every week. And I am seeing so many new things in this tournament that I have not seen him pull out before.
I mean, that's part of the excitement of not only him himself, but Kralk Lehman. So it's always here to deliver.
And right now, Shadow X delivering the pain to Joe here. There's a neutral jump, not quite able to get a punish, but immediately challenging with the 2A as well. This time Super Greatness is able to get a clean jump in, a lot of damage as well. Straight into the Tiger upper. Ooh, okay, K-Dash is history.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just how it can go here. But Super Greatness being able to win out with the Joe this time changes the landscape a lot because he has not been getting much done here. If he can get some extra credit on Iori, this could be a wrap on the game early on.
Oh, what a run up DP. Shadow X needs to be careful to not allow Joe to just run away with the momentum here. We've seen it before, and we're seeing it again right now, Proxy.
Don't make me wake up the neighborhood a second time, dude. I'll do it. I don't care. Okay, run up DP. Trying to have some answers here. Air to air comes through, and nice block on the cross up.
Great harassing here with the Tiger upper, but there's the EX going straight through the fireball. Oh. That was disgusting. Diabolical. The neutral hop there to avoid the command grab.
Burn to fight. Ready? Go!
The clean jump over the fireball to start things off. Doesn't go for EX tackle. Instead, goes for the pressure.
Okay. Trade it out. Chooses not to. Oh, it doesn't actually have the meter, but it doesn't matter. Finds the throw, extends that, and now one more mix.
Goes right over in the JA into 2A. That is not easy to confirm from that range either.
Now or never. Ready? Go!
And now, the only hope for Shadow X right now is to make a reverse Clark OCB. Starting off at a massive life deficit here against Gato. Runs right into a throw, really unfortunate, and baits out the command grab. A clean sweep punish. We are at 2-1 now, threatening the reset.
This reset comes through. I think you gotta favor Super Grandias, especially because of the momentum, like we said, and it's just been getting better and better. Like Joe wasn't getting any value and suddenly is kind of a threat to push these games to the limit. Gato, same thing, has continued to be such a threat. Oh, this is dangerous, dude.
Immediately starting off with the slide, running straight into the punch though. There's a clean close slash, excuse me, close C. I like the patience here from Shadow X now, right? Don't need to overextend here. You have lost this matchup a few too many times. Good EX slide through the fireball. Gets the hard knockdown. And the low. This is what you want to see from Shadow X. Able to get rid of Joe with basically no problem at all. Going to get full health on K-Dash.
Yeah, and this is, like we said, the type of situation you want to look for here. But here is honestly what has become the biggest problem, the biggest hurdle to get over. Zao car cancel through. Nice trade.
Harassing with that 5. Oh, the shatter strike though coming out, able to swap sides, put you right back into the corner and take half your life.
Okay.
Not quite enough to kill here, but Shadow is not in a good position. Back up against the wall, but the Shatter Strike is going to connect. Drops the EX.
Standing C2, one more touch. DP comes out, he runs all the way, the long run over, dude.
Well, that was the long way home. And now we are down to Iori versus Gato. We know how this goes, Proxy. We've seen it too many times. The Shadow X going to be able to dig deep and close out Gato.
Okay. That little bit there. Fireball comes out afterwards. Not much of a problem and a great tech.
Techs have just been so on point. The fuzzy guarding as well, but there we go. Able to get rid of Gato, and now Shadow just needs to get through Cronin to take this to game 5.
Reach for the top. Ready, go!
That was a strong start, but wasn't close enough to get a full confirm. On the trade, jumping in. Shadow needs to be careful here, though. It's not a matter of if the DP's coming, it's just a matter of when.
Yeah, absolutely. Trade comes out. He didn't get anything off of it. Crosses up in the guard cancel. Controls the space now. The CD afterwards. There's a throw and a bad jump in. So back and forth.
And they have just been whittling each other down here. No one has actually gotten a true combo going.
Or no punish though.
That was Shadow's opportunity here. What a roll backwards.
2C instead of the DP.
Look at this. They still are just whittling each other down with normals here. There's finally a pickup from Shadow X. Tries to go for the command grab, but the jump out.
Time, tick, tick, tick. Trade comes through. 15 seconds on the clock.
Shadow's fine with this. Shadow is fine to let the clock run down. Still has Clark on the back end.
Oh, okay. First 5B in history. That's been great. Uh-oh.
Bro.
Gotta make a move. And DS Shadow X, understanding that the move has to be made, is able to dash up, get the 5C. What a call out.
Proxy, this is it. We are either getting another set of KOF or Shadow X is going home champion. And they immediately hit rematch. No time to breathe, nothing. We don't want to think about it. We want to jump right into it.
Round 1. Ready, go!
And I really think Joe just losing so early was what allowed Shadow X to pull that back.
It absolutely is. But there's the DP, so much damage to come through. Mostly just the corner carry, honestly, more than the damage. It's a great positioning win.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is he didn't have the meter to go for the EX, right? That's where most of the damage comes from. So he just had to settle for the corner. Upper. Oh my god. He did not get punished for the whiff slide. Unbelievable.
Okay. He's out of it.
Shadow needs to stop doing that. Have you noticed that, Proxy? Every time he gets hit by that wake up DP reversal, he lets his own out and gets blown up for it. He gets stunned as well. It just lets the DP rip, and K-Dash is stunned and dead.
An exciting bout from round 1.
There we go. Iori versus Joe now. The Amelia at round start jumps through the fireball, uses those plus frames to get the 2A.
Okay, able to extend even further, spend the meter, wants to cash out and try and stay ahead.
And that's such a
for sure.
Yeah, incredibly smart decision here. Shadow has to close out Joe right now if he wants a chance of taking this, and we're down to Clark. Clark has to make a reverse OCV.
This would be a pretty unbelievable comeback here. Can he make it work all the way back in, dude?
With only 2 bars starting off. This is a tall order with the way that this matchup has gone so far.
Okay.
Trainer. Tries to go for the run-up command grab. Not going to work, though. There's that just neutral hop. Look at the fuzzy guarding!
Oh, my God. This is like... I mean, we talk about this a lot from a lot of players here. Sometimes it feels like some of these players get to choose when they want to stop losing, and that feels like what DS Shadow X kind of has set himself up to do here.
He's got to get through this Gato, though. And this can be a bit of a tricky matchup here for Clark. All right, gets the German suplex. Chases down, harassing with the 2C. Gets the hop in with the JA. Proxy.
Dude, it's just, this is just, it can't be real.
Oh, the Frankenstein was almost there, dude! It would have landed if he was just close enough.
Still in it, though.
Just barely, though. He is in a one-touch death range. And he has to close this out quickly to get some health back.
Oh my God. There is no way. It just can't happen, right?
I mean, he has to actually nearly perfect Cronin right now. Cronin's coming in with 3.5 bars.
Not the full reverse OCV, dude. Finds the throw, wakes up with the 2A. Swinging out of this pressure. 5D as a working anti-air.
And there. No, doesn't get the DP, but there it is. No, he don't. Oh, my God, Proxy.
Wait. Hold.
No, he's just gonna. That's it. You're chipped out.
Oh, dude, I love the idea there. Tried to go for the roll, potentially. I mean, I don't really know that there was anything that Clark possibly could have done to close the gap and get back into that one.
That was a checkmate situation there, and we have a reset now. Down to the wire. One more set of KOF tonight. My heart is beating out of my chest.
Dude, I'm not ready.
Let's see, sticking with the same characters.
I don't think there's going to be much of a swap up from either of them. Yeah. Okay, so Clark's second.
Interesting. Okay. I kind of like the decision, though. You have to make something change, right? Something needs to change here, and maybe putting Clark in the middle is going to do that.
Very true. High potential.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Dude, the reset is finally upon us. Look at this, being able to execute, get the damage out here off the Shatter Strike. And now, yes, Shadow X is in trouble. This is one mix from stun.
Oh, look at these back dashes here, just trying to create this space. Trying to stay out of the range of that EX slide, but Shadow is able to find a way in, gets the overhead.
Okay. Roll in. Record comes through, doesn't get anything afterwards here. Gotta be careful. You can't. I don't think there's a single character that can roll through that. I think you just have to. You have to have a really well-timed jump.
Yeah, that's the only way you're gonna get through that situation. But there's a well-timed jump with the JA. Clark Gaming time.
Bring him in, see how it works. Gato, the first hurdle. We've already seen Clark kind of handle a full team already once. Can he do it again? Okay, after the death cradle. Keep it aggressive. Trying to go jump in once again. Careful for the command throw here. You gotta be thinking about it. And there's the Frankensteiner.
Keeping the pressure on. That's 0 there.
Okay.
Throw. Gato putting in the pain, and it's just enough to get rid of Clark.
Dude, kind of getting out of control here. What can you do to kind of re-stabilize this? Oh, okay. Straight out, goes for the jump over, gets a full confirm. Spend that meter, keep it up.
Gets the cross up again! That's 2 cross ups in a row, Proxy! Jump straight over the fireball. Just trying to find that one in. Oh! What a trade. Shadow X down to the wire.
Ay, and wait, what a call out there after the roll. Was ready for it. Was ready for it at every single stage.
Final round. Ready? Go!
Look at this movement here from Super Krenas. Is really trying to bait Shadow X into doing something, able to get the level 1 gun. It goes for the double slicer to build up 1 bar again. I love that.
At max mode, quick activation. It's gonna go for the jump in. It's not gonna work. I love the idea, but it's not quite timed correctly. That or just the hop was a perfect, like perfectly spaced. Quick enough to not be in threat of the level of the climax.
That was a very bizarre interaction there, but you know what? We take those up 1-0 in this reset now. Let's see, Shadow X maybe thinking about order selection again. Yep. Thoughts running through his mind. We're going back to the order selection. Maybe put Iori on point? I don't know what the answer is here. No, gonna go with Clark on point.
Okay, he said, I'm done messing. I'm not letting Joe get ahead. It's time to put hands on this dude and figure out how quick we can get him out of here. The first hurdle is Joe, and he's been a tough one. He's been kind of slapping up everything that DS Shadow X has kind of thrown at him.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
There's the neutral hop. All right, Frankensteiner, this is where the momentum starts for Clark.
Okay, absolutely spend that half bar. Keep yourself aggressive, mix up time, and the guard point. Do it again.
Oh, but gets the clean jump in here. Has a bar to spend. Is that enough? No, not quite.
He was waiting for it, but it doesn't work out. Super Genius had the perfect idea. DS Shadow X, after the roll, still is able to fight his way back onto his feet.
Now has to get through this Gato, though. Gato immediately starting off aggressive, able to hop through, and there we go. Clark's gone. So Clark on point, able to, keep this tied up here. Didn't allow Joe to get a running head start. But is that going to be enough?
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Oh, just raw 2C? Okay.
Yeah, not a care in the world. Okay, pick him out again. And after these trades, DS Shadow X not deterred in the slightest, just gets more aggressive. Just keep putting up these walls. I will break through.
here's the start. Gato putting Shadow in the corner. Wake up DP finally works out for Shadow X.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of them have just been kind of big whiffs, and that is a little unfortunate on the back and forth. Cronin coming in, changed the music. Let's see how Super Cronin can handle this. Oh, Pixel, Pixel, Pixel. Goes to the fireball. Guard cancel comes out.
Here's the roll backwards.
Yep, absolutely. As soon as if you time correctly, you can roll forward repeatedly through that. But the second roll backward is buffered, I think he's guaranteed dead.
Yeah, especially the roll backwards that that K-Dash has, right?
Hands in pockets. Not a care in the world, dude.
Oh, but there's the CD straight into the fireball. Not quite meaty.
2A. Roll backwards again. Nice trade on the air to air, and the taco, the deep one, dude.
Still has meter on deck as well. Touch situation. EX command grab. And has enough, and we're going 1-1 in this reset. They are trying to drag this out to the bitter end, Proxy.
Yeah, not letting it go for a second, and for good reason, keeping it rolling. Oh, dude. Straight back in. No hesitation from either player. Just wants to get it rolling.
Have Clark versus Joe right on deck. Patience here from Shadow X, trying to find the perfect opportunity to strike, and there it is with the JA. Straight into the raw backbreaker. A bit of a shimmy game here. Rolls through the fireball and immediately rolls back, actually. Trying to get that whiff punish, huh? 2D comes out. Hey, look, Shadow is staying just outside of that jumping A range, right? Trying to react to the fireball.
Hey, put him to the wall, though. Spend that meter. Barely any life left, but I mean, Clark at his scariest. He's got nothing to lose.
There's the throw tech, throws out the 5D, and it's not gonna work. And Joe, once again, to a running start, Proxy.
Not looking to stop. Has to keep this momentum going. Has to make this work. Nice block. It doesn't get very much of a punish, though. Could have been way bigger.
Oh, but there's the EX slide through. The Tiger upper isn't able to get a full combo, but catches the roll.
Oh my god, dude. The DP after the roll, a DP of his own. That seemed maybe like a frustration DP after a couple of those situations went awry.
We go down to K-Dash versus Gato, a very familiar matchup. This time, Shadow being pretty passive here, actually. Kind of trying to bait Gato into coming in. A little bit of a different change-up in the pace of the match. Oh, tries to teleport out to escape. Guard cancel, push it towards the corner.
Okay, inside. Amazing drop there. Grandius gets pushed away, though, on the counter hit. Kind of bad news here. Time is starting to run a little bit lower, and DS Shadow X sitting on a healthy lead. It's turning really, really quickly around.
So that super jump there, wasn't quite able to cross up, but gets a clean anti-air into the DP. Hard knockdown. Empty jump throw, just needs one more touch. And there we go. The far C is going to get rid of Gato. Down to Cronin, and K-Dash is very healthy.
Round 4.
Change that music once again. Super Grandius. 3.5 meters. Lets the jump rock.
A Aggressive guard cancel, puts you into the corner, gets the clean jump in over the 2A. And this change in the way that Shadow X is approaching neutral with K-Dash is working out so well, being much more patient.
Okay, traded out. Okay, and is able to spend the meter as well. Still has got to make a play here. It has to just, you gotta fight.
The neutral hop over the 2C. And there we go, Shadow X, a dominating performance with K-Dash up 2-1 now. We're either going to Game 5 or this is it. It has been a long road in this Grand Finals, and we are nearing the very end of it. Shadow lost pretty substantially to Joe, right? Joe got that running start, but Shadow was able to bring it back. Is that the adaptation that we have been waiting to see from Shadow X?
Might be.
Ready, go!
See if we can keep that momentum. Okay, that's a great start though. Able to find the connection. Press the advance as hard as you can. Fireball looking good, but he swings way too early. Was expecting a jump out, but still finds another clean jump in. These hops are just like 100% hit rate here so far in this game.
And that's going to put Joe at full health going up against K-Dash. This is the biggest lead that Super Grenas has had so far. Fireball coming out. EX slide through the fireball.
And I mean, from from full health to no health, dude.
Yeah. I mean, this is such a back and forth brawl, and now we're down to Gato versus K-Dash again. Shadow X did a really good job dealing with Gato by playing a much more patient game, not really going in, doing a lot of this, a lot of neutral hop and a lot of backdashing, right? Trying to force Gato to come in. Let's see if that's going to happen again.
And a lot of backdashing in particular situations, not only just to make him approach, but to get out of bad situations too, recognizing that Gato cannot really threaten from those max range distances.
There's that DP, gets the hard knockdown, tries to go for the overhead there, but Grenas ready to press. Ready to press again in this situation. Has the mirror to close out K-Dash.
And does. So now, dude, a lot rides on the Iori here. He could close out the tournament here, or he could be on the ropes going into a third game. A fifth game, excuse me.
Oh, you mean a 10th game.
Oh my god, dude.
And Gato's starting off so strong, but there's the DP on the instant air dash attempt. Gets the punish though, didn't commit to all the strings of the Rekka. Spends level 1, it's not going to be in. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, spends the other level 1 for the follow-up, and we are down to anchors. We are at tournament point now for DS Shadow X. Is he going to be able to conquer the Conan, or are we going to get a game 10?
I mean, look at the meter. There's a lot of things that can happen here. Gets the poke. Oh my god, what a brave standing C! I feel like the adjustment from Shadow X in this whole set, in this whole reset, has just been, man, he just doesn't care. He's just standing C's to block on a lot of these things. DP's on the ready. He has just been so aggressive on his decision making. Hesitation is death has definitely been the name of the game for him here.
But there's that rollback too. Throws out the fireball. This is such a dangerous situation. 2.5 bars on Cronin's side, about to be 3. There's the CD. Tries to go for the tackle, but it gets blocked. Oh, and there it is. We're going to a game 10, Proxy.
Dude, it just had to happen. The stars have aligned. He had to push it in to the later stage of this. Oh my god, dude. 10 games going the distance. This has been an absolute 50-50 back and forth brawl between these two. And now we finally get a decider. Someone is going to win the tournament here and now, be your DreamHack Beyond champion. And most of it, I think, honestly comes down to this point match.
This is Rocky versus Apollo Creed right now.
Oh no, and he's getting sauced. That is the worst possible case scenario here. The point match is so important between these two, as we've seen.
I don't know what happens with, but when you put Shadow X in a corner, Clark activates. And Joe is dead with nearly a perfect.
Player 2 takes an early lead.
That X in Shadow X stands for X Factor proxy. There's the 2D coming out. Just a little too far away to get the command grab. Gato gonna dump the damage here.
Okay, found the opportunity. Try to go for the command throw. Nice jump out though. Super Grandis doesn't get too much of a punish though.
Trying to play this 2D footsies game here. Super Grandis taking to the skies a lot. There we go with the JK immediately into the tackle. Oh, 2C.
Okay, coming out. A 2D, nice attempt. And that situation has come up so many times. The Super Grandis dropped his combo though, but still picks it up. He has gone for the air-to-air into the cross-up. DS Shadow X rolling away from it almost every time. That's the first real answer we've seen, and it nets him a character victory.
Here we go, down to Gato versus K-Dash. Goes for the empty jump low, great defense. Goes for the reset with that situation. 5A, catches the roll through. And the run up throw. Set, point, and that is a perfect from K-Dash.
Here we are. It all comes down to the robot. So it has started, it must end.
Round 4. Ready?
Can he fight it out? Can he turn up and keep this together? Same side as block. K-Dash guard cancels, gets out of trouble here, and now is going to pressure that guard gauge with the Rekkas.
Look at this pressure in the corner, utilizing the teleport, gets punished on the DP attempt, does it anyway again!
Oh, went for the EX also. Like I said, hesitation is death has been the name of the game for DS Shadow. Here we go. Grandis trades out, up, able to get the 2C, doesn't get anything afterwards though. It's gonna kind of hang out and guard cancel rolls backwards, which just gets him nothing.
But the DP through the slicer attempt gets the overhead, but no confirm.
Not enough. One ball, almost there. Got the poke. Doesn't kill. Oh, he jumped forward. Oh my God! Final game, final round, final character. I just can't do this.
There's tears in my eyes right now, man.
Oh no. 2C! He's in this.
Has no meter though. No meter going against Fiori.
He swings again! He doesn't care! Nice block! Oh my God! What is he made of? How is he still in this?
What is he cooking, Proxy?
Just jump over! Still okay. Slicer comes through, guard cancel comes out, 1 meter left. Gets the poke, nothing afterwards.
Let's go for the True Oh, it's nothing! The Throw Tech! Able to get the trade in the air! I can't even speak right now!
Don't slice her in neutral.
God!
He shoots him out! The final decision, it comes down to the gun. He says, I'm out of health, but I'm not out of options. Oh my God, dude.
Vision is home to all the greatest shows on dirt. World of Outlaw Sprints, Late Models, and Super Dirt Car Series. You also get Dirt Car Summer Nationals and weekly shows from America's top tracks. Dirt Vision has the best all-around live coverage with flexible options for casual and hardcore fans. No commitments, cancel anytime, apps for most devices. Get your Fast Pass now at dirtvision.com.
The best, you got them four abreast, often imitated, never duplicated, the greatest show on dirt, the World of Outlaws! Dirt Racing is available now. Good evening, race fans, and welcome to the season finale for the 2022 World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series, powered by iRacing. We are at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway as we get ready to go green for one more time, the 10th round of the 2022 season. And we've got some action, we've got some money to give away, we've got a checkered flag everybody's chasing. This is going to be a great night. Glad you could join us, Tim Terry and Chase Rodman, along for the ride. And Chase, we've done 9 of these races so far. Hard to believe we're already at the season finale, but a great venue to cap off the season with the dirt track at Charlotte.
Yeah, it just makes sense, Tim. Real Life World of Outlaws, Case Late Model Series. They finish off their season as well here in the real world, along with the World of Outlaws Non-Standard Sprint Car Series and the Super Dirt Car Series. So it just makes sense to do it in the virtual world as well. As take a look at that schedule, Tim. We've ran 9 races, as you mentioned. Started off the year at Fairbury, and now we are ending it off here at the dirt track at Charlotte. And a big half-mile speedway here, and it should be a fun night of racing here to cap this thing off.
Absolutely, it should be, as these drivers getting ready to qualify, and we'll have some heats and a couple of last chance showdowns along with a 50-lap feature upcoming to crown our champion. Well, actually, our champion's already crowned. Evan C. has clinched the championship, and Chase, one side of the coin to the other, he is clinched, but he's not here tonight.
Yeah, Evan C. Has been suspended from the series after actions last week of intentional wrecking, and so Evan C. not here tonight. But like you said, Tim, he has enough points over Blake Majulis to where he didn't need to be here in the first place, so he will not be on track tonight, but he has still clinched the championship after last week.
And there are some spots to race for. You look at a couple of these spots here throughout. Dylan Wilson, Barrett Bishop are going to be close. 5th actually to 8th. Is pretty close. Kendall Tucker, Logan Rumsey, 3rd and 4th. There's a $1,000 difference when we talk about those 2 spots. So that could be huge in between those 2 if something happens that Kendall Tucker does not make the A main here this evening. Then you talk about relegation, and you look at those spots right around that red line. They're going to be highlighted in yellow on the ticker when we do go green tonight, so you can follow along. But James Edens has to have a clean night. Jesse Wall, Justin Norwood, Drew Hopkins are the three that we are really watching for 15th, 16th, and 17th to lock yourself in to this series next season. Matthew Selby and Alex Bergeron also far chance from getting in, but they do have an option if they can make it. But speaking about the dirt track at Charlotte, Chase, this is our venue for our season finale.
Yeah, dirt track at Charlotte, located here in Concord, North Carolina, right across the street from the big mile-and-a-half track that NASCAR races at. 2020 winner was Evan C. Biggest event of the year coming up just about a month from today. The World Finals for the World of Outlaws Sprint Cars, Late Models, and the Super Dirt Car Series Big Block Modifieds. That is a huge event, 4 days this year. And, a big capacity for a dirt track, 14,000 spectators. And, man, this place... It is just so fun to go to every year, Tim. You get so many race cars there. You get a big, wide, and fast racetrack like this place, and it's just the right place to cap off a season.
And we are getting ready to do that here this evening. 29 strong have qualified. Heat race number 1 of 4 set to grid. Who is starting this one?
Yeah, let's take a look at the lineup here, and it's going to be Dylan Wilson on the pole of heat race number 1. That driver out of Bakersfield, California, the D1RT Racing number 80 car. Outside of it, one of our relegation drivers got a good qualifying effort here tonight. That is Drew Hopkins from Rockcastle, Kentucky in 157 for CFM Esports. Run number 2 on the inside, that's the 05, and Nathan Waddell. He's from Anniston, Alabama, in the Apex Industries 05, and outside of him, another one of our relegation drivers we'll be paying attention to this evening, the 52 car. That's James Edens from Santa Rosa, California, driving for Swindell Speed Lab Esports. And then we got to the third row, driver third in the point standings, 5th on the starting grid here for this one, the 00 car of Kendall Tucker from Mount Airy, North Carolina for Swindell Speed Lab Esports. And outside of him, those guys actually right next to each other in the point standings. The 41 of Logan Rumsey for Slick Sim Sport from Manchester, Pennsylvania. And your final 2 starters for this one, the 25 car, Zach McSwain for Ryco Motorsports from Mooresboro, North Carolina. And final starter, the 113, Jaden Krause from Louisville, Kentucky. Ryco Motorsports sponsors the 113 car. So 8 cars, 10 laps, and the top 4 moving straight into the feature. There is tonight's race program.
And if you don't make it through the top 4 in your heat, you do have one more chance in the last chance showdowns. Top 2 at 12 laps will advance from those. No cautions in our qualifying races. The feature is 50 green flag laps. Caution laps in the feature will not count. So that is going to be our program this evening as we look forward to rolling these cars momentarily to qualify. I like that third row. The unfortunate thing for Kendall Tucker and Logan Rumsey, who are battling for third in the points, which is a $1,000 dip, as you can see on your screen, per race, 300, 200, 100 for your top 3 this evening. Tucker and Rumsey, outside of transfer positions right there in that row, going to be looking to advance. James Edens needs a good night tonight as well, needs to lock himself into this feature to really have a little bit of insurance on that relegation bubble. Something could happen in the A-main that could make him shaking his boots a little bit, but definitely needs a good run here in that 52.
Yeah, there's, a lot of the storylines we talked about at the top of the show are right here in this first heat race. You got Rumsey and Tucker battling for a pretty good payday, the difference between 3rd and 4th in the point standings. And then you got James Edens, you got Hopkins up there. Both of those guys close on that relegation marker. And then another driver that's actually not locked in on points is very close and not here tonight, right, Tim? Travis St. Clair, I believe. No, or is that Travis Oldfield? Did I mess that up?
Travis Oldfield, yeah.
Okay, Travis Oldfield. So yeah. St. Clair is here tonight, but, James Edens right there, about 19 points ahead of Jesse Wall coming into the night, and then Drew Hopkins 7 points behind Jesse Wall. So there is a lot riding on this heat race for those drivers, car number 157 and car number 52, and they both are starting up there in transfer spots. And then you got Tucker and Rumsey back there starting outside of a transfer. Could be an interesting set of last chance showdowns if we don't have any movement here from that third row.
And you know what? We've seen a few last chance showdowns that have been fairly packed, including last week. I believe that first last chance showdown had a lot of top name drivers in that one. We'll see where everybody shakes out this evening, though. Green flag flies on heat race number 1 in the season finale at the dirt track at Charlotte. And quickly we get a battle between Hopkins and Waddell as they go door to door, and he opens the door for Edens, opens the door for Rumsey. Rumsey to the outside.
Yeah, not the start Hopkins was looking for. Got together with Waddell. Now he's on the bubble spot. Now he's in fifth as Rumsey takes that position across the start-finish line. Hopkins stuck on the bottom. Does make the pass on Rumsey. Tries to slide up in front of him. Not able to do that. Waddell is there, and now Hopkins drives it in deep. Thought we were going to see a slider on the 0-5 of Waddell as they're still side-by-side for the final transfer spot down in turn 1.
Keep in mind, your yellow drivers on your ticker are those involved in the relegation battle in the top 15 in the championship points, with Hopkins and Edens being two of those in this heat race. Is the 157 of Hopkins, Logan Rumsey, and Kendall Tucker going at it for a transfer position, and Rumsey wants it. Might have given a little heave-ho that time to Hopkins, and here comes Tucker to the inside.
Yeah, Hopkins got moved out of the way, and now Rumsey gets moved out of the way by Tucker. He hits the wall down the front straightaway, and the 157 of Hopkins right back into the mix there. Got moved out of the way by Rumsey off of 2 last time by, then Tucker did the same thing to Rumsey off of 4. Move Rumsey back to 6, Hopkins to 5th, and now Kendall Tucker on the final spot to make the show as we ride on board with the race leader. That's Dylan Wilson.
He might be the only one right now that's breathing a little sigh of relief as he sees those battles behind him and some anxious moments from him. Even second on back. Look at Waddell making that move, trying to get there to the inside of James Edens and give himself a little bit of insurance. This is the battle transfer, though. Drew Hopkins in the 157 trying to get a little bit of bite to the inside. Kendall Tucker to the outside as they duel it out for the final transfer position through Heat 1.
Yeah, Hopkins in trouble here, not catching up here with Kendall Tucker. Goes down the bottom, slides into the middle. He's got the 25 of Zach McSwain behind him. Hopkins needed to transfer out of this thing, especially after starting from second there, Tim. Second to 5th. He's not going to be happy about that. Could have put himself in a good position to potentially run with the top 5 here tonight as he hits the wall entering turn number 1, and McSwain is now looking to the inside down the back straightaway.
And you look at those drivers that are outside of the transfer position. Here comes McSwain up the hill. The Hopkins 157 back to the inside. Lead battle getting intense as well as Edens tries to get it here on this final lap of competition. Dylan Wilson holds that top spot. Edens looking for position number 1, but he's not going to do it as the 80 will come back across the stripe. And Wilson will win heat race number 1 with Edens, Waddell, and Kendall Tucker holding on. We mentioned about those last chance showdowns being stacked. How about Hopkins, McSwain, Rumsey being in there? There's some championship implications in those 3 spots, and Jaden Krause is going to have to get up on the wheel, finishing in 8th after heat race number 1. Heat race number 2 set to come to the racetrack.
Yeah, here is the starting lineup. Driver currently second in the point standings and the 2019 Series champion. It's Blake Majulis out of Asheville, New York, in the 127 for CFM Esports. And outside of him, car number 82, that's Desmond Busby. He is out of Stockton, California for T1RT Racing. Row 2 on the inside of the 19 car, that's Mike Augustine. Augustine out of Danville, Pennsylvania, the Traction Control Motorsports number 19. And outside of him, it's the 357. That's Cody Sieber from Max Group Sim Sports. He's out of Clinton, Tennessee. Row 3, the number 4 car, had a good run last week. Justin Norwood, the 3D Racing car. He's out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And outside of him, the number 12, that's Ben Countermarsh from Mud Duck Racing. He's from Union, Kentucky. And your final starter for this one, well, we talked about him at the top of the show. Currently has the position for the final lock-in to next year's series, Jesse Wall. And car number 2 from Boiling Springs, South Carolina, the Ryco Motorsports entry. And Wall is going to start dead last in this one after a couple of his relegation enemies, I guess you'd call them there, Tim, have transferred already through the heat race, including James Edens.
Yeah, he is going to need to get up on the wheel and make up a couple of positions, and I wouldn't want to rely on one of those last chance showdowns here this evening. For more information on this series, schedule, how to get involved, take a look at the drivers and the cars that they drive, head over to iRacing.com/WOOLM for World of Outlaws late models and get up to speed on all the information in this series. And we mentioned these point standings, they are over there, so talk about this battle that Jesse Wall has to get into. Head over to WOOLM or iRacing.com/WOOLM and you can get all the information on these points battles as they run or as they get ready to run here in heat race number 2. Just a couple of moments away from this field rolling off and us locking 4 more drivers into the season finale.
Yeah, we've got some interesting names here in this one. What a great season it's been for the number 19 car. We've talked about him quite a bit. Mike Augustine there, Tim. Coming into tonight, let's see where he's at in points. He's 10th in points for a rookie to the series. That is a pretty darn good year, and Augustine has made every single feature event of the year. And, well, last week at Volusia got his best run of the season after transferring to the Last Chance Showdown, finished 9th in that feature event. Augustine has been fun to watch this year and looking to be a future contender with the World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series in years to come.
Yeah, having a great effort sitting in position number 3 in this heat race, so he'll have an opportunity to gain a little bit. Desmond Busby has had a great season as well in the 82, starts in the outside of row number 1, and obviously Blake Majulis. Hard to beat Blake Majulis when he is on his game, and he'll start from position number 1. He definitely has the track position to start this second of 4 heat races this evening. From the dirt track at the Charlotte Motor Speedway, as the pace truck gets ready to give our field back in command of the 127 of Blake Majulis, and see who will qualify through this heat race for the top 4. Pace truck is going to make that turn into the infield field in command of Blake Majulis as the field works through corners number 3 and 4. Busby to the outside, and here comes the field. Green flag is out. We are underway. Great start from Majulis. It's a battle for third on back.
Yeah, keep an eye on the number 4 car right there, the red and yellow machine of Justin Norwood. Oh, Majulis into the wall for 2, and he's going to drop to the tail. What happened to Majulis right there? He got into the wall, might have had some help from Busby, and he did. And your second place driver in the point standings is all the way at the tail end of the field.
That is absolutely huge as Desmond Busby and Michael Augustine now go side by side for the lead with Justin Norwood in behind. Cody Sieber trying to make something happen in this heat race. There goes the 19 down to the inside as the 82's got that little, he's right up against that wall. That right rear is right there, flirting with a little contact there as the 19 holds onto it.
And Augustine, what a save as Busby got into the right rear quarter panel. That moves Norwood to second. Here comes Jesse Wall to the inside of Augustine now. And Wall started dead last on the field, and he's going to take third down the back straightaway. This race for the lead not over yet, though, as you ride on board with Majulis all the way at the tail. And we talked about the Last Chance Showdown being stacked after heat race number 1. How about add Majulis into that mix if you can't get up there in the next 6 laps?
How do you get by those cars? This is a great show, by the way, from Blake Majulis, but how do you get by 3 of those cars or 2 of those cars in order to get in to the feature through this heat race? We're going to go 3 wide for the lead one more time. Why not? Justin Norwood in the middle, Busby trying to hold it on the outside, and Jesse Wall from the last place starting position in this heat. 3 wide to the inside. Fantastic racing.
And Jesse Wall, I would have to say, if he can win this thing, might be the first time we've ever seen a heat race won by the final starter in a heat race. That is unbelievable what he's been able to do on the inside of the racetrack, no less, Tim. Trying to get by Norwood off of turn number 2, move the 2 machine up to P2 as Busby's trying to run away and hide. Behind them, it looks like Majulis is not going to make it here, Tim. He's got a lot of damage to the right side of that car, and it's slowing him down big time. The race for 4th, though, is getting a little bit hot and heavy here. The 19 of Augustine and the 357 of Sieber.
As you look at that battle for position number 2 on the top, or the lead is the 82 of Busby. Tries to make it a battle for second behind him. Jesse Wall trying to get every point that he can. These heat races do pay points, so if he can pick a couple up here, that would be great. Final lap of competition in this heat race. Battle for second, battle to transfer. Sieber to the inside of Augustine. Augustine gets a great run off the corner. Jesse Wall gonna clear for second, all behind Desmond Busby as Busby wins heat race number 2. Jesse Wall in position number 2. Justin Norwood, and it's gonna be Mike Augustine picking up position number 4. Sieber, Majulis, and Countermarsh have to come through a Last Chance Showdown. Those first 2 heat races were phenomenal. We'll see 2 more coming up after this.
The greatest shows on dirt have the best fan gear in motorsports. Show your support for World of Outlaws sprints and late models. Go to worldofoutlaws.com and make your way to the Buy Now section in the upper right corner. You'll find hats, shirts, hoodies, and other great souvenirs for all fans. Spend $50 or more to get free shipping. Shop anytime at worldofoutlaws.com.
Dirt Racing is available now.
The World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series is brought to you by Butt Kicker. Feel what you've been missing. Pick up your Butt Kicker today at thebuttkicker.com. And by World of Outlaws Dirt Racing. Available on Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5. Drive like an outlaw.
If you haven't got your hands on that World of Outlaws dirt game yet, be sure to do it now. Pick it up for your favorite console. Chase, that is it's something that you need to get your hands on if you haven't already. Speaking about our hands on, we've got a lineup for Heat Race number 3.
Yeah, let's take a look at who's starting where in this one. On the pole, car number 48, that is Dylan Yeager out of Hamilton Township, New Jersey for CFM Esports, and outside of him, car number 18, that's Cameron Kaysen for Ryko Motorsports. He is from Dallas, Georgia. Row 2 on the inside, car number 21, that'll be Damian Kiefer. Kiefer coming to us out of Bloomsdale, Missouri in the Apex Industries entry, and outside of him, the 14, J.D. Brown for Slick Sim Sport. He's from Bakersfield, California. Row 3 of the 46, that is going to be Matthew Selby from Louisville, Kentucky for Powerhouse Performance. Outside of him, the 55 car, Cruz Cadell out of Clarksville, Georgia for House of Speed Esports. Final starter in this one, the number 91 car, that's Felix Roy. He's from Naperville, Quebec, Canada. One of our, multi-pro licensed drivers, Felix Roy, iRacing Off-Road Racing Championship driver as well. And, he's had a up-and-down season, Tim. He's finished 3rd and 4th, and he's finished 13th. The rest of them, he has not made the show, but he could be another big name that we add to these LCSs later on.
Yeah, absolutely. They're already stacked as they are, and we're going to add 3 more names to those last chance showdowns, where the top 2 will advance. We'll take the top 4 from this heat race and the next heat race as well. Felix has had a up and down season. Missed, I believe, the first round or 2, and then worked his way into a couple of these races, had a couple of really good runs, and then has seen the other side of that as well. The 55 to the outside of Cruz Cadell has missed the last few rounds. Good to see him back here on the series, and he'll start on the outside of row number 3, trying to make his way into a feature. For more information on how to get your iRacing career started, head over to iRacing.com and get signed up if you want to do some dirt racing. Maybe you're a pavement oval guy. Maybe you want to do some road course racing, some off-road racing, as you mentioned earlier, Chase. Whatever your fancy is, you can do so. Get in behind the wheel and do some racing yourself. Head over to iRacing.com and see how you can get behind the wheel today. As we get ready for heat race number 3, it rolls off, and this is a very intriguing field here. I think somebody's going to step up here and maybe make something happen and put themselves into this AMA with a pretty good starting position.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing, out of the 48 of Dylan Yeager. Had a great qualifying effort, and with the problems for Majulis, I feel like that really opens up, who could possibly win this race tonight, Tim. I mean, if you look at the wins list this year, 5 for Evan C., 3 for Blake Majulis, and 1 for Hayden Cardwell. 3 drivers have won the 9 races, and I think tonight, we've got a pretty darn good shot of seeing a new winner, and I think it could be the 48 of Dylan Yeager here this evening. He's been extremely fast all year, 7th in the point standings, 7 top 10s, 4 top 5s on the year. It's been a decent season for him, but I know how badly he wants to win that first career World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series. If he's able to win this heat race, Tim, he will start 3rd in the feature later on.
Well, C and Cardwell are not here, and we just saw the luck of Majulis. It opens the door for somebody to have a very large night, though we saw Majulis last week come from the back of the field. Green flag is out in this heat race. 3 wide already for 4th, 5th on back, and look at J.D. Brown to the inside of Kaysen.
Yeah, J.D. Brown now making friends here on lap number 1. Got into the side of Cameron Case and moves him up out of the way. Cruz Cadell, the 55 car, is going to take advantage, move him up to the 4th position Cadell actually looking to make his first feature of this season, Tim. Well, what better way to do it than here on the very last race of the season?
Making friends in a heat race. I didn't think that was possible.
No, that doesn't happen too often, really. We've seen that many times throughout this year where guys just get rooted out of the way. And that is indeed what happened there with J.D. Brown and Cameron Kaysen. I'm sure Kaysen, if he can get back up there in that 18 car, Tim, I'm sure he'll let J.D. Brown know that he's not very happy.
Brown going to push the cushion, push up against the wall. The 55 of Cadell trying to pick up one more position to move him up a little closer as you're right on board with Cruz. Haven't seen him a whole lot in the last couple of rounds, but good to see him here, and he is now on defense mode as the 14 of J.D. Brown trying another power move to the inside, and oh boy, here comes 18.
Yeah, this could get ugly here as J.D. Brown knows that he did make a mistake on that first lap, and Kaysen might have payback on his mind as they work down the front straight. Looking to the inside as the 18 car to the 14. Gonna slide up the hill a little bit there, gets into the left rear, plays nice for now, Tim.
4 now, but there's still 4 laps left to go in this one this time by, and Selby's not far off this battle as well. Brown has the final transfer position. Kaysen wants it. Selby wants it. Little contact right there, and this might open the door for the 46.
And the 18's going to feed it back to him again. 3 wide as here comes Selby trying to take advantage of it. They're still 3 wide. Oh, and they squeeze into each other down the front straightaway. Selby's going to go by both of them right there, Tim. What a perfect scenario there for the 46 of Matthew Selby to take the transfer away.
Brown and Kaysen have been both kind of nibbling each other. They've been kind of feeding it back and forth. I wonder if it's going to be feast or famine here, because somebody is going to get fed, and I'm not sure which one it is, but Kaysen's fighting back on the outside as he battles at the 46. Up in front, we get a battle for the lead with Dylan Yeager in behind, but Selby is trying to hold off Cameron Kaysen. This might be easier said than done.
Yeah, coming around to the checkered flag this time by. Selby drives it in deep into turn number 3. Kaysen is going to drive it deeper off the corner. They're going to get together, and Kaysen's going to hang on to it. Wow, Selby roughed him up a little bit coming to the finish line, but Cameron Kaysen, after what happened on lap number 1, hangs on to it.
Quick pace to that heat race. Yeager's your winner, Kiefer Cadell, and then Cameron Kaysen will be your final transfer position into the A main with Selby, Brown, and Roy. You look at those 3 there who had really good runs in that heat. They are going to be in a last chance showdown. That first last chance qualifier is going to be absolutely stacked. We got one more heat race to run before we get there, though. Who's starting this one?
13T, Travis St. Clair is going to be on the pole of this heat race, and St. Clair coming to us out of Nashport, Ohio from Max Stroop Sim Sports. Outside of him, it's car number 20. That's Austin Sessions from Mid-South Mafia. He's from Longdale, Oklahoma. Row 2 on the inside, car number 23. That's Chase Barbara for House of Speed Esports from Ponchatoula, Louisiana. Outside of him, the car number 3, Barrett Bishop for CFM Esports. He's from Mount Holly, North Carolina. Row 3, it's the multi-time Sprint Car Series champion, the number 12 of Alex Bergeron for Team ABR Setup Shop. He's from Drummondville, Quebec, Canada. And outside of him, the 79 car, Blake Murray. Murray for Speedworks Mafia. He's from Gaffney, South Carolina. Final starter in this one, it's car number 50. It's Joe Cease from Warrior Racing. Greencastle, Pennsylvania is where he calls home. So once again, 7 cars, 10 laps, 4 moving on. And do we add Bergeron to the already ridiculous last chance showdowns here?
We might end up doing that, but if you want to run your last chance showdown or run a last chance showdown and run your career through the World of Outlaws, you can with the World of Outlaws Dirt Racing, available now on your favorite consoles on the screen right now. You can learn more at worldofoutlaws.game.com, and the career mode is awesome. You've got a multiplayer. You get to race as your favorite dirt driver. Get to race at your favorite racetracks, including this one at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the game as well. All kinds of reasons to pick this up. We'd be here for a while if we rhymed them all off, so get your hands on it now. It is now available. It's fresh. It's been out for a week now. Get it while you can. Watch what we're doing now, and then hop in and do some racing yourself, right?
I mean, Tim, I just actually found out, before the show started that a couple of these racers here in this Pro Series are actually in the game as, computer drivers. That is absolutely awesome that iRacing and everybody involved with that was able to make that happen. That's a cool thing for these drivers in this series. Not only do they get to race for all this money and they get to be in front of hundreds of thousands of viewers here on all these streams and whatnot, but they made it into a actual video game. That is a pretty cool deal.
And pretty neat to see some local drivers in there as well. Get your hands on it. World of Outlaws Dirt Racing, available now for your favorite console as we get ready to go to green with Travis St. Clair and Austin Sessions on the front row. Two beautiful green, white, and black race cars. Going to lead this field back. Chase Barbara, Barrett Bishop on the outside, who's had a great season in row number 2. And then Alex Bergeron, Blake Murray, and Joe Cease. Cease is just trying to make himself an A-main. We'll see if he can pull it off on the final night of the season as the 13T of Travis St. Clair gets ready to unleash this field and get ready to try to lock himself into the A-main this evening on round number 10 of the World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series, powered by iRacing. St. Clair brings him down slow. There it is. Green flag flies. We are underway, and Bergeron already to the inside of Bishop.
Yeah, Bishop not going to let him go by easily, though. I'd say Bishop probably the favorite to win this heat race. Just did not get a very good qualifying effort as he drives back around the outside of Alex Bergeron as they work back into 3 and 4. Travis St. Clair at the front, way up top. There's 3 lanes of racing. They were 3 wide for a moment. In the center of 3 and 4, they get it straight back out, though, into turn 1.
There was a little intensity on that restart. There might have been a little contact between some of those coming down to the green flag as Chase Barbara chases down the 20 of Austin Sessions, Barrett Bishop right there, and they are trying to build the lead on this fracas behind them as Joe Cease picks up one. Oh, Blake Murray, hello. Had a head of steam down in the corner.
Yeah, and Murray got into the back of Bergeron down the backstretch last time by picked up the rear tires on the 12 car. That allowed Joe Cease to go by, move Cease to 5th. And like you said, trying to make his first feature of the season. We saw Cruz Cadell do it a few heat races ago. Could tonight be the night for car number 50?
Needs one more spot, though, and that spot is getting a little bit smaller in the windshield as they battle it out for position number 5. It's a great battle, but it's a battle for position in a last chance showdown and not the A-main. 3 wide, one more time, why not? There's Bergeron's onboard view, looking up at Joe Cease. Oh, boy!
Yeah, Bergeron parked it on the nose right there, and immediately Cease goes back to the 7th position. Luke Blake Murray back to 5th, and now racing for the 3rd spot up the road. You see Barrett Bishop trying to look to the inside of the 23 car of Chase Barbara. Talk about it every single week, Tim. When it comes to these transfer spots, every driver that he passes were 2 rows in the A-main starting grid later on. Now Barbara trying to go by Sessions.
Barbara's trying to dig deep here and get one more spot in Austin Sessions, and Travis St. Clair doing a great job up in front leading this thing. They'll combine this time and have 3 laps remaining as Barrett Bishop there as well. Top 4, they're all in transfer positions, but you hit the nail on the head. If they can move up a couple of spots, a couple of rows in the feature lineup, I'm sure they're going to give it a go.
Yeah, Bishop, I'm going to wait and see how long he tries to wait until he goes to the inside or tries something. He's got plenty of room behind him. Really nothing to lose at this point, Tim, unless he does get together with another one of those drivers. But Bishop might as well try something different here and see if it works. As they come around to the white flag this time by, maybe we'll see something happen here on the final lap.
We'll see who decides to make a move. It's Barrett Bishop to the inside. The 23 of Barbara right on the left rear of Austin Sessions. They throw it down to 3 and 4, and there goes Barbara to the inside. Just slides there enough. Is he going to get the spot? I don't think he got there. Sessions going to hold on to position number 2 behind Travis St. Clair. Barrett Bishop finishes in 4th and transfers in as well. Bergeron picks up a spot at the end of that one over Joe Cease. Blake Murray in 5th and outside of a transfer position. So we've got 4 heat races completed. We've got the last chance showdowns coming up after this.
Is home to all the greatest shows on dirt. World of Outlaw Sprints, Late Models, and Super Dirt Car Series. You also get Dirt Car Summer Nationals and weekly shows from America's top tracks. Dirt Vision has the best all-around live coverage with flexible options for casual and hardcore fans. No commitments, cancel anytime, apps for most devices. Get your Fast Pass now at dirtvision.com.
Racing is available now.
The World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series is brought to you by Butt Kicker. Feel what you've been missing. Pick up your butt kicker today at thebuttkicker.com. And by World of Outlaws Dirt Racing. Available on Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5. Drive like an outlaw.
Welcome back to the dirt track at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And surprise, surprise, we've got one last chance showdown for you. We've got 13 cars lined up, getting ready for one of 4 spots in the field. Chase, this is going to be wild.
I love the look of this, Tim. I love it when we have one last chance showdown. This makes it very, very interesting. Let's take a look at the lineup. The 157 of Drew Hopkins going to be on the pole, and outside of him, the 357 car of Cody Sieber. Matthew Selby lines up on the inside of row number 2, and outside of him, the 79 car of Blake Murray. Third row, 5th starter, 25, Zach McSwain, and outside of him, 2019 Series champion, the 127 of Blake Majulis. Row number 4 is going to be seen by the 14 car of J.D. Brown and the number 12 of Alex Bergeron, with row 5 being consisted of the number 41 of Logan Rumsey and the number 12 of Ben Countermarsh. Row 6, it's 91 car Felix Roy and number 50 of Joe Siege. Behind those guys in row number 7, actually it's just one driver, the 113 of Jaden Kraus will round out the field here for this one. 13 cars, 12 laps, and the top 4 will transfer all year long. Tim, we've had 2 last chance showdowns with 2 transfers. This time, though, 12 laps and 4 moving on, and a lot of good guys starting outside of transfers for this one, like Majulis, like Zach McSwain, like Logan Rumsey. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, you look at Felix Roy back there. Joe Cease was pretty close, even though he hasn't made a feature all season long. He was close in his heat race. There's a lot of names here that need to get going and need to get going fairly quickly with only 12 laps and only 4 spots ahead. And you look at Logan Rumsey and you look at that potential tonight of potentially taking 3rd on a good night, but he's going to dig deep in this one. Kendall Tucker's already in. You've got some of your top guys that are already in this race, and this could pay some points implications when it comes to crowning those. Not only the relegation that we've been talking about all night long, with those top 10 positions in points.
Yeah, this is a big deal as well for your pole sitter in this one. The 157 of Drew Hopkins came into the night 7 points behind relegation, and Hopkins started second in his heat race, fell all the way, I want to say, to 5th place in that heat race and did not transfer straight to the feature. He's on the pole of this one, so hopefully he has that anchor reeled in here, Tim, because he could see himself running back through the qualifying series if things do not go well here in this last chance showdown. Hopkins, former winner with the World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series. I know he does not want to have to run that qualifying series again because we know how many tough competitors there are when it comes to dirt racing here on the iRacing service. So next time by, going green. Going to have my eye on the 157, the 127, and the 41. Those are my 3 that I'm going to be watching for in this one.
Imagine your 10 races, everything coming down to 12 laps in a 13-car last chance showdown to make the season finale. For Drew Hopkins, that's what he faces right now as he leads this field to green in the last chance qualifier. We are underway, and we're already 3 wide to the next.
Yep, good stuff already as there are cars all over the racetrack. As you look at the race for 3rd, McSwain at 25 to the inside of the 79 of Blake Murray. And then we got Blake Majulis there as well in the 127. He's outside of a transfer spot, got passed by McSwain on the start. Still a lot of laps to go, 10 to go, plenty of time. And you got Rumsey and Bergeron making their way to the front as well.
Selby to the upside. Bergeron on his back bumper gives him a little shot. 3 wide as the 127 of Majulis tries to make something happen with McSwain there as well. He falls back into battle behind him. And Logan Rumsey, where did he come from?
Rumsey to the inside of Majulis, now 3 wide in the middle with Bergeron to the outside. 4th place at the moment belongs to the 46 of Matthew Selby. And what a huge hit this would be to 127 of Blake Majulis if he did not make the show here tonight. That, I would have to look up the stat to see the last time that he missed a feature with this series. He's still got time, Tim, as they're racing hard up in front of him. Selby thought he was going to throw a slider on Murray, but thought better of it.
He knows he's got to go. He sees the 127 behind him with Julius. He sees Rumsey behind him. He's got to get up on the wheel, get himself a little bit of insurance. There's a nice little battle with Rumsey and McSwain, Bergeron, and Jaden Krause digging deep from the back of the field, too, trying to make something happen.
Yeah, Krause started last in the 113 car, now 3 wide for the 7 spot with the 113 on the bottom, 4 wide off of turn number 2. Here comes Bergeron. He'll take that spot, and now Majulis almost, and he does. He got into the side of Selby off of turn 4.
Needs to do something here to pick up that spot, and he'll do so. And here comes the 12 of Bergeron to the inside. Majulis has the spot. He's got 5 hungry drivers behind him. Up in front, Hopkins trying to make it happen as there goes the 12 up the hill, and it will leave that 127 with the spot.
My goodness, this is going to get crazy at the end of this one. Majulis closing in quickly on the back bumper of Cody Sieber. He'll look to the inside behind him. Bergeron trying to get by the 46 of Selby, not going to clear him. Selby drives around him, has the 5th position. Selby not out of it yet as the top, well, actually 2nd, 3rd, 4th run the top in turn 1 and 2. Down the back straightaway, Selby still has that pace to keep up with these guys. Oh, Majulis gets into the back of Sieber right in front of him.
And Rumsey right now outside of a transfer position. McSwain got fed the wall a couple laps ago. His season is over in this World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series powered by iRacing. Battle for 3rd. Sieber trying to hold on. Majulis there. Selby is there, and they're 4 wide behind them.
Man, Matthew Selby in a good position right here. Tim runs the top nicely right there in 1 and 2. On the back bumper of Blake Majulis down the back straightaway. Race for the lead as well. The 79 of Murray to the outside of the Hopkins. You've got 5 cars under a blanket as Bergeron hits the wall in the background.
White flag final lap in this one as they try to settle it. Up in front, Murray with a run off of 2. Down through 3 and 4. Blake Murray trying to steal this one. Selby in here as well. Majulis going to hold on to the spot. Selby going to be 1 short as Blake Murray takes it on the final lap to transfer in
I got
to tonight's A-Main.
Hat shake to the 46 there, Selby, Tim. Did not rough up the 127 there.
He didn't rough him up, and Blake Murray went to the outside and had to make it happen. That was a fantastic last chance showdown and a lot of respect between those front drivers. Heartbreak for Logan Rumsey, heartbreak for Alex Bergeron, Felix Roy, Jaden Krause was strong, Joe Cease was strong, and then you look at Ben Countermars, J.D. Brown doesn't transfer, Zach McSwain had issues in that one. That one was very intriguing, very exciting. It leaves us with 20 cars for the season finale. The final A-Main comes up after this.
This November, dirt racing's most celebrated stars align in an electrifying spectacle. The World of Outlaws World Finals. All dirt roads lead to Charlotte as the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Cars, World of Outlaws Case Late Models, and Super Dirt Car Series Big Blocks collide. 4 action-packed nights, 3 season champions. Get your tickets now. November 2nd through the 5th at the Dirt Track at Charlotte.
Wanted the best, you got them for a rest. Often imitated, never duplicated. The greatest show on dirt, the World of Outlaws. Dirt racing is available now.
The World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series is brought to you by Butt Kicker. Feel what you've been missing. Pick up your Butt Kicker today at thebuttkicker.com. And by World of Outlaws Dirt Racing. Available on Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5. Drive like an outlaw.
And if you like what you see here tonight, pick up World of Outlaws Dirt Racing, available for your favorite console. More information at worldofoutlaws.game.com. Multiple different series. You can race as your favorite dirt driver. And oh, by the way, your favorite racetracks as well, including this one, the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the game. We could sit here and talk for hours, Chase, about what you can do in the game, but the easiest thing to do is go pick it up for yourself.
Absolutely. I've heard so many good things from real-world drivers that have been playing it over the last week or so, and it sounds like the reviews are phenomenal. So I still need to pick it up, Tim, and I definitely will do that coming here soon. But, man, just a great job by everybody involved, and it looks like it's been a huge hit so far. But now, Tim, we've got 50 laps to get going here. We got 50 laps, the final race of the season with the World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series. Let's take a look at tonight's starting grid. And on the pole, it's the driver out of Bakersfield, California, the D1RT Racing entry of Dylan Wilson. Outside of him, car number 82, it's Desmond Busby from Stockton, California. Busby for D1RT Racing as well. You got teammates on the front row. Row number 2, the 48 car, that's Dylan Yeager from Hamilton Township, New Jersey for CFM Esports. And outside of him, the 13, Travis St. Clair from Nashport, Ohio in the Max Droop Sim Sports car. Row 3, the 52 car, James Edens from Santa Rosa, California for Swindell Speed Lab Esports. And outside of him, car number 2, Jesse Wall from Ryco Motorsports from Boiling Springs, South Carolina. Row number 4, the 21 car, Damian Kiefer. Kiefer out of Bloomsdale, Missouri for Apex Industries. And outside of him, it's the number 20, Austin Sessions from Longdale, Oklahoma in the Mid-South Mafia, number 20. Row 5, it's the 05, Nathan Waddell for Apex Industries. He's from Anniston, Alabama. And your 10th starter for this one, it's going to be car number 4, Justin Norwood for 3D Racing. He is from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Behind him, making his first feature event of the season, the 55 car, Cruz Cadell. And Cadell comes to us from Clarksville, Georgia for House of Speed Esports. Outside him, the 23 car, Chase Barbara, also for House of Speed Esports from Ponchatoula, Louisiana in car number 23. Behind him in row number 7, keep your eye on this guy making his way towards the front, the 00 car of Kendall Tucker for Swindell Speed Lab Esports from Mount Airy, North Carolina. And outside of him, the number 19, Mike Augustine from Danville, Pennsylvania for Traction Control Motorsports. Behind him, you got the number 18 of Cameron Kaysen for Ryco Motorsports from Dallas, Georgia. And then your number 3 car of Barrett Bishop, final car in from the heat races from Mount Holly, North Carolina for CFM Esports. Your final 4 cars transferred into that last chance showdown. The 79 of Blake Murray from Gaffney, South Carolina for Speedworks Mafia. And outside of him, the 157 car of Drew Hopkins from Louisville, Kentucky for CFM Esports. Final 2 starters, the 357 of Cody Sieber. Sieber is coming to us out of Clinton, Tennessee from Max Troop Sim Sports. And the number 127 of Blake Majulis will start shotgun on the field. He's from Asheville, New York for CFM Esports. Now, Tim, the last either 3 or 4 races, Blake Majulis has had to transfer out of the last chance showdown. Tonight, he does it in the last position, and it seems like every time he's had to do that, he's finished in the top 5. Could he do it again here tonight?
I guess the biggest question is, and we kind of mentioned it in that last chance showdown, or before we went to the last chance showdown, we've had 3 different winners so far this season. C and Cardwell are not here. Majulis is, but he starts dead last. Can he rally, or do we see a new winner?
Yeah, I think we definitely see a new winner. And if you don't see a new winner, then that is going to be the drive of the century for Blake Majulis. And, well, Tim, I mean, last week, I should say, I don't know where he started. It was definitely 17th or worse, but he almost won last week's feature from the last chance showdown. He lost it by 7 1/1000ths of a second. Super close. Tonight, I would be thrilled to see him win it from 20th, but I would also be thrilled to see a first-time series winner tonight.
We will see who ends up on top. We got plenty to follow. We got a couple of really close points battles within the top 15, but the relegation is going to be the one that we are going to be following, and you will follow those names in yellow on the left-hand side of your screen as we go through 50 laps here at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Dylan Wilson and Desmond Busby are your front row trying to pick up the season finale, the final race of the season in that final checkered flag. We are underway in round number 10, and quickly Wilson gets to the advantage. Dylan Yeager to the inside as he looks for second.
Yeager can't make the pass. Busby drives around him on the outside. Wilson will lead the field in turn number 1. Track did get some prep there before the feature, Tim, so a lot of moisture in it, but we got 50 laps to blow it off and get it nice and slick and side-by-side action. But speaking of side-by-side, we've got it right now. Busby and Yeager back there for second. And you got St. Clair and Edens racing for fourth. There's a slider for second right there.
Wow, that was big. The 82 of Busby goes back to the inside. Behind them, St. Clair and Edens going at it. And Edens is one of those drivers that just needs to have a good night to lock himself into this series for next year and finish in the top 15 in points. As the 48 of Yeager throwing the big slide jobs, almost parked it on the 82 of Busby that time. Busby going to try to go back to the inside. I don't think he's got a head of steam here.
Yeah, Busby's got the spot for now, but then Yeager has that momentum on the high side. St. Clair is there as well. St. Clair gets into the side of Yeager, and then James Edens gets into St. Clair. They both keep going. Move Edens now up into the 4th position, but that was a close call for the 13 of St. Clair, who is one of those drivers highlighted in yellow.
Yeah, Travis St. Clair, a little bit of breathing room in that battle, but still, if something goes sideways, could be on the outside looking in as Kiefer goes to the inside, throws that big slider in behind him. Justin Norwood kind of sliding into your picture as well. He's inside as you look at the live points, and that's how close it could be. Norwood needs to get up on the wheel to make something happen here as he's at 16th in the championship standings.
And what a night for Jesse Wall to be very, very good. He's looking for his best run of the season. He hasn't had a top 10 all year, and he's running 5th right now when it counts the most, as Wall came in 7 points to the good on the cut line as they're racing hard for second up ahead of him, as Yeager's going to have it for a moment. Busby back around him as you watch Kiefer, St. Clair, Waddell, and there's that race for second. These guys have been racing hard the entire time, and there's James Edens as well.
Yeah, it opens the door for Edens as they continue to go at it for that runner-up position. Dylan Yeager has been making some moves, but Desmond Busby wants to remind him he's there for second as they go door-to-door again. James Edens trying to get that Swindell Speed Lab car up a couple of more positions. This is about a second behind Dylan Wilson as Wilson is pulling away from this battle. Crossover again. Here comes the 82 to the inside. Desmond Busby wants it back.
A 5th of this race is down, and Blake Majulis have gone from 20th up to 11th. You see that 127 moving up the pylon on the left side of your screen as they continue to race for second. Busby not going away easily. They're trying to go 3 wide for second. Edens in the middle, Yeager on the top, and now Busby slides from top to bottom. Bottom to top, I should say. Takes second at the line. Yeager to cross back underneath him and take it right back.
And Busby crosses him in through the middle, and James Edens lets him do it. Edens falls back 1 spot and gives these guys some breathing room ahead of them. Now Yeager back to the inside, crossing them over one more time, and James Edens is just along for the ride here.
This looks choreographed. It looks like these guys are doing it on purpose right now, Tim. Every single corner, there's the slider up the hill, there's the crossover. Edens is there. These guys are putting on a show for the fans here tonight watching at home, and Busby does not drive it all the way up the hill this time. Yeager going to have the run to the outside down the back straightaway.
And James Edens has that front row seat. Busby up the hill. Here comes the 48 back to the inside of Dylan Yeager. Has a little head of steam. The 82 comes up the cushion, down to the inside, pinches that runoff, and will do it one more time. And Edens looks on from behind. You see Travis St. Clair and Damian Kiefer as well in that battle for position number 6. Oh, there's Blake Majulis there as well.
Yeah, Majulis into the top 10 now, 16 laps into this race. We saw him do it the last 3 or 4 weeks now from the Last Chance Showdown. The race for second, you cannot keep your eye off of it. They have swapped it so many times. There's Majulis up the track in front of Norwood. Can't clear him, but Majulis has gotten by Waddell. He's up to 9th.
Majulis is on the march, trying to get up here and get a little bit closer. Kendall Tucker back there as well. He is your third place points driver and trying to get what he can out of this race is Blake Majulis up the hill. Justin Norwood back to the inside. We're 3 wide again for position number 2. Where do you watch here? The racing has been incredible in this one. There's that battle for second. The 82 of Busby, the 48 of Yeager, and the 52 of Edens. And you would think they continue to do this chase. They close in 5th, 6th, 7th on back. Jesse Wall's making some inroads, but not as much as one would think.
Yeah, Jesse Wall's got his hands full as well with the 21 of Damian Kiefer. You can see them to the left side of the screen there. They were side by side off of turn number 4 as this race for second has started to... Oh, and Jaeger got the wall right there. There's James Edens who nearly got in the back of him. But this race for second has calmed down a little bit. Jaeger drives it in deep into turn 3, slides it up the hill. Going to get momentum to James Edens, who didn't get enough momentum to try and put a move on him. But Edens looks laser focused right there, trying to land on the podium here for the final race of this season. Majulis is now 8th, by the way.
There's either an earthquake in California or the camera's moving to move everything around. He's sawing on the wheel to make sure he tries to give a caution is on the speedway for the first time here this evening as Edens from 4th is going to have to slow down. And who was it that brought out her caution? Is it the 55 of Cruz Cadell?
Yeah, Cruz Cadell getting together, I believe, with Mike Augustine here. Also, Drew Hopkins getting a piece of it as well. Mostly a single car incident, though. We'll try and pull up the replay here, but Cadell making his first race of the season here gets involved in an accident, but he is going to be able to keep on coming, and we'll take a look at the replay here in just a moment, Tim, to see what happened.
Yeah, keep your eye on the 55 here of Cruz Cadell. There's Mike Augustine ahead of him, and a little contact there up into the wall, and goes for, oh, hello. He got tagged by Drew Hopkins to go around, and that will bring the caution flag out for the first time on lap number 22. Did Blake Majulis make enough time from 20th to 8th, make enough positions in to make this happen in 27 laps to go from 8th to 1st?
I think he did. I mean, he did exactly what he wanted and exactly what he needed to do. 20th to 8th in 22 laps, got the caution that he needed. I think Majulis is a legitimate threat to win this race after starting dead last, and that would be the first time in any dirt racing, I don't know about rallycross, but any dirt racing on oval world championships to happen. So, I mean, we could witness history here tonight, and a race in a drive that we would never forget there, Tim, to see somebody come from dead last and win it here, no less on the championship night.
Yeah, he's got a long way to go, though. He's still got 7 really quick competitors to get by in the way they were battling for position number 2. He might have a hard time getting by. Dylan Wilson has set the pace here in this one, the season finale for the World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series, powered by iRacing from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And on this restart, we're going to give you one more for the road. We're going to let you be immersed in the sights and sounds of these dirt late models around the dirt track at Charlotte. Let's go full throttle. What once was a battle for second is now a battle for the lead, as Dylan Wilson has not been able to get away from the three-way dance behind him for the runner-up position. It's James Edens chasing down Busby and Jaeger, and Dylan Wilson holds on to the lead, but Chase, it's not by much.
And another driver about to enter the picture. Majulis has gotten by for the 5th position. A 4-car dance up front is going to turn into a 5-car dance. Majulis closing in quickly on the 4th place car of Edens. Jaeger trying to slide in front of Busby, can't do it. Busby back around on the outside. 20 laps to go this time by, and Tim, this is shaping up to be a hell of a finish to this one with Majulis making his way into the picture. You're riding on board with him now.
Yeah, you're right on board with the 127, and you see what is ahead of them. They have been going at it for the first opening 30 laps of this race. They'll come by with 20 laps to go, and Majulis has to find a way to get by these 4 to continue his trend and pick up one more win to close off this season. Might be easier said than done. James Edens has been 4th in this 4-car battle for most of this. Majulis will go by.
Yeah, he is not fourth anymore, but now he is across the start-finish line. Eden's not going to let Majulis go by easily here. Former teammates there, the 52 and the 127, as they get single filed down the back straightaway. Majulis going to look back to the inside. Edens goes back to the top side. Oh, that was a close call for second off the turn number 4. Jaeger's got it over Busby.
Busby trying to get back at him. James Edens has decided it's time to go. He sees Majulis there. He gets up on the wheel, battling for that third place position and trying to get up there as Busby may have slapped the wall. The 127 of Blake Majulis trying to get by these two.
Majulis now runs the top at turn 1, diamonds it off the corner, gets a run down the backstretch on the back bumper of Busby. And how many times have we seen this? Edens, whoa, parks it on the nose of Busby, and Majulis goes by both of them as they rack off a 4.
And they still keep it straight, but they lost a ton of momentum, a ton of time, and it lets Kiefer go by. It lets Wall in the battle. Oh, by the way, Jesse Wall trying to lock himself into the series next year. He wants to pick up a few of these spots and gain a couple points.
What a wild series of events there, and now all of a sudden Jaeger's in the back pocket of Wilson down the back straightaway for the race lead. Look at this though, 4 wide. We need 6 boxes on the screen to cover all the action tonight at Charlotte there, Tim, as they're 3 wide again, as Jaeger, like I mentioned, all over Wilson for the top spot.
You see that 27-29 point gap that the 2 has at Jesse Wall on 15th. As long as he finishes there, oh boy, we get a battle for the lead as Jaeger gets up into Dylan Wilson. He knows Blake Majulis is coming.
Yeah, Majulis faster than both of your leaders the last time by. Actually, the top 2 ran identical lap times at a 15.608. Majulis at a 15.501. His problem is, though, Tim, he's only got 12 laps to get up there. He needs to hope the 48 and the 80 car start battling each other here.
Yeah, or he needs to get up on the wheel and start gaining a 10th and change a
3
lap.
tenths that time.
Yeah, he needs to do that every single lap. And oh, by the way, he's got to get there and make the move. As you see the battle for 4th heating up one more time as Kiefer through the middle. It's Busby and Edens. And they were battling hard earlier for 2nd. They're now battling for 4th. And then behind them, there's Kendall Tucker. Oh, this is a mess.
This racing the last couple of weeks in this series has been nothing short of phenomenal. There's Barrett Bishop as well. Bishop trying to get into the mix. He's up to 7th. He started 16th on the field. Trying to go 4 wide off of 2. The door closes. Busby's got the spot with Kiefer now in the middle. Busby on the top and James Eden slow rolling the bottom like we've seen him do several times this season, but he's going backwards a little bit after that contact from earlier.
They cross each other over for the lead. Dylan Jaeger had it the last time by. He's going to try to take it back from Dylan Wilson. Up the hill he goes. He lost momentum. Wilson, thank you, sir, picks up the lead one more time as Jaeger tries to take it back. And as they do that, Majulis continues to get a little bit closer within the final 10 laps of this race. He'll come to 7 to go. Jaeger throws it one more time. Wilson gets back to the inside. Jaeger leads that lap.
2 drivers looking for their first career win with the World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series, and 1 in 3rd. The 2019 Series champion, multi-time winner, looking to track him down from the 20th starting position. Jaeger back up the track. Wilson back to the inside. It's the Dylan and Dylan show at the front of the field with 6 to go that time by.
Majulis gaining a 10th and change each lap. Needs a little more, needs a little help from these two, whatever way you want to look at it. Jaeger up the hill. Wilson didn't get that runoff before that he has been getting, but he's able to throw it back in and slide it back into the inside. Here comes Jaeger again. Side by side, door to door, down through 3 and 4. The 48 ships it on in. Is it enough? Wilson going to get that run and not get there for the lead, but going to do it down into 1.
I'm waiting for the 48 to throw the slider, Tim, and then block that maneuver going into the corner. Haven't seen it quite yet. Back to the inside, down the back straightaway. Now Majulis within 5 car lengths of Wilson as they come off of 4. 3 laps to go. Wilson back to the inside. Majulis creeping into the picture in the background.
You got to believe they're learning a ton here for the final couple of laps and the final moves of this season. Blake Majulis is closing in. Wilson trying to get it again. Here comes Jaeger with the lead, and Wilson back to the inside, and Blake Majulis is there within 2 laps to go. Majulis trying to spoil the party in between Dylan Jaeger and Dylan Wilson. Jaeger takes the advantage. Wilson trying to get up here and trying to make one more run. Final lap of the season. The 80 at Dylan Wilson has the advantage, and here comes Blake Majulis. 3 wide potentially here in this final lap. as Majulis tries to sail it in. Dylan Yeager has the spot up the hill that he goes, and Dylan Yeager, he's pumped up. He wins the season finale at Charlotte.
First career World of Outlaws butt kicker late model series victory goes to car number 48, the driver out of Hamilton Township, New Jersey. It is Dylan Yeager here tonight, out-dueling Dylan Wilson, and 20th starter, dead last on the field. Blake Majulis got there at the perfect time, but just did not have the positioning there on the final corner to put a move on him for the win. But nonetheless, yet another barn burner this year. Tim, how many times have we said, what a race at the end of 50 laps this year?
And they went back and forth and back and forth, and it opened the door for Blake Majulis. That's all he needed. If this was a 55-lap race, I think the story at the end probably would have been a little bit different, but Dylan Yeager taking the win over Dylan Wilson. Wilson led the opening 22 laps to that first caution and that only caution of the race. And then Yeager in those final 15 was able to take it away. There's your results on your screen. Dylan Yeager's your winner. Dylan Wilson in second. Blake Majulis in third. What a run from 20th to third and almost taking away the win. Barrett Bishop, Desmond Busby, Kendall Tucker, Damian Kiefer, James Edens. We believe Jesse Wall will hold on to 15th unofficially in the championship standings. Big run for him tonight. Chase Barbara, your top 10. And looking through your field, Nathan Waddell, Travis St. Clair, Mike Augustine, Drew Hopkins, Justin Norwood, Austin Sessions, Blake Murray from the Last Chance Showdown, Cruz Cadell, Cameron Kaysen, and Cody Sieber, your field. What an absolute show for your top three.
Yeah, that was what we came for. Every Monday night, we've seen just incredible racing. I think we need to get together some kind of highlight video of the last 5 or 6 races this season and put them all together, because the finishes, the racing, everything all together has been absolutely phenomenal. And we are now standing by with the first-time winner with the World of Outlaws butt kicker late model series. The driver is from Hamilton Township, New Jersey, Dylan Yeager. Dude, you finally got one. I said at the beginning of the feature, I said, I like what Dylan Yeager was doing here in the heat race. I thought he was looking good, and you finally do it, and you do it in style, man. What a finish. What a race.
About time, Chase. I mean, I knew I had the speed this season to win a race. My goal was to win a race and end up top 5 in points, and I don't know if we got one of them goals, but I'm glad we finally got a win, and I can say that I won in this series. That's so awesome.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You definitely accomplished one of those goals. The other goal, very, very close, maybe 6th in points, but nothing to hang your head on, man. An incredible season for you, and tonight really caps it off in the good way. But, man, take us through that battle. It seemed like you couldn't shake Dylan. The other Dylan, I should say. You couldn't shake him, and then you had Blake creeping in there at the end. You had to have him on your mind as well.
Yeah, no, I seen Blake. I knew he was going to be fast, but I kept looking at the intervals. I was like, I don't think he's going to catch us if we keep battling. So I just drove it as hard as I could. I tried to keep the slider going in 3 and 4, because I knew if we switched lines and he went to slide me in 3 and 4, he would have ended up winning the race, because whoever threw the slider in 3 and 4 got to the line first. So it was just a matter of me trying to hold what I was doing, and I knew that, just keep that slider going in 3 and 4 and beat him to the line when the last lap came around.
Well, Dylan, we always love to see first-time winners here in this iRacing Pro Series with the World of Outlaws Bunt Kicker Late Model Series. My friend, congratulations and great momentum for 2023. You're a winner, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. Real quick, I got to give shout-outs to people. Got to thank everybody at Majulis Speed Shop, CFM Esports. All those guys have helped me the entire season. Evan C., Blake Majulis, Chase Hardy, Barrett Bishop, everybody over there. You know who you are. JDM Designs, Nick Leonard Racing Association, Chris Ferguson, and this is awesome, Chase. This is so cool.
A huge moment tonight for the driver from New Jersey to get his first career victory with the World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series at the season finale. Now let's talk to tonight's second place finisher, Dylan Wilson, the other Dylan. It was the Dylan and Dylan show all race long. And, well, Dylan, you had a great start to this race. You pulled out to a big lead, got that caution, and then you and Yeager went back and forth the entire way. Are you disappointed with second? Your third second of the year, couldn't quite get the victory.
Yeah, it kind of stings because I've never won one of these, and I think I've been close twice now in this Pro Series, and I really wanted to win that one. I wasn't going to do anything dumb, though, to ruin a good points day. I think maybe that might have got us 4th in points, which was a nice pay bump. So I just wanted to finish the race, wherever it was, and hopefully in the top 3. And man, just it's fun racing with Jaeger. Me and him have had a lot of good races the last month or so, and that was just an extension of that. And it's cool that everybody could watch it.
Yeah, now I asked him this same question. Obviously, you two are battling back and forth. You're trying to position yourself the right way, but then you've got Majulis coming from the back there and catching both of you. How much was that on your mind? Because it seemed like the other Dylan, I should say, wasn't really concerned about it. But then at the end, man, he poked his nose under it. He got there.
Yeah, I kind of knew Majulis would get up there at some point. He just, I didn't know he was that close. I was going to cut down under Jaeger in the final corner, and then I saw him, and I kind of turned back up the track a little bit, and that kind of ruined any crossover move. Had I known he was that close, I probably wouldn't have did what I did on the last lap. I may have tried to run the bottom in 1 and 2, maybe take his line away a little bit. But to come out of there second after a good race, clean race, never touched once, I mean, that's what it's all about in the Pro Series.
Yeah, man, we've seen, I think over the last 5 or 6 weeks, we've seen phenomenal racing with this series, and we know you'll be back next year with a 4th place run in points, $1,000 going your way, and Dylan, can't wait for next year.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, everybody that puts this deal on behind the scenes.
All right, Dylan Wilson with a P2 here tonight, and, well, Tim, good stuff so far in these interviews.
Yeah, and I think Dylan Wilson's got a new driver coming up through the ranks as well, easily. But let's chat with our 2022 World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series champion, and that is the driver, the 33 Evan C. 9 races, every single one of them a top 2 finish for our champion. And Evan, I know it's not the night that you want it to, but let's chat about the 9 races that you had, first or second, and you clinched the championship even before we got to this evening. What does it mean to have such a solid run like that?
Yeah, I mean, that was, definitely a pretty special run for us to, have that good of a success and consistency. I mean, that's not easy to do against, all these guys because, it's easy to mess up qualifying out of 10 races or have one bad heat race and that kind of sets you back in points. But we managed to just come out each night and put together again qualifying and heat race every time somehow, and and then had the race speed to be able to compete up front for wins each week. And that was I've done this series since 2019, and it seems like I at least have 1 or 4 races and just seem, something happens and something goes bad. And, I always felt like I had the speed. And, this year we just, hit everything right in every race. And, it's definitely just one of those seasons for us.
They say all dirt roads lead to Charlotte. You're going to pick up $10,000 cash plus all the race winnings that you got in those 9 races, your championship trophy. But the trip to the World of Outlaws World Finals at the dirt track at Charlotte, the pit passes, the VIP suites, and the pre-race on-stage recognition that you are the champion. How neat is that going to be? You excited for that?
I've been to the World Finals a lot, and I was already going this year. Me and Blake with the sim rig that we have promoting iRacing and WR1 sim chassis. So. It's going to be cool to be there, and also be there. A lot of teammates are going to be there, and also Chris Ferguson, he's going to be racing, so it's going to be even more special to have that take place and get the championship trophy and all that, and it's definitely going to be something to look forward to.
So for all these drivers that are coming through the qualifying series, or all these drivers that are going to have a little bit of time off to try to reset and refocus for the 2023 season, what do they got to do to beat Evan C?
I think it's really just about beating yourself. This I've seen it a lot this year. It's just easy to have a bad qualifying sometimes. tapping the wall to line can take away your qualifying lap, or just get involved in something in a heat race that, isn't even your fault. That's kind of the way I look in this series. It's a lot of luck, and, everything just went our way. There's definitely some times in a couple of heat races where, it didn't look like it was going to end up good for us. But I mean, a lot of luck, and then you got to be fast also to consistently be up front. That's definitely a key. So like I said, everything just kind of went right for us this year. I mean, past 2 years, it seemed like I always had good speed and something would happen, but I mean, we just kind of poured it all together and took all of our knowledge of the past pro series and put that to the best use that we could this year.
Just goes to show that the hard work in the shop pays off once again. Evan, congratulations on the championship. All the best at Charlotte. We'll see you next season.
Yep, thank you.
That is your 2022 World of Outlaws butt kicker late model champion, Evan C. and Chase. What a season. What you mentioned it off the top here as you look at your unofficial top 15, and Jesse Wall is going to take that 15th place position. But Chase, what a season. What a last couple of races. What a way to finish it off.
I mean, I can only think of maybe one bad race throughout the tent, Tim, and I don't even know if it was that bad. I mean, we had very limited cautions the last half of the season. We had photo finishes. We had drama. We had guys coming from the tail and making it into the top three. I mean, this series had everything in 2022, and I'm excited for it to come back, but we aren't done yet, Tim. Coming up here in a few short weeks, we're going to bring out the newly renamed World of Outlaws CarQuest Auto Parts Sprint Car Pro Series. Very, very excited to get to Volusia Speedway Park there on November 28th. I'm a sprint car guy. I appreciate late models as well, Tim, but I'm a sprint car guy. Excited to see a big name like CarQuest on board.
Yeah, absolutely. That is huge for this series, and those drivers that are going to be taking part of it. And it's again Monday night, so you get a couple of Monday nights here to kind of breathe, do your own thing, and race the World of Outlaws dirt racing. Go over there and get that and get good at it on Monday night. So if you miss what we do, get in the game and do that, but then come back and join us for Volusia on round number 1 of the World of Outlaws CarQuest Auto Parts Sprint Car Series, November 28th, Monday nights. Mark it on your calendar, Chase. This has been an awesome time, great fun in this series. Looking forward to the next time that we get to do it, but that'll put the exclamation point on the World of Outlaws Butt Kicker Late Model Series for 2022. Congratulations to all the teams. Congratulations to Dylan Yeager on the season finale win, and congratulations to Evan C., your 2022 champion. On behalf of our entire iRacing crew, Chase Rodman, my name is Tim Terry. We will see you in November for the World of Outlaws CarQuest Auto Parts Sprint Car Series. Until then, keep the hammer down, and we'll see you at the track.
Hey, Mahomes is lit up.
Mahomes is lit up.
Mahomes is lit up.
He can throw it 300 yards. Look out. Bombs away.
He's going for glory.
Oh, my God.
My New Orleans Saints offense and Miami Dolphins defensive ebooks are both on HotRoutes.tips. Make sure you check them out with the link in the description. Hey guys, sorry for the lack of uploads over the past couple weeks. Been a bit busy. It was actually out at DreamHack Anaheim in California. This is what this video is from. It's from the Madden tournament at DreamHack Anaheim a couple weekends ago. $25,000 Madden tournament. This is a video or a game from group stage. Group stage, basically 4 people that are in a group. 2 people get out of the group to advance to single elimination. So I can still lose here and I'm still good. My life's still alive. But basically I was in a group with Prodigy, who ended up winning the entire DreamHack tournament, the $25,000 champion. Then you have Civil also was in the group. He's the Tampa Bay Bucks club champion. And then we had a random person in our group who I beat like 56-7 or something like that in the first game. He was really a non-factor. Unfortunately, got placed in a group with 2 really strong opponents. Even Civil's one of my friends. I talked to Prodigy a lot this weekend. We all felt we felt like we got pretty unlucky with our group, where normally you'll play pretty much 3 cakewalk games and advance, maybe one kind of hard one. This one, we had 2 solid opponents, and one of us isn't going to make it out of this group. I'm going to show you guys the game versus Prodigy today. This was one One of my favorite Madden games I've played in a while. This game is wild. And then I'll show the game versus Civil tomorrow. Both really good games. I think you guys are going to enjoy both of them. Anyways, enjoy.
The group that we're going to be going with is the one with Throne, Civil, JT, and Prodigy. JT, what is he thinking going into that group with Prodigy, Civil, and Throne?
Yeah, this is one of the best groups we're going to see. JT, you know, the underdog, as you can see, most guys in here, no Throne, no Civil, no Prodigy. JT's got to play his game, though. He's got to be smart, going up against 3 heavy hitters.
We've seen this a lot in group play where there might be 3 favorites and 1 underdog, but a lot of times the underdog comes out because of that underdog mentality. He knows he's got to bring his A game every single game. So we'll see what happens. That's probably one of the toughest groups we have at this tournament.
And you definitely want to get out to a great start because, as we said in the beginning, there is a lot of money on the line. $25,000 to be exact. And welcome back to Anaheim, home of the Madden 20 DreamHack Tournament. I'm your host, Rico Williams, here with T. Davis and Ivy Strafen. Fellas, we just saw an epic battle that came down to the turnover at the end when it could have been a game-winning 3. How does that feel?
Yeah, we got what we expected in that first game. Honestly, Prodigy and Civil, 2 of the top guys in the Madden community. And I'm excited for this next matchup, Prodigy and Throne.
I think Civil let that one get away. He played a better game than Prodigy, to be honest. Prodigy snuck away with that one. I do think Prodigy is the favorite against Throne, who likes to really air the ball out with the Chiefs. I think Prodigy will be ready for that. We'll see if Throne has good run defense for the Niners. But I'm probably going to wait for the rock solid picks, but I think I know who I'm going to lean towards.
Here's the question. Throne came off a 100-something-0 win. Prodigy won a game he probably shouldn't have won. Coming into this game, who do you think's in more of the correct mindset going into this? Would you have rather had the blowout, or would you have rather had the tough game that you fought back and won?
It's tough. I think Prodigy, squeaking out of that game is a confidence boost, just because, man, he knew how hard that game was going to be to begin with. He got out of there 1-0. Now he has confidence going forward.
And that's kind of how Prodigy wins games. It's always through his defense, running the ball, kind of ugly wins. He's comfortable winning those close games. I think Throne isn't really sure what to expect having the easiest game first. I think I'd rather be in Prodigy's spot.
All right, well, these guys are at it. Twitch, let us know. Make sure you are following us for your vote to count. We want to know, who do you like in this matchup, Prodigy or Throne? Use the exclamation point before Prodigy. Make sure you use the exclamation point before Throne to let us know. Now, while we're waiting for the rest of America, and actually the rest of the world out there watching DreamHack, to cast their vote, T. Davis, who is your rock-solid pick for this one? And not that we're keeping score or anything like that, but Strafing and I are 1-0 when he's 0-1.
There it is. Throne looked high-powered, honestly. He won 50-0, in 4-minute quarters. It's insane, but I'm going to go with the veteran here. I'm going to go with Prodigy.
I'm going with Prodigy. I think he's one of the favorites to win this tournament. Throne, I think, will put up a really good fight, though. He's a fun player to watch. He's exciting. He runs an eccentric offense this year. He doesn't run the ball every play, so.
I'm interested to see what the chat says, though, because Throne is so known on social media and Twitter.
He's killing it on YouTube right now.
Here's what I'm telling you right now. He's killing it on YouTube. He's killing it on the field as well.
Yeah.
I'm going with Throne. I like Throne to go ahead and win this one. Prodigy, I think he's still going to be in his head a little bit about how much he was, because he was boxed. Prodigy in that last game. He was not supposed to win that game. Let's take a look, and there you have it.
Oh.
They agree with the rock solid guy.
Yeah.
Good job out there, chat. We're happy that you have that opinion. But there is a reason why we play the game. Let's take a look at these two guys before they kick off. They are locked, loaded, and ready to go. Here in Anaheim, Madden 20 DreamHack. Now, as you see these guys sitting there, they're waiting to be given a green light. When not being able to see your opponent's previous game, what are your thoughts when you hear, oh my God, he won 80-something-0?
Yeah, I mean, you don't really hear that, but I think Prodigy has a couple buddies out there that probably got the scouting report on Throne for him, so I think it'd be a little bit more prepared.
I think Throne watched the end of the Prodigy Civil game, so I think he knows what's coming with Prodigy, what he's going to run. We'll see what he has cooked up on defense for that run game that Prodigy has. I think it's going to be a close game, but we'll see.
That we will. All right, everybody out there in the chat world, let us know again, what do you think about that? Coming off a huge victory or having the struggle, tough game that you prevail in, which would you rather have in your first matchup? just so you guys know, I prefer the blowout. Keep it easy. Get to scouting. Let's go ahead and take it down to the field, and here's our kick.
Yeah, guys, I'm excited. I mean, Throne looked high-powered. Every time I looked over, he was throwing a touchdown with these Chiefs. And we know how Prodigy likes to control the game, play that ball clock management, play defense. So, clash of styles right here.
Yeah, clash of styles, and we'll see if Prodigy can play the way he wants to play this game. If he gets down 2 scores, it's going to be hard to run the ball and eye-tight every single play because that gets a little scared. You take a lot of clock doing that. And Throne's goal, I think, is going to try to get him in those uncomfortable situations.
And when you're playing with the Chiefs, you can create a lot of uncomfortable situations on offense.
Mahomes is crazy.
Yeah, he's insane. He has every ability you would ever want at a quarterback in this mode.
I'm just going to say it now. He's the best quarterback I've ever seen in real life.
Oh, in real life? I mean, besides...
I'm not talking about
talent-wise,
resume.
yes.
I'm talking about talent-wise.
Yes,
he's the best quarterback I've ever seen already.
I agree.
Oh, Rico's mad at me.
I'm trying to think.
Or Rodgers in his prime.
That's where I was exactly going. I was like, Aaron Rodgers might be the most talented thrower of the
Overrated, but it's fine.
I just think Mahomes is even better. He takes more chances.
I think Mahomes is better than Rodgers.
I would love to see Aaron Rodgers with Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce.
He had 5 good receivers back in the day. As a
Vikings
fan, don't even get me started
Vikings
on that.
Ooh, questionable stick work right there by Prodigy.
I'm not talking about resume. Obviously, Brady's resume is better.
Yes, there we go. I see the Brady love in the chat.
If you switch Brady and Rodgers on teams, how many Super Bowls
I would never say Brady has
have?
more talent than Mahomes and Rodgers. I wouldn't. But Brady, if you want a guy to win you Super Bowls, if you want a leader, if you want the best quarterback ever, it's Tom Brady.
I can't stand being friends with you sometimes. You start with this Patriot stuff.
Okay, so here's the way I'd put that. Aaron Rodgers is the more talented quarterback.
That's what I'm saying.
Tom Brady's the more accomplished quarterback.
Exactly.
And I think Tom Brady's a better guy. But...
Nice dot. Oh, he caught him on his D tack on 3rd and 7. Mistake by Throne there. He knows. He kind of shook his head like, because he
got to get off the field. Then 3rd and 7, you're
that...
playing great defense to give that wide open look right there. He's definitely going to regret that one.
And if he did not give up that 3rd and 7, Prodigy might have punted. Start of the game.
Yeah, definitely. So that was a big completion right there for Prodigy on that post route to Kittle. And that's why you have a George Kittle out there, because he has that tight end apprentice ability. It allows you to put him on a corner route or a post route on any play that you want.
Great tackle. People always talk about what the Chiefs defense can't do. That was phenomenal.
Tyrann Mathieu, Chris Jones. Chris Jones helped them win that Super Bowl big time. He was disruptive. He was knocking down passes left and right. He's a super underrated player nobody talks about.
Definitely. Chris Jones is a beast. Went with that power O to the weak side right there, and Throne was all over it. Thrown in that Overstorm Brave, which is not really the most popular defense right now. Prodigy goes back to the air.
Nice little baby dot there to make it a manageable 3rd down. No huddle.
Hurry up. Wow.
3rd and 4.
He saw something he liked.
I think he's going to go back to that play we saw him do earlier. Maybe have a tight end post with a motion slant. He's going to flip the play. Yeah, look for a motion slant here with Goodwin and then Kittle on a post.
Nice little baby dot. Motioned out a flat route. Caught him nodding in a cover 2, and that's an easy dot.
Yeah, phenomenal read right there by Prodigy. He realized there was no flat out there, like you said. Flat for a nice pickup.
That's the only pass I've completed since January.
Yes, this is a single elimination tournament to the chat, but this is the round robin wave format. So 2 get out of each round robin.
Ooh.
And speaking of getting out, big hole, able to get there, almost got 6 for them.
Yeah, there's that Matt Breida, like we said, so much speed, a little stretch, no one there, gets to the 1 yard line, and Prodigy is in business. Yeah, look for a dive here, I would think. Yeah, dive up the middle of the Mostert. Easy touchdown.
Touchdown. Way to start off the game if you're Prodigy. You won a game that you probably shouldn't have. Taking that momentum, making the most of it. And here comes the camera guy again to take pictures of me in the baby chair.
And yeah, like you said, Rico, Prodigy, his first 2 games, his first 2 drives, easy touchdowns down the field. So his first drive of these games has not been a problem at all. but it's just been later on in the game. But nice drive right there. And let's see what Throne can do with this high-powered Chiefs offense now.
And that pitch back is really risky.
We saw that happen with Clef. I think Clef in one of the MCS tournaments cost him, lost a possession because of it.
All right, Throne, this is going to be his first offensive drive on the stream. We're going to get a chance to see what that explosive offense was looking like when he was debacling JT. And speaking of which, JT and Civil are about to kick off on our B matchup. We'll keep you guys in the loop on that score as well.
Yeah, Ravens versus Ravens over there, but here we go with Throne now. He's in that New Orleans offensive playbook. He loves this gun-tight offset. You know, it's got some good corner routes. He's going to audible around a little bit. Very high-powered with these Chiefs.
He's gonna run that inside zone against 146 until Prodigy shows he can stop it. We'll see if Prodigy adjusts. That's why I personally don't like Big Dime 146 against this tight.
Yeah.
You can scream at it, but I don't like it on first down.
Damian Williams doesn't have that getaway speed right there. It could have been a touchdown if he had someone else.
It looked like he had a little bit of room to the outside, and if he could have got there.
He goes to the air here. Corner route. Oh, nice defense.
All over it.
Yeah.
Prodigy seemed like he was completely ready for that. Now, if he can have that kind of contained with that coverage in mind, it's going to be a long day for Throne.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And he's going to doubles week, so I believe he's in Green Bay, offensive playbook, actually, instead of New Orleans.
Yeah.
But they both have that tight offset.
Nice click on by Prodigy there to make that user tackle. If he doesn't click on like that, that might be going for a first down, possibly 6. Sammy Watkins, he's good in the open field.
Yeah, he went with that bubble. That bubble out of doubles week is super good.
Yeah.
But Prodigy was playing phenomenal defense right now.
Prodigy's really
Third
good.
and 11. If you're Throne, you have to be like, hey, what happened? Last game, I couldn't do anything wrong. Now I'm struggling to get first downs.
Prodigy's really good at knowing how to stop things like that, bubble screens, some of that bubblegum offense.
As my guy, one great user would say, that bubblegum offense. He's got the bomb.
Oh, he's got him. What a
Oh,
dodge!
It was DeMarcus Robinson, guys. If that was Tyreek Hill, he's probably in the end zone right now.
Nice throw anyways, though, by Throne. Gets himself out of a sticky situation.
That was a incredible pass. Like, literally, he threw that a million yards.
Patrick.
You got to love Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes.
That's why you got that Mahomes out there, man.
My homeboy. He's getting it done.
That's crazy.
And speaking of getting it done, let me tell you how Strafen dropped the ball for you guys out there in the Twitch
Why do you
world.
gotta?
He said he was going to pick me up from the airport yesterday. As I waited a half hour for him to pick me up, I was at Orange County Airport. He was at LAX.
Ooh. He caught that?
What?
Yes.
He goes, hurry up, just respecting him out here.
This is old school Madden.
The ultimate
Hurry up
disrespect.
every play. Hurry up every play. I miss those days.
That's what we did. They had to put a rule in that you couldn't do it after incomplete passes.
Those were the
It got
days.
so bad.
Acura days.
Wow, great song.
Anyways, yeah.
He should have been at the wrong airport.
Anyway, he told me he was flying into LAX.
You're
He
lying
shows
to
up
make
at
friends,
Santa
right?
Ana. He's like, oh, I'm at Gate C.
And
I'm like, there is no Gate C.
And you went to the wrong hotel yesterday?
Terminal C.
He went to the wrong hotel, too. He's all over the place.
I had the wrong reservations for my rental car. It was a horrible start to the weekend.
If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a duck.
Oh, man. Amy was just giving me an earful.
For those of you who do not live on the West Coast, Los Angeles and Anaheim are not that close to each other.
No.
We thought they were right next to each other, but we learned between that and traffic, GG's in the chat.
Yeah, big 3rd and goal here. If you're Prodigy, you got to try holding the 3. He's probably, I mean, he's going to run inside zone, right? Oh, he's going to pass on the 1 yard line.
And he
got
fumbled.
And you pay for it. What is?
And that's 6.
So Forrest Buckner.
Shotgun on the 1 yard line in this game. In this economy?
Yeah.
That was exactly what I wanted to say. Why do you make things harder for yourself over and over again? You had it at the first goal.
Yeah, Rico, you nailed it. Just a bad play call right there. Just not smart if you're thrown. I know you want to air it out every play, but you just cannot afford to do that on the 1 yard line. You paid for it.
This is exactly how Prodigy want to start the game now. He can control the clock.
And guys, I think that just shows the experience factor coming into play in these tournaments. I mean, that's something you can't do, and Prodigy's going to take advantage of that all day long.
Shout out to Save Time in the chat. He was a challenge winner back in the day. Now, you want to talk about stick work. He could click on with the best of them. Anything that was up for grabs, he was grabbing it if he was in the secondary. If he was on offense, wiggy. Don't care about ice. I miss the young fella. How's he doing out there?
Kid's a legend.
I want to see him and Spoto in a reality show so bad. I would tune in every single week. I think if he would have went right on that last run, he might have been able to break that a little further.
Yeah, now we got a 4th and 1. Throne's got to get a stop, and looks like Civil just went up 7-0 in the other game as well.
I like to say Spoto is the only person I've ever sworn at while playing Madden on the main stage. He got under my skin that bad, 17-year-old.
Was he beating you?
Yes.
Were you more mad at him or Winko?
No, I was. Oh, Winko's a nice dude. I wasn't mad at him. I was mad at myself. But I was mad at Spoto.
That is great. And speaking of great, you got to get off the field here. You got to make a great play. You got to do something. These 4th and 1s are the opportunity. You don't get that many opportunities on 4th and 1 to get off the field. This is a game that's been really tough between the running and the little dots.
What's the play call here if you're Prodigy?
Pick right there. And there's a turnover, pick 6
game.
in our game B.
That was Civil.
Now, if you're Prodigy here, what's the play call? Do you think about airing it out? I mean, I'm handing the ball off. It's 4th and 1. You got the Niners versus the Chiefs personnel. Just give the ball to Breida.
That you do.
He's passing. He ran commit. He's got him.
It's a dot. Nice play. He ran commit. Wow.
And there's a reason why we're here at the desk and why they're playing. And that was a great call. He said he took it to the air, caught him off guard.
Wow.
Thrown. Thought he was going to run, but instead, Prodigy thrown the ball.
That's what makes Prodigy tough. He's such a balanced player. He can do whatever you need to do. Run the ball, pass the ball, play good
that's
defense.
The thing about Prodigy. He doesn't have like a great strength, but he's just so good at basically everything.
Yep.
And that's why he makes deep runs at every tournament.
Yeah, because he can just adapt to whatever the game is. And that's why I respect him so much. And I respect players that are good at year after year after year because it's so hard because Madden changes so much.
Yep. Exactly. So I respect you, bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Especially coming from Aquaman. Maybe get me on one of your next movies.
Oh, Lamar's getting jiggy over here. Man.
Na.
If you think about doing that again,
No.
All right, now Throne's in trouble now.
Oh.
But he's got him up top!
He's back in it just like that. Pick up the knees. Touchdown.
If you blink against this Kansas City Chief offense, they will take the lid off immediately. And just like that, we are in 14-7. Prodigy.
What a dot.
Call that offense back on the field. You got to make another play.
Yeah, phenomenal play right there. That Chiefs, man, they're so good. You can score one play like that. Tyreek Hill, 99 speed. Now we got a game.
That's exactly what you couldn't give up if you're Prodigy. You got to make him work for that. He's probably kicking himself. Even if you give up 3
You can't give up one play touchdowns.
Yeah,
that hurts. And Prodigy, like we said, doesn't like to play defense like that. He wants to make you work, think and dunk down the field.
That one-hitter quit just takes the air out.
It does.
And then it's tough to turn around and get right back on offense. You're like, man.
You get so sad giving that up because you work so hard to get your points.
Yeah, and Throne's struggling a little bit here with some run defense, and a big part of that is this Chiefs personnel is just not the greatest versus the run-heavy attack. And, you know, this stretch just looks like it's there for Prodigy every time he goes to it.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm not enjoying seeing this type of run defense.
No, it doesn't look
It's just.
Have you seen defense for it? I just see.
I mean,
running the ball.
it's hard to stop the run this year, obviously, but
yeah,
this is just making it too easy on the stretch. This was a really good defense when it first came out because nobody knew how to take care of that user that would swerve in the middle, but everyone's got something for that now.
He's bringing the heat here, wide open
He's got
post.
a dot. Ooh, almost a click on pick. Nice job by Throne. But that was a great dot. by
Jimmy
Prodigy.
G's 5 for 5 for 114. Wow.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Can he keep it up in the fourth quarter is the question.
Of course he can't. As we've seen in the Super Bowl.
Goes back to that strong close here.
Shout out to Niner in the chat, by the way. Too soon.
Power O, strong side. Nice defense right there.
Yeah. Now, if you're thrown after that big victory you had here, you got down 14-0. You starting to feel your swag coming back now? You got that touchdown. You got Tyreek. Now you getting your momentum, your juju back.
Yeah, I mean, I think Throne feels fine about his offense. You know, I think his main concern is trying to slow down these Niners right here. He hasn't had an answer for it. Prodigy's look great. Prodigy's using this clock. And I think if you're Prodigy, you're cool with taking your 3, going up 2 possessions at half.
Nice little dot. Yeah, it gets scarier if you give up 3, which he, unless something crazy happens, will do before half for Throne. By the way, shout out, we already talked about this, but shout out to Throne's YouTube. Go check that out. I think it's Throne TV. He's been killing it with the Madden content.
Sir.
He's a good dude. Iowa boy. Shout out to the Midwest.
All right, 26 seconds remain. Oh, he needs a big tackle here.
Ooh.
And he goes out of bounds. So now, honestly, guys, Throne is going to have a chance now on offense. 23 seconds, has all 3 timeouts. We know how high-powered the Chiefs are. If you're Throne, that's a big win right there.
I don't know. Settle down, Fabio. He's only got 20 seconds. He's not going to get 1-play touchdown anymore.
All right, Doug.
For those of you
Doug the
out there, who did not catch that, yes, he called him Fabio. That might be the call of the game, ladies and gentlemen. All right, under 20 seconds left. How do you determine whether you try to make something happen here, or you just say, you know what, I'm going to take it into the half and call it a day?
No, if you're Throne, you got these high-powered Chiefs. We saw him go deep to Tyreek so many times. You got to take your chances here. Look for Tyreek Hill down the field with a deep bomb. We got an Aquaman and we got a Pirate on commentary. You love to see it.
Keep me out of this.
All right, he has 15 seconds to go.
Oh, wait.
Can he make something happen with 3
Mahomes
seconds?
is lit up.
Mahomes lit up.
Mahomes is lit up.
He can throw it 300 yards. Look out. Bombs away.
He's going for glory.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
my God.
Oh, my goodness.
He hit it.
Wow. And just like that, 8 seconds.
Holy garbanzo beans.
Took the lid off.
That's what I'm talking
And you
about.
can hear Throne yelling laser. Wow,
Oh
what a change in the game
that
right
just
there.
changes everything.
Huge play by Throne.
Oh my
Wow. Wow, what a dot. That's why you use that Tyreek Hill, 99 speed.
You can't let everybody get behind you. You know what they're looking for. You know the time remaining in that half. Can't do it.
He threw the ball 90 yards in the air.
Double coverage. Double coverage. Just no one can stop that man. Prodigy trying to get sticky here with Breida.
This game is NFL Blitz.
Wow, Mahomes, right after you said it, Strafen, Mahomes is lit up, and then he goes for glory. Unreal.
What a dot. I thought it was a pick at first because he went up the corner.
He threw that.
And he gets ball in half. Wow, what a momentum shift. Throne gets ball,
14
too.
unanswered.
You're like, I said, I was like, there's no way he's going to give up a 1-play touchdown.
He does it. If you're Prodigy, that's got to kill.
His contains keep getting glitched.
That's
He's got to use a spy or something. I don't know.
If you're civil, aren't you thinking to yourself when you see that Prodigy game, you deserve that because of the way I lost that other game?
That's true.
Sometimes Madden's good to you, sometimes it's not. And speaking of Madden not being good to you, Civil is up 21. Wait, hold on. Let's see which Raven scored. Breaking news, JT just scored. It's 21-7 in the Civil versus JT game. And we have a 17-14 game here at the Prodigy versus Throne.
He's trying to glitch his contain again. Here it comes. Ooh, D Ford's going crazy. D Ford.
Ooh, he got that away.
Wow, D Ford is fast.
Man, Mahomes 5 for 7, 217 and 2 tutties already.
Exciting stuff. What does Throne say? Life's too short to check down. I love that. I stand behind that comment. I'm trying to get 60 yards every play. Not this year, though.
All right,
17-14. You got, now, when you this down in distance.
Oh, he was trying to bomb him again.
Ooh, he got too greedy.
Yeah, this guy throwing's just going for. He's going
and
for
that's
it
what I'm saying.
all.
With the success he had with those 2 deep passes, do you think that became fool's gold now, and that's all he's looking for?
Yeah, I think he's getting too much into that zone where, you know, he's trying to go deep, hit him with the bomb, and Prodigy knows that now. Nice stop right there if you're Prodigy.
Man, 20. You were the punter.
Yeah, true.
I went into practice mode and I was labbing punting. That's how dark things have got.
Plan on getting stopped?
Yes. I told you I haven't scored since October.
And the fake punt. Hey, if you're Volterax, that fake punt, you know.
Oh,
ooh,
great.
Nice little wiggle. You want to sing that song again? Na 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 na.
No.
Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it.
I'm all Fresh Princed out just because
in
Miami at the Super Bowl, you know how many times they played Welcome to Miami, baby, need more. Yeah, I'm okay. And speaking about being okay, oh, look at that stop and go. We're watching the Ravens on our B set, and these guys are both using Lamar pretty well. Another first down for Prodigy.
And Prodigy wants to use this clock now. We're getting close to that 4th quarter territory here. Plays that ball control, slow offense.
Could you say 4th quarter again for me?
Pocket cat, have it, yad. That Mahomes is like that awareness. He's wicked smart. That Mahomes is wicked smart.
Chowder. Bullet clam chowder. Wicked smart.
He was eating that defense like chowder. Chowder.
Tyler's not having fun. Sorry, we're done. All right, we'll see if he goes to airing it out here. I feel like the more times he runs this formation, he wants to pass out of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe a little drag to the from left to right.
Yep. It's all about the slant post combo, the drag
post. He needs to do something because he does not want to find himself in 3rd and 10.
Maybe a little halfback wheel. He loves his halfback wheel out of this deuce close. He goes with this sometimes. So look for a halfback wheel to the wide side.
Good defense. Better dot, though. Better dot. That was a great read.
Yeah.
He had the wheel covered, he had the post covered, and he went to the hitch.
That was a great route combo right there. He had that wheel to the wide side. Then he, like you said, had that backside post over the hitch, goes underneath to the hitch.
See, he's so patient. Like, a lot of people just throw that wheel or that post no matter what. He'll take the baby dots.
I love the patience Prodigy plays with, too. You know, he reads the defense. He takes his time. He gets in the right play call.
All right, as we're ticking, even closer to that 4th quarter. You think the guy's getting a little nervous now as it's getting down there? Because you do not want to wind up 1-1 playing for your life.
Yeah, exactly. And Prodigy's, I feel like, has all the pressure here in regards to getting 7. He needs 7.
See, I think there's more pressure on Throne
just
because Throne still has to play civil.
Yeah.
Whereas Prodigy has an
If Prodigy
easier...
goes 2-0 here, he's in business. You know, he's cool.
But even if he goes 1-1, you got to feel good about...
Yeah.
Because you have the tiebreaker against Civil.
And he'll play JT next.
And he plays JT next,
Exactly.
so he has to feel better than Throne saying, oh, man, I got a hell game with Civil coming up for my tournament life.
Yeah, that Throne Civil game could be winning it in, honestly. Both guys could be 1-1 here. That could be
great.
That could be a great game, but we still got a quarter to go here. All right, wing flex close. He's going to flip the formation into this deuce close. Maybe another wheel route. I mean, Prodigy's been impressive with his passing plays out of these formations. He goes back to that same combo. He's got the post. Nice dot right there to Kittle.
That was as good of an offensive set as you can run. He went and took exactly what he was given, made the correct read. He's clicking on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, his offense looks great. He's playing balance with the run of the pass, but when he has to pass, his dots have looked great, and then he's had this stretch a lot. Nice tackle, though, if you're throwing. You're staying alive by a thread right here if you're throwing. You can't give up a touchdown.
All right, you can see how the chat's talking and chirping a little bit. This is going to be a really, really big goal line stand here. 28-7 in our B game right now, with Civil leading it. Got to hold him to 3.
I thought he was gonna get up and keep going.
I was like, that dude was fumbling. Is he still up? Is he gonna run?
He rolled over the guy. He was like,
He hasn't touched the floor yet.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
that's the rule.
That almost got weird, as you like to say, you know.
Yeah.
Let's get weird out here, and that almost got weird, but
let's get crazy.
Now if you're thrown here, 3rd and goal on the floor, this is the biggest play of the game.
It's hard to score in the red zone too on touchdowns.
What's the play call? Run or pass, boys?
He's definitely going to pass.
He's definitely running the ball.
He's going to pass, but he's going to throw a safe pass. He's not going to try high ball and things.
There's no safe pass down here, Rico.
Yes, it is. It's called a run. The only safe pass is a run.
He went conservative there.
Down there.
Now, you got to feel great if you're thrown right now.
Not great, but
you got to stop.
Okay.
You have a chance. If you give up 7 there, that game.
You held the door. You held the door right there. You had to do it, and you did it. You give yourself a chance. And Prodigy almost, he got a little conservative there. That's the one knock maybe on Prodigy is that sometimes he does get a little conservative, but it has helped him.
Wait a minute.
In his past.
You watch Game of Thrones?
No.
Then don't ever say that again. Hold the door. He doesn't even know what he's referencing.
Do you watch Game of Thrones?
Of course I do.
The wind code is coming. The wind code is coming.
Cut that out. We're supposed to be friends. Cut that out. You gotta watch it though.
Yeah.
No, don't even. I know Dragons. It seems corny. It's good though. I'm not into that stuff. Trust me. I'm not a nerd, but it's good.
All right, here he goes. Thrown. This is his guap drive. Now, he's only scored with the 2 big one-hitter quitters. Can he bring this clock down and make this his last drive of the game?
Looks like he's trying to inside zone, but that's not really his game. Ooh, takes a big hit. But yeah, if you're thrown here, I think you got to take this down to the 2-minute warning now. And give yourself a money drive right here, game-winning drive.
All right, there's the 2-minute warning. All 3 timeouts remain, trailing by 6 points. Ball on the 40-yard line. This is what you live for as a competitive Madden player.
Yeah, I want to see thrown, go some underneath stuff. He's trying to go deep every single play.
Oh!
He had him.
Did he?
He had him up top. Oh, yes.
Oh, I thought he had the corner, too, maybe.
Yeah, I thought he had the corner. I didn't see
Or the rollout run.
Yeah, he had something. Just not that one. Whatever he just threw. That was the wrong read.
He just keeps letting himself get glitched. His contains.
Throne's just trying to go for glory every play. He really needs to take control and go underneath a little bit.
Life's too short to check down. Throne 2020.
That's a great quote. All right, Throne looking to make something happen. Minute 54 remaining. He gets outside.
He's got him! He's got him!
Oh!
Wow. Did you hear him?
He had him by 30 yards.
Yeah, that's what he had last time, too. And this time he was able to get it off. Now, did he score too quickly?
He's glitching everything. He's glitching cover 4.
He doesn't even care.
3.
He doesn't even care. He just.
How do you not call cover 2 zone with a deep blue?
Yeah.
You have to. There's only defense you can play
against. Especially with the cheetah out there. We have that Tyreek Hill jersey behind us, and he's going off right now for Throne.
Holy, what a dot. Is that how he scored every single touchdown with a one play, right?
That's with Tyreek.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Man, if you're Prodigy, you got to be sick. 2 one-play touchdowns like that. But you're still in control here.
I think he glitched a cover 4 there.
Yeah, that was just. There's just no one that can cover Tyreek.
His safety was just backpedaling as Tyreek flew by him.
Ooh.
Good run defense. We were making fun of it earlier, but it's.
Yeah, I mean he's got 21 rushes, 59 yards.
It's true.
Like,
He's making
pretty
it work
decent.
For it.
Prodigy's been able to pass when he needed to. That's been
college graduate. What is that per yards per run? Roughly.
2.5. Jesus. No, more than that. More than that.
I can't believe.
Bro, you put me on the spot.
I can't believe you got into college.
2
It's 3 yards, buddy.
Almost, not exactly.
60 divided by 23.
It's 59 divided by 23.
I said ballpark, and you'd go 2.5.
Yeah, it's probably like right in the middle, 2.5 and 3.
Just whatever.
Give me about a second to answer.
Great completion. He grabbed that one out of the air.
Just be a businessman.
Minute 10 remaining. He's trailing by 1. He just needs 3.
You're not touching my taxes.
I need your people to talk to my people.
All right.
right now, Prodigy needs 3.
Yeah, he's going to the air an awful lot here. He
Yeah,
goes
he
back
is.
to that same route combo, that hitch with the backside post or the post over it. It's been effective. He goes with no huddle here. Clock's ticking.
It's really interesting. You can actually see him go through his progressions as that play develops. See, there,
He's got.
there.
Ooh. Low ball dot.
Nice.
We're okay.
Man,
That was
great,
scary.
Great
though.
routes.
I'm
right
not
there.
throwing
Super-
that no matter
It's
what.
super hard to guard those in zone.
Can he make the ice kick, though?
Robbie Gold, like you said, Ryan, has a noodle leg.
Yeah.
So
no, he's
this is
probably
tough.
he needs probably 7 more yards.
Yeah, I was gonna say he gets to get to 35 to hit this. Shout out to the man, Bills Club champion Stevie J in the chat.
Oh, my guy. Came out to the Under Armour All-American game
Legend.
with me.
Legend.
Great times we had out there. He was, you know, a really nice guy. We talked about this earlier.
Good kid.
Yep. One of the nicest.
He
Stevie
answers-
J, Blocky, Wesley Gittins, 3 of the nicest.
Was that a paid advertisement from Wesley Gittins?
Trying to stir up some home page support for Joe Rice. His own crew members get mad at him. Anyways, hey, 3rd and 10. This is huge.
14 seconds. This is the biggest play. He has no timeouts, guys. He needs to get out of bounds. There we go. He's got to cook one up. If you're throwing, you might bring the heat here. I'd bring the goons.
Yes.
He's got
Oh!
it! Wow!
What a dodge! Who throws that for the game?
Prodigy standing up. Look at him.
Oh!
But wait, he might have left.
No, stop it. Don't even.
Hey, from
Don't
what
even.
we've seen.
This has been, hey.
From
this
what
game,
we've seen.
I don't know if it's the coffee or the games.
This
but
is
I'm
your type of
shaking.
game. This is
Yeah,
your type of
beautiful.
game. Prodigy's been airing it out.
It's a beautiful game.
Wow, what a phenomenal dot.
This is beautiful.
I like it.
He takes a knee.
You know
on the
why? He
two-point
didn't want to get
conversion.
kicked. He didn't want to get his kick blocked and return for. He returned for 2, and then he's only up 3.
Why not just go for 2?
Possible fumble, but you're right.
He's
You
supposed to
could
go
fumble.
for 2. He's up
You could fumble 6 it though.
Yeah,
you're right.
He's up 5. He's supposed to.
You could fumble 6 it.
Interesting. Interesting.
I don't know. What does the board say, analytics nerd? Tyler?
Go for 2.
Speaking of that, what's 12 times 3?
36.
All right. Just testing you after that.
All right. Do you
I'm in quarter 3 deep. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh,
he
no.
needs a double team Tyreek.
I thought he threw it deep. Oh my gosh.
He's got a second.
Why were you not in
Why is he
prevent?
not in cover 3 quarters?
He's going to catch Prodigy
Yeah.
flicking
Yeah,
on something.
Oh, man.
You should just run back there. Just go back and cover it yourself manually.
Here we go, boys. 1 second left.
And you know when Madden leaves that second on the clock.
Now he's in quarter 3 deep. Here we
He's
go.
clicking around though. I'm running back there with
He's got
that's what I'm
Mosley
doing.
back there. He's pretty fast.
He should have hiked that ball a long time ago.
He's cooking up something. Oh my God.
I swear.
Oh my God.
If he would
He
have caught
almost-
that.
He almost got
Wow.
Wow, and
What a
there you
game.
have it. So close, yet so far for Throne. Prodigy goes ahead and gets it done. Moves to 2-0. Wow, gotta be a big weight lifted off him after giving up all those one-hitter quitters. Able to come back, fight back. You gotta feel good about yourself, right?
Yeah, definitely. And this group has not disappointed, guys. We've had 2 phenomenal games so far, and now we have Throne and Civil. Winner gets in.
Now, Civil is up 35-7 on JT. That one's just wrapping up now. So normally we would bring you that main game of Prodigy and JT. We haven't seen JT before, but I'm calling for the flex. We're calling for the flex. We need to see that win and get in between Civil and Throne. Guys, it has been a non-stop, action-packed first set of games. It's only going to keep getting better here at DreamHack.
And the funny thing is, a lot of Madden 20 games are pretty boring. A lot of run. But these first 2 games have been great. Obviously, the run's been involved, but very exciting. One-play touchdowns. You've seen Mahomes do his thing. This last one's going to be great. The win and get in.
Yeah, this group is not disappointed. Like we said, 3 of the top 16 guys probably in this tournament, all in one group, and it's been phenomenal so far.
All right, well, we've had some great action and a lot more to watch. We are here, Madden 20, Anaheim, DreamHack. Stick with us. We'll be right back with Civil and Throne.
Whiskey. I said whiskey, pig.
Senor?
Better get my brother a whiskey quick, friend, or he's gonna put a bullet in you.
Forgive me, senor.
My name's Jesse Landon. This here's my brother, Brett. Maybe you heard of him.
I don't think so, senor. This is a very small town.
Me and my brother are looking for somebody. People told us we could find him here.
The name, senor?
Frank Morgan.
I do not know anyone by that name.
You lie, amigo.
Everybody knows Frank Morgan.
Why is it so damn quiet in here? Play some music. Where are you going, Chiquita? You stay up there and dance. Are you too stupid to understand English? I said dance, damn it!
Leave her alone.
Morgan, is that you? So, you're Frank Morgan. My name's Jesse Landon. This is my brother, Brett.
I know who you are. What do you got in mind?
What we got in mind is people saying you're real fast, Frank. And you know something funny? I think my brother's a little faster.
We don't have to do this. Let me buy you a drink.
I'll drink later.
No, you won't. You'll be dead. Both of you. When he takes out that gun, you'll be dead.
He's the one who's gonna be dead, lady.
I saw you slap leather with that bartender. You're really fast, kid. But you ain't gonna make it. Don't do this to yourself. Please. Please.
Don't listen to him, little brother. He's trying to rally you. You can do it. You can do it. You're younger and you're faster. Look, he's an old man, for Christ's sake. Look at him, he's yellow. He's scared of you. He's got piss swelling up in his eyes. Listen, what do we ride all the way out here from Kansas for anyhow? So you can have your name written on the wind forever, right? So what's it gonna be? You or him? Come on, do it. Now do it. Do it, boy. Do it, now!
That's just a kid. I've seen sons of bitches like you all my life.
No. Morgan, wait.
I'll give you an edge.
I ain't no gunfighter. My brother, he was a gunfighter. He ain't my real brother. He's my half-brother.
Are you done?
Don't!
Take it out. Do it! Slow. Slowly.
Don't, Frank, don't, please.
Now cock it. There's your edge. Get up, damn you. Get up. Get up.
Frank, stop!
Get up and dance.
Please don't do this, Frank, I'm begging
Dance!
you.
Please.
Frank,
What are you, too
please.
stupid to understand English?
Frank,
Get up,
hear
you
me.
pig.
Please. Por mí, por Rosa, no lo mates. No lo mates, no vale la pena, Frank. Please, for me. For me.
Maybe tomorrow, when heat dies down, we'll head south. Find us a little town. full of some female dogs. What do you think?
For Senor Morgan, Rosa. A telegram. Not now, Benito. But it must be now, Rosita. See what it says.
Dios mío. No, Frank! Frank! Wake up! You're dreaming! Wake up, Frank!
Get up. Who was that?
Benito.
Who?
Benito.
Oh, my head. I'm blind. Who?
It was Benito, Frank.
What did he want?
Benito?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Came a long way in this heat for nothing. What's going on, Rosa?
I told you, Frank, nothing. I got to see if I can.
Rosa.
Here. This is for you. You'll find out sooner or later anyway. Take it, Frank. Pick it up and read it. Read it! You will never come back now. I'll never see you again. Crazy gringo, Frank. My sister told me not to love a crazy gringo. Morgan, you son of a bitch, come back here!
No, it was Abilene. Howard Abilene. He shot the barber and his wife because they chopped off too much hair.
No, it was in Waco. And he shot himself a fry cook, Harry, for giving him indigestion.
Oh, that was 64. He shot 4 men dead in a bar, and they hung the son of a bitch from a barber pole.
Oh, they hung him?
Yeah.
But it were in 68. And it weren't from no barber pole, neither.
You're still too young.
But you were married when you were 16.
Yes, I was.
Then I don't understand why I have to wait.
Because I think you need a couple of more years.
Come on, Mom. Don't you remember what it was like when you were in love with Dad?
Yes, I remember. I've got pins in my hands, Kristen. You've got your whole life ahead of you. Will you stop fidgeting?
I can't.
What is the matter with you?
I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like I'm going to explode. And if I don't, Mom, stop fussing with me.
Okay.
Let me look at it. No, the neckline needs to be lower.
I think the neckline is low enough.
Come on, Mom.
All right. Go across the street. Ask your father. If he says that it's okay, then I will lower it a little. Don't spend all afternoon flirting with Spud. If you want to wear that dress tonight, I still have a lot of work to do.
Sorry, I didn't see you.
What happened to your arm?
What?
What happened to your arm?
I broke it.
How'd you do that?
Falling off a horse.
You did, huh?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Jesus H. Christ. You know who that is? Who? That's Frank Morgan.
Come on, Harry, that ain't Morgan. He's down in Colorado.
No more he ain't. He's right here in Red Pine.
I'm telling you, Harry.
I'm telling you, that's Frank Morgan. Damn, look at his horse. He's been doing some hard riding.
beautiful dreamer. Wake unto me, starlight and dewdrops are waiting for thee.
I don't know much about necklines. How much lower do you want it?
Just a little.
Hey, storekeeper.
Well, if you want it lower, then that's the way it should be.
I'm talking to you, storekeeper.
I hear you.
I'm hungry.
You'll get fed when it's time.
Yeah, like all the rest of the hogs.
You really think you're fast, don't you, kid? Hell, I know guys that blow you away before you could spit.
You know what you remind me of, Morris?
Leave it be, Spud.
A turd with lips.
Come on over here, honey. I'll show you where you can put your neckline.
You want your mouth around her, saddle tramp?
Yes, sir, Mr. Storekeeper. You got me so scared, I got the diarrhea.
What is up to this now? Honey. Jesus, Spud.
Shoot him, kid. Shoot the old fart.
For Christ's sake, Harry, you know better than to come barging in here like that. What do you want, anyway?
Yeah. You aren't going to believe this, Jordan. You are not going to believe it.
What ain't I gonna believe?
Frank Morgan just rode into town.
Damn.
Who's Frank Morgan? Jordan, who's Frank Morgan?
He's some kind of gunfighter.
Oh, no, he ain't. Calling Frank Morgan a gunfighter is like calling a desert dry. He's a hell of a lot more than a gunfighter, Jordan. Oh, he's an honest-to-God walking around legend. That's what Frank Morgan...
Jesus, Harry. Shut up.
Oh, of course I will. Sure.
I think I met him. He almost ran over me.
That's right, I seen you. That was Frank Morgan.
You think he come to Spring Mars?
No, he ain't come to Spring Morris. He come to convert everybody to the baby Jesus.
Let's go find out why he's here. Spud, no gunplay.
Hey, kid, why don't you try pulling that gun on Frank Morgan?
Yeah, I'm back to the store.
Why?
Just do what I say, please. The hell are you people doing out here?
Frank Morgan's in there.
I don't care who it is. Just get on about your business.
You can't give me no order.
I ain't gonna tell you again, Howard. Now move out. That goes for everybody. Come on, move out. You too, Harry.
Oh, come on, Jordan. I'm the one that recognized him. Oh.
That is Morgan in there. You let me handle this.
Take care of myself.
I don't care. But you let me do the talking, all right?
You're the boss.
Afternoon. Mind if I sit down?
Move.
You Frank Morgan?
Who are you?
Jordan Yarnell, temporary sheriff. This here's my deputy, Spud Walker.
Where's the real one?
The real one.
Sheriff.
He got shot.
You're packing a lot of iron there, kid.
I can use it, too.
You can, huh?
What do you want here, Morgan?
I want more coffee.
got a prisoner over in the jail. Jack Morris.
We gonna hang him next week.
That's nice.
Now, maybe you didn't hear him right. We're gonna hang Morris next week.
Listen, Mr. Temporary Sheriff, I don't care if you hang Ulysses S. Grant. It ain't got nothing to do with me, because I'm just passing through.
Sir, I'm sorry. You're stupid.
Please, Patrone, sorry.
Well, clean it up.
Sí, Patrone. You know,
Some fool could slip and break their neck.
Patrone. Your deputy has hooked yourself to a short fuse there, Mr. Temporary Sheriff.
Now, wait a minute.
You just remember what I said. We're gonna hang him.
Ain't nobody gonna stop us, neither.
How long you plan on staying in Red Pine, Morgan?
As long as I want. And nobody can stop me, neither.
Come on, Spud. Come on, I said. Come on. Out of here. Get out.
Jesus, Jordan, you see the way he kept me in front of him? And those eyes, I ain't never seen no
away from him. You hear me? He's dangerous. Now, you promise me, damn it. If anybody has to talk to him, it's going to be me, you understand?
I understand. I keep telling you.
I know. You can take care of yourself.
Hey. Get up.
You talk to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come here. Come here. Sit down. Sit down. Por favor. Tobacco. A man should not be on his knees. It's a very bad place to be. A man on his knees is only half a man. Do you know a place where I can stay, get some food that doesn't taste like a gringo cow pissed on it?
There is a house, but it may not be for a man of your exceptional taste.
What are you looking at? You better clean up that mess, or someone might slip on it and break their fool neck. Did you hear what I said, you jackass? Pick up a broom. Clean it up.
My woman is a pretty good cook. We do not have much, but you are welcome in my house.
Gracias, senor.
You are right, amigo. It is not a good place to be. On the knees.
understand. But all I'm saying is, we can't go off half-cocked just because Frank Morgan rides in.
I don't think you know what kind of man you're dealing with.
And you do?
I took a bullet out of him back in Abilene a few years ago. 2 men shot him in the back, left him for dead. He crawled on his hands and knees, 3 blocks. He settled the score.
Gentlemen?
We've been talking, Jordan, and we figured maybe we'd hire Morgan to help us.
I don't need him, Reverend.
Jordan, when we appointed you sheriff...
Now, hold on, Bob. Nobody appointed me anything. I agreed to fill in until Morris gets hanged. Once that's done, I'm going back to work in the store.
But, Jordan, we really...
Now, that's enough, Judge. That's the end of it. No one has any objections. I'd like to enjoy my dinner in peace.
More beans.
Oh, no. Muy bien. Muchas gracias, señora.
He will attack people, your dog?
He's not my dog. He just showed up one day. He comes, he goes.
You know, I was thinking, it will do no good to talk to the bartender. He will only hurt me after you are gone. For a while, he will worry about you coming back, but then he will hurt me.
I'm sorry, Juan.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry, Senor Morgan. Besides, it will be worth any pain he can give me. You see, he will never forget that I have seen him on his knees. And a man on his knees is just a half a man. Come. I will take you to a place where you can sleep. It is not far.
I need to ask you a favor, amigo. Someone's following me. I don't know who it is. But he's been behind me ever since I left Colorado. I need someone to watch my back for a couple of days. You think you can do that? I will watch for him, Senor Morgan. He will not slip past me. I promise. Well, he likes the dark. He won't be coming straight at me. He'll come at me from behind. What's that? Music.
I beg your pardon, man. Would you be offended if I told you I find you very attractive?
Not at all, sir.
Then, might I inquire if you are romantically attached?
Yes, I am. To a very handsome man whom I adore with all my heart.
Got your cast off, huh?
Can I help you with something?
What do you got in mind?
Thank you. You still wear...
This.
You've been hurt.
The other sons of bitches got it worse than me.
I heard. I don't think it's funny, Frank.
You don't.
No.
You haven't changed much.
I'm sorry.
Forget it. The girl in the orange dress, is she mine?
What?
The girl with the cast on her arm, is she my daughter?
Yes.
She looks like you when you were 17. Does she know about me?
No. And I don't ever want her to, Frank. She has a father who loves her just as much as if she were his own. She didn't have to grow up wondering if one day he was going to be shot dead in the street.
What do you want, Linda? Why did you send me this telegram?
I'm in trouble, Frank. My husband owns the general store.
The temporary sheriff.
He's a good man, Frank. But he's in way over his head.
How's that?
3 drifters came into town a couple of weeks ago. They tried to rob the bank. The sheriff was killed. Everybody was just shooting at anything that moved. The whole town went crazy. My husband had a shotgun. I'm not even sure that he actually hit anything. But when it was over, everybody convinced him that he was some kind of a hero. One of the drifters was wounded. They had a trial, and they're going to hang him.
Jack Morris.
Do you know him?
No, but I know his cousin, Walt Shannon.
Jesus, Frank. Is there any scum in this entire country you haven't run with? Walt Shannon is in territorial prison. He's being released tomorrow. The warden says as soon as he gets out, he's coming here to get Morris. My husband thinks that the town will back him. But they won't. He'll be left all alone. Shannon will kill him.
I don't suppose I have to ask you what it is you want me to do. You are some kind of woman, you know that? 16 years ago, you ran me off. You told me you'd rather kill yourself than have my child.
What kind of a father
so
would you have been, Frank?
With my
I
tail
begged
between
you
my...
to
I've
quit.
never done that. I can't quit. There's no quitting. I tried.
I was crazy to think I could ask you for
Crazy?
help.
You want to know how crazy I am? I actually believed you might want me, and not Frank Morgan, the gunfighter.
Let go of me.
Me. And now I can't even talk to my own daughter.
Let go of me, Frank.
I ain't gonna kill somebody for you.
Damn it, let me go! I pity you. You're a dead man already. I can see it in your eyes. They used to be so full of life. But not anymore. You have one thing to look forward to. Lying face down in the street. And there'll be no one there to cry for you.
Stupid. Jesus.
Wait, I'm stuck.
You're gonna wake everybody up. Sorry. Do you want Jordan to come in here with a shotgun?
No.
Where have you been anyway?
Waiting for your damn mother to get home.
She went out someplace?
Yeah.
Where?
How the hell should I know?
Spud, stop! Stop it! Don't be mad.
Not.
Next year we'll be married and we'll never have to stop.
Yeah.
Never.
No.
Spud. Tell me what Morgan's like.
What?
Frank Morgan. What's it like talking to him?
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna explode any second. You wanna know about Frank Morgan? Good.
I'm curious. Tell me.
Well, he has a cult peacemaker. He saved the trick.
I don't mean that. I mean, what does it feel like when you're talking to him? Does he scare you?
You crazy, you know that?
Tell me, please.
Okay. Yeah, he's scary. It's just like in my gunfighter books. He's in total control. Moves like a spring. Wound up too tight or something. And he sees everything. I mean, everything. He's got these really strange eyes. Like yours. He is cock of the walk. Lord of the universe.
go.
Oh, for what, Senor Morgan? I have done nothing.
No, no, listen to me. I caused you some trouble.
Oh, no. It has been a pleasure to have you with us. You are always welcome in my house.
This is for you.
Oh, this is not...
Gracias.
Y lo esperamos.
Barnaby? Where are you going, Morgan? He's leaving.
What? How do you know?
He's leaving, I tell you.
Looks like Jordan told it right, you know.
Jordan! He's leaving! I was just down the stables. He's leaving.
Who?
Morgan! Just like he said he would.
Are you sure?
Come see for yourself.
Where he's going?
A man like that? Who knows?
What's the matter with her?
Damn if I know. Come on, I got work to do.
Fell off your horse, huh? Wanna go for a ride with me?
No,
What, are you scared, little girl?
I'm not a little girl, and I'm not afraid of you.
Yes, you are. You're a scared pea green.
Like hell I am. Don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
I ain't gonna hurt you, little girl.
Stop calling me that! I'm not a little girl. I'm 16 years old and my name's Kristen Yarnell.
It is, huh?
I'll find her.
Come on, Jordan.
It's going.
I promise.
My real father was a major with Stonewall Jackson, but he got killed in the first battle of Bull Run. They gave him all kinds of medals, you know. Everybody worshipped him. He was the bravest hero of all, but he died before I was born, so I never actually got to see him. And Mom doesn't talk about him very much. But you know what?
What?
Every once in a while, I'll dream about him. I can almost see his face. And I talk to him sometimes, even though he is dead. Do you think that's crazy?
No.
Just wish I could have known him.
What if you could?
Then how could I do that, silly? He's dead.
Spud says it's crazy. Talking to a dead man. He always tells me. Next thing you know, he'll be answering you back. Wait, you met Spud in the saloon yesterday. What'd you think of him? We're gonna get married next year, as soon as I finish high school. Mom thinks I'm too young. I don't think she likes him very much. What do you think?
Spud. He's all right.
He is, huh? You'd really like him if you got to know him. Practices with his gun every single day. You know, he's really fast, Mr. Morgan. Maybe even as good as you.
He is, huh?
He thinks he shot the guy who tried to rob the bank yesterday, and I'll tell you what, as soon as that Walt Shannon gets in town, Spud will probably shoot him, too. Spud says that you have eyes like mine. Do you think your eyes are like mine? Why'd you bring me up here? You must have had a reason.
Sometimes I just do things I can't explain.
Yeah, me too. I'm just like that. Look, I'm finished. See? Ta-da. You know, everybody's gonna be out looking for me.
Reckon they will.
So are you gonna take me back?
Yeah.
What's that?
Somebody's name.
It's your name. Can I have it?
If you want.
Mr. Morgan? Can I see you shoot?
No.
Come on, everybody's gonna ask me why you brought me up here.
Don't
and all I'll
ask
be
me
able to
that.
say is that you gave me a piece of wood with your silly name on it. Oh my God. Oh God. Spud can't do anything like that. Can Walt Shannon shoot like that?
Jump up.
It was so fast. Before my eyes, can he really shoot like that?
Yeah, Walt Shannon can shoot like that. Hold it right here.
Kristen, get down! Mom, I saw Morgan shoot in the house. Get in the house now!
What did you tell her?
I didn't tell her anything. How could I? I've been dead since the Battle of Bull Run, ain't I?
You could just leave it alone, could you, Frank? What is it you want?
I don't know. Stay around a couple of days. I hear tell that a lady is going to become a widow woman with a pretty daughter. I don't know. Anyhow, tell me when you look in her eyes, you don't see me.
Morgan, you alive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
You're gonna kill me now.
Oh, yeah.
Aguántalo ahí, está botando demasiado sangre. Casi está mejor. No apriete demasiado. Elena.
Forget about the lantern for now.
You'll have to hold him down.
Okay, doctor.
Damn it! Hold on! Hold him! Oh, all right, good.
That's good. Here. Wrap him up. You're not too tight.
Is he going to live, doctor?
I don't know. Maybe. He's as strong as an ox.
What? What is it, amigo?
Tequila.
It's all my fault. I should have watched out for you.
It's not your fault. It's my fault. I forgot who I was for a moment.
Been through this a few times, haven't you, Ace? You got more lives than a cat, you know that?
I know you.
I wouldn't go that far. You've danced this dance before. I took that bullet out of your shoulder in Abilene.
Ungrateful.
For what? I don't think I've done any great service to the human race.
Bitch. I'm gonna kill you.
He's in here. Get him, this way.
What the hell did you do to her, you bastard? Answer me! Answer me, you dagger! Let go of me, Doc!
Gordon!
Stop it!
Get inside here.
I don't care who the hell you are, Morgan!
Stop it, Jordan! I see the man's off. Get
Hey,
on.
Jim Kristen from the school, Doc! Shut up, bud! Let me go.
Let him go.
Go with me, I'm not gonna hurt him!
Hey, watch him.
If you so much as touched her, I'm gonna kill you. Do you understand me? And if you don't, I will.
The wound's opened up again. We're gonna have to start all over.
Doctor, look. Una pistola. I hope you go to hell.
Is Kristen all right?
She's fine. She's sleeping.
I don't know what the hell that bastard thought he was doing.
ripping her off like that. If he did anything to her.
Jordan, can we please just leave?
Can we what?
Leave. Just pack up our things and go.
I can't do that.
Why?
Linda, people are depending on me.
Christ, why all of a sudden is everybody depending on you? You have too much faith in people, Jordan.
Listen to me. You don't have to tell me about what I am. I know exactly what I am. I loved you the second I laid eyes on you. You knew that. We promised never to lie to each other. And it was the most important promise we ever made.
Jordan, I have to tell you something. A long time ago...
No, wait. But let me say my piece first. And then you can tell me whatever you want. I've never been so happy in my whole life as the day you said you'd marry me. And I figured we'd have a good life, you and me and Kristen. But something came up that I never counted on.
What?
Ghosts, I think.
Ghosts?
Yeah. Yeah, ghosts, that's what I'm talking about. Sometimes I wonder if you feel the same way about Kristen's father that she does.
He's dead, for God's sake.
That's the point, Linda. I never fought in the damn war. I never had a chance to be a hero. The other day, after all that shooting, everybody said they were amazed.
Jordan, stop it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
Please don't say you're sorry. It's not your fault.
I don't understand.
I love you so much. You're such a good man. Could you please just hold me? Please.
All right, everybody, quiet down now. Now, everybody, quiet down! Come on, everybody! Now, listen to me. It's important that we're all together on this.
Why is that so important to you, Bob?
You implying something?
Implying? I'm not implying anything. I'm saying it out loud. God, you'd sell your mother to save your weasel skin.
Damn it, Doc. I'm the mayor. I'm not thinking of myself here. I know what's best for Red Pine.
We put Peterson and 2 other guns here on the top of the bank, and the judge and 3 more down at the north end of the street.
How many guns we got all together?
I figure 30, maybe more. We'll spread them out all through the...
It's open, Harry.
All right if I come in?
What do you want, Harry?
Well, I want to come in.
So what's stopping you?
Well, last time he almost shot my freaking head off, and you said
Harry,
come by.
Harry. You can come in. You sleep on an anthill or something?
Huh?
Every time I see you, you're scratching yourself.
Yeah, that's right. I was wondering about that, too. I think it's fleas. I think I get fleas. See, Tom's got this old cat over at the saloon I was petting him.
Harry.
What?
What do you want?
What do I want? Oh, yeah, Peterson. Bob Peterson and the others are over at the saloon.
So?
Well, they sent me over here to get you. They got
But
something
why the
they
hell
want to
didn't you
talk to
say
you
so
about.
in the first place?
I did, didn't I?
I swear to God, Harry, sometimes talking to you is like going to the bottom of a mine without a lantern.
All right, Bob. What's so damn important?
We received a telegram from the warden at the prison this morning, Jordan. It's about Shannon. And this is the telegram. You want to sit down?
No, I don't want to sit down.
All right. Now, Jordan, none of us want to turn this town into a shooting gallery, especially after last night's violence. It's only prudent that we consider all our options.
Spud and I were just going over the plans.
I know, I know, but this telegram changes everything. When Shannon was released this morning, there were 2 hard cases waiting for him at the gate. 2 of them. They all rode off together. The warden thinks they're heading here. They're professional gunmen, Jordan. We're not.
We can handle them if we stick together.
I think we should let Morris go.
What did you say?
What harm would it do? The money's still in the bank. Why do we have to hang him?
He killed the sheriff.
The sheriff's dead, damn it. Nobody can bring him back. But if we play our cards right, we could manage to save a few of our own lives.
Jesus.
We only let Morris go after he agrees to ride out and tell Shannon what we done.
No hard feelings. Nobody gets shot.
Have any of you thought about what'll happen if we turn Morris loose? Then there'll be 4 of them on our butts instead of 3.
He's right, damn it. No, he's right.
Right.
If you won't listen to reason, then you're going to have to deal with this problem yourself.
Is that the way you all feel?
Doc. There's nothing I like better than to give you a hand, Jordan. But I take bullets out of people. I don't think I've got the spine to put bullets in them.
Damn you all.
Turn him loose, Jordan. It's the only way.
I ain't talking about running away. I'm just wondering what would happen if we did pull up stakes. I mean, there ain't nothing to keep us here, really, is there?
If you stay, you'll both get shot. Morgan said that Shannon will kill the both of you.
I don't want to hear that saddle French name in this house never again.
Jordan, please.
I mean it. Everything started going wrong the second that man rode into town.
I just don't want anybody to die.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have got angry at you. But I can't run away from this. Your daddy wouldn't have run.
I cannot take this any longer.
What's the matter?
This has got to stop.
Where are you going?
I'm going for a walk.
awake?
Yeah, I'm awake. Is someone to see you?
Huh?
La señora. Wait. Oh.
God, Frank. I had no idea. Everyone pulled out. Left my husband on his own. He won't run away. He'll be killed. By tomorrow night, he'll be dead. And it's all my fault. I wanted Kristen to be proud of her father. That's why I made up all those lies. That's why I told her you were a war hero. And now Jordan feels he has to live up to a man who never even existed. Christ. What have I done? I'll go away with you, Frank. I'll tell Kristen that you're her real father. It's what you want. I know it is. That's why you took her yesterday. I'll do anything you ask if you just keep him from dying.
You love him that much. The storekeeper.
Yes. Do you still want me, Frank?
What?
Do you still want me? Even just a little?
Linda.
Just a little?
Linda. For the last 15 years, you're what's been keeping me going. Yeah, no matter how bad it got. Cheap hotels, rot-gut whiskey, tequila. Endless fear, gut-wrenching fear. When it got too bad, I think of you. You were dead wrong about what you said the other night. I never got what I wanted. What I got was a nightmare. Crazy bastards coming out of the woodwork from all directions, all trying to blow my head off. Because I'm Frank Morgan. I'm fast as the wind. And all I ever really wanted was to go back, start again. That's why I came running when you sent that telegram, like some kind of lovesick kid.
I shouldn't have said those things I said the other night. I did love you once. With every breath I took. And if you ever do fall, Frank, I will cry for you. I have to go. I have to go. Try to take care of yourself.
Julio, you go on inside. See if they got the coffee on.
All right, Walt. Nobody in there but the bartender. He's peeing on himself in the back.
Come on over here, you. What's your name?
Tom?
Do you know who I am, Tom?
Yes, sir, Mr. Shannon.
Well, these are a couple of friends of mine, Tom. This here's Boise. He's a back shooter and a whiner, but he'd kill you dead.
Yeah, I can do that.
And this here now, that's Julio. Julio likes to sing, but you probably don't want to hear him sing, do you, Tom?
No, sir. I don't need to hear him sing. That's fine.
You got a marshal or a sheriff around here, Tom?
That'd be Jordan Yarnell. He's only temporary.
Well, you're probably right about that, Tom. Now I want you to find me this temporary sheriff. You tell him that Walt Shannon is over here waiting for him. I want you to tell him he's got kin of mine in that jail of his. And I want to inquire as to visitation rights.
Gee, that's funny, Walt.
No, it ain't.
You're right. Ain't funny at all.
No matter what happens, I love you.
Jordan, please.
You can't come this time, son.
What are you talking about?
Somebody
Jordan.
has to stay here and look after everybody.
Jordan, please, I have to
doing
tell
this,
you
Linda.
something. No, I've been lying to you
It
about
doesn't
something.
make any
No,
difference.
I
Nothing
wanna
makes
tell
any
you-
difference.
Kill me. You kill me. You want to spit in my face?
No!
This little girl loves you. If you feel the same about her, you marry her. But if you ever put a gun in your hand again, I'll hear about it. And so help me God, I will find you and I will kill you, graveyard dead. Do you understand me?
hate you. I hope you die.
He's not gonna die. He's gonna have a hell of a headache. But he's all in one piece. Just like you wanted.
What about you?
What about me? How many you say?
3, senor.
All right. Damn.
You can make it?
When they come out in the street, they're gonna try to get as far apart as they can. I'll take Shannon and the one furthest. You take the closest one.
Closest one?
If Shannon is the closest, I'll take him. You take the one next to him. Listen, don't hesitate. For Christ's sake, when I drop this rifle, you cut the bastard in half. Don't let me stand out there pissing in the wind. You think you can manage that, old man?
I hope so.
Well, you better do a lot more than hope so. Well, we're gonna be dead as doornails in a couple of minutes.
Shannon!
Stop.
What's the matter?
I know that voice.
Well, who is it? Hey, Walt, get your ass out here.
Morgan.
Frank Morgan? Jesus, Walt, you said this.
Shut up. I wonder what he's doing here.
What are you doing in there, Shannon? Playing with yourself?
What do you say, Frank? Been a long time. What are you doing here, Frank?
Standing in for Yarnell.
Standing in. You all by yourself, Frank? You don't look too good. Somebody got mad at you, Frank.
Come on, Walt. Let's get this over with.
This here's Frank Morgan, fellas.
Mom, why is he doing still, Kristen? He's still in watch.
Frank will be standing in for Yarnell. But he's having a little trouble just standing. Ain't that right, Frank?
Why don't I get rid of this?
Why did you do just that?
Oh, shit. The gun broke open. There's no bullets. There's no bullets. No gun. I didn't mean it. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Don't shoot. I quit.
Sweet Jesus.
I am sorry. The shot gonna go off. I was afraid.
Get my horse.
Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Mysterious hell. That was miraculous.
You realize, Judge, just put the town of Red Pine on the map.
Yeah, show more law and order town, too.
Goodbye, Linda.
Kristen, I have to tell you something about your real father.
No, it's better your way, Linda.
No, it's not. What? What about my real father? Why did you kill Shannon? Why did you do that?
I don't know. Sometimes I do things I can't explain. I'm a lot like you.
Mom. He called you Linda.
Yes, he did.
But how did he know your name?
I used to know him. A long time ago.
Is he? Oh, God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
about this game. You
I
heard?
already know. I see you grinding. Listen,
Yeah,
you was in
you
the local
already know,
yesterday.
man.
No, you was in the local the day before yesterday.
We trying to cook. All right, hold on. What we doing? They know we chilling, right? Okay. I hope they know we chilling.
All I know is this man is a big fuck. Right here. My man Gueras is big.
I guess this feel real. Is this real?
No, this real.
Okay, then we in there.
Listen,
All
blood is spilling.
right,
Blood is
we'll
spilling.
get the
It's
updates on the boards up top. Right in there, clean. Young Arts on the ones and twos. Keeping it safe. The throw unhand me, young man. Forward 4.
That's beta starter.
All right, scoop him up. The reversal command grab. We're going to run to the left, run to the right. We're going to take you all over the Coliseum where it's going down.
Oh, shish kebab, anyone?
Damn!
I thought that was the infinite.
Yeah, spin both bars to the offensive meter. 4-4 to take it there. No chip damage necessary. Burrito caught trying to press buttons, but Baraka too fast, man. Knees to the face.
That's Haraka Baraka. Haraka Baraka. The hood know what Haraka is.
You already know. Sam, Geyser. All right, Amplify got it. It's on a timer. Trying to set up some frame traps, but Tweety walking forward out of it. Not going to watch. He want to come and get some action up close and personal.
Strings. Or no anti-airs. We take those free jump-ins.
Hey, failed the escape.
Carnivore.
Hey, try to take the back throw wrong direction. I don't know if Baraka has the crushing blow, but yeah, counter hit or punish on that crushing blow. And let's go to clutch.
Even the trophies got hype.
Talk to him.
Oh my God.
Yo, he comboed into that slick. Burrito already 2 levels ahead of the competition with punish, but no follow-up from Tweety instead. Tick throw.
We hit him with, that was the Mega Buster?
Yeah, so the way that works is if Garrett's command grabs, if he command grabs you and he runs to the corner, he gets that extra damage with the sand wall. Big fist to the face, you heard?
That was OD. Indeed.
All right, slowing it down, playing his own game. Garrett's with some anti-zoning of his own. Got the sand geyser. Hold up.
Almost.
He tried to stop time, but Tweety a little too far out of the direction. Didn't get the continuation on the combo, but instead, all right, hard knock. Trying to bait out a wake up. Keeping it safe. Hold it. Yeah, and with that string right there on the 1-2-2 from Baraka, he does get a crushing blow if it counter hits or punishes. Tweety didn't get much of a follow-up, but the gut in gonna spin the bar. Already did. 331.
That was a good damage. I like that. Optimal. Oh my goodness. He looking like Clubber Lang.
Clap for full screen run up scoop to the wall, crushing blow. Is it max distance? It's not.
You can't even tell if it's a throw. Look like a mid.
Yeah, it is a mid. It's command grab and the wake up fatal blow.
Oh, he tried to catch that. You know what? That was gangster. Guerras. It's war in Spanish.
Yeah, so if you know anything about Injustice 2, in the super moves, on each individual hit, you can press the 3 button. And if you time it to the frame, you can either take less damage or do more. So even when you're getting hit with a super, you still got to pay attention.
That was the same thing in Injustice, huh?
Yeah, same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know it's in this game. They didn't really advertise it like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I didn't have. First off, I didn't know the rolls was invincible. I know you can throw it. It's not throw info.
Yeah.
Then obviously you could just go straight down on the ground if you're getting launched or something. Like I literally seen that this weekend.
Taking a bite out of that leg, trying to keep it plus. Good mix-ups. All right. Hold up. Wake up. Stop him in his tracks. That up 3. Invincible on wake up. Just a quick get-off-me move. You know, it don't lead to anything special. Back throw.
Ow. I literally thought he was going to get spanked. I ain't even going to hold you.
Hold up.
Oh, it's my turn. Red light, green light. Wow,
scoop.
What a counter poke with the scoop.
Yo, imagine getting counter poked by a command grab. This time to wake up, bait. Tweety knew it. He saw it coming, cut it. Getting that extra extension on that string for 1 bar of offensive meter. Now he has none, but it's all good when you can secure the round. Now, he can't wake up. He can't amplify any moves.
Yeah,
you gotta play solid until it comes back. Meter is on a timer in this game.
That's good. That's good. I like the cooldown. I respect that. There was a lot of cheap tactics back then.
Will he get it in time? He won't. So you gotta cut the damage short. 21% still solid. Hold up. Let's slow down this time.
Damn! Yo, it looks violent every time, I swear. It's too fresh.
All right,
it
good.
just
Wake
came
up
out the
again.
game case.
And a fantastic duck on the throw. Throws are high attack. You have to crouch him without blocking. Risky tech, but Burrito Voorhees with the read. Another tick throw. Added up 15% plus frames. Keeping it safe.
Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep saying damn, but it's just that unnecessary.
Hey,
the
man.
move, I love it. I love the violence. This is theater.
Keeping it safe. Gonna challenge him with the poke scoop again.
Did he just take a man throw that?
Yes, he does.
Nice. Wow. Is it easy to input?
It is. It is back forward too this time.
Nice. That is the kind of nice.
You saw the insurance policy for Burrito Voorhees right there. He had the amplified sand pillar, so the time was just waiting. The Tweety got for the punish. Baraka didn't move forward enough as the back throw. Hold up.
Oh, that's a regular throw?
That's a regular throw.
Yo, I'm about to say that's a move.
Oh, damn! Big time trouble. Yeah, Tweety forced a breakaway there. You were looking upwards of 500 damage in that corner, and now he has no bar. Can't break away, can't tech roll, can't wake up. He has to deal with all of this. Set up. Nice jump. He was trying to set up a guaranteed command grab. Timing it improperly. And back to the wall. Tweety in big trouble. Finally fighting out. And again, Burrito Vortex, so much disrespect. You will not throw this man.
Yo, they're going tit for tat, literally. It's like, all right, it's my turn. Dead. Finish him, please. All right, you know what? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, well, he's trying to go for it.
Yeah!
Oh, damn, where his heart went?
No, I seen this one. This is disrespectful. Oh, my goodness.
Yo, he even got the grills up top this time. You know, nice little dentist visit.
He got that face. He got that.
I'm telling you, wherever Garrus is from, you know, his lore is, he's like Doomsday. Every time you kill him, he come back stronger. So you can't get rid of him every single time. So he's about that. He's chewing on that 5 gum right now. You saw the expression on his face as we get into game 3. Tying it up at 1 game apiece. Scoop.
Yo, that's kind of crazy. That's countable, bro. That's a mid stack. So if you duck and don't block, you scoop.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Oh!
And look at the extension, 388 damage. That's when you're doing gold damage. You know, the game lets you know what you're really working with. Another gold damage bar and 2 combos, over 80% gone from Burrito Voorhees. But again, not giving up, trying to run him back towards the corner. Pressure incoming. Good counter pokes. Punish. Oh,
nice.
The guarantee.
Yes. Nice. I like that. No more grow meter though. Oh. Come here.
Keeping it safe. Oh, damn. And the down 2 going in between. Great delay wake up from Tweety in that situation. Burrito Voorhees looking for the wake up scoop. He getting his grappler on.
Yeah, that move looks so disrespectful. Yo, tell me there's a Jackson top 8.
No.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna side switch, get him back over there. 25% of his health. Oh, and the reset. Jumping back, spinning 1 bar to catch him on the wake up bait. Meaty set up. Scoop.
Damn, you can't tell.
It's a guessing game every time. Oh, again, raw command grab. What do? You come from games with grapplers.
100%. Listen, it's hard. The fact that you can tick and do it is kind of cheap.
Yeah.
It's all right, though. That's the NRS boys love finding answers.
All right, there's the answer for, try to get that jumping overhead from about half screen away. This time, the tech roll forward to close the distance in between. Tweety with the clean punish into the fatal blow.
How dare this man try to catch that? It's coming, it's guaranteed. Oh, how you still standing, though?
Hey, listen, man, we're not going to ask those questions, all right?
Well, not here, huh?
Upwards of 48%. And just like that, Tweety back in the game. Fantastic usage of his fatal blow. Trying to close out this game just out of range for the overhead. Here's the jump in and challenge him with the butts. Burrito Voorhees trying to stay alive in this game. And the poke into the chop. Tweety taking advantage, risking it. You know, betting it early with that fatal blow. You only get it once per game once it hits. My man Franco is in the zone. MK beanie on, all of 17 years old with that grown man. Baby.
That man look older than Forever King himself, bro.
I'm telling you.
I think he's the man of the siblings. Does Forever King even grow facial hair?
Sometimes.
But that man, yeah.
Sometimes.
You look older, for sure. Man-child Burrito Voorhees. Man, this man is getting his shit shish kebabs.
Yeah, how about grown man combos from Tweety right there? Baraka, so much damage from any touch, just about when he gets into B&B territory. Does a down poke, gets the cleanest of jump ins, and enough plus frames on hit from that blade spark to take advantage. Back to the wall, but clean as ever. Tweety continuing on, 1 round away from the winners finals here in Naptown. Collects the Indiana boy, trying to defend the house, you know, from everybody else in the Midwest. And me, you know, the only person from not there.
Okay, we spending that early. Oh yeah, tenderize the ribs. Get off of me, no. Yo, that man's a dirty fighter. That's a dirty fighter.
Absolutely, ain't nothing clean about these Tarkatans. All they want to do is survive, you heard? You seen the teeth?
Oh, damn! Bro, that took a chunk of life there.
The crush and blow mechanic so important in this game. You know, you only get these opportunities once per match. So, there is the read on the command grab, full punish. Tweety with the guess at the right time. Another 30% damage combo. I mean, Baraka only has to hit you so much. Another read right on point, baits out the wake up. Oh, beats out the fatal blow. Wake up 2. No armor on that, no invincibility. He just went for it and got it. Will he survive this throw? He does. Last chance for Burrito Voorhees. Now he can take 2 hits of chip. Nothing more! And the fatal blow sucking him in. I'm gonna let you see this one. Don't move.
Dance time.